What's good, YouTube? Nappy92 here, back again, once again. Today, people, we are live with our second ever Pokemon Showdown Tournament. If you guys tuned in last weekend, then you know we put in work in those qualifying matches to get everybody set up, ready to go. But I would like to just formally welcome everybody to the stream tonight and wish best of luck to everyone competing in tonight's matchup. We have 32 battlers ready to go, ready to put on some amazing battles for you guys. I will be providing commentary for the UU tiers, but I am not alone. I will also be joined by YouTube Gamer, Cuddle of Death, and Nexus.
What's good, YouTube? It's Cuddle of Death here. Happy day! Woo! Hi, I'm really happy to be here commentating the NU bracket.
Swiggity swag, what's in the bag? Jay here, and I will be commentating the RU bracket, and I have to thank Nappy for having me here.
And I'm Nexus, and I'm doing the OU. Yay.
Never pull out.
Yeah, there you go. Never pull out. So, the way that tonight's going to go down is we have 32 people competing in our tournament tonight, set up in 4 different divisions, 8 people in each division, and we're going to have rounds. Round 1, we're going to go through all of the RU people, and then we'll take a break. Then we'll go through all of the OU people, take a break, all UU, break, all NU, and so on and so forth until we get our champions from each bracket, I guess you could say. And then we'll have the semifinal matchups, which will be 2 Ubers matches. The RU champion will take on the OU champion. That'll be commentated by Jay and Nexus. And then the UU champion will take on the NU champion, which will be commentated by myself and Kristen. And then finally, when whoever wins those 2 matches, we'll have a best of 3 randoms match to declare the winner. And after that, we might just have a little bit of showmanship at the end, with the champion of a second tournament taking on Nexus, the champion of the first tournament. So, with that being said, though, we're going to go ahead and begin because we have a lot of battles to get through tonight, and I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to YouTube Gamer, who will be commentating the RU tier for you guys tonight.
Can I get something out of the way really fast before we actually start? Okay. Since we're streaming on YouTube, there's a delay there, so don't freak out. There's a delay. That's it.
That's it?
Yep, take it away, Jay.
All right. So, what is up, guys? My name is JYT Gamer, but you just call me Jay, and I will be commentating the RU bracket. Now, if I trip over my words or if I sound nervous at all, excuse me, please forgive me. But this is my first time doing this. I usually commentate my own battles. So, yeah, but with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and read off all the battles here. First battle is going to be Cacnea Punch versus Dragon Jin. Second battle will be Lead Game Man versus I Am Ampharos. Third match will be Max Ezzy versus the Hutch. And then the last battle will be RC Popcam versus Scene. And the winner of the RU bracket, as Nappy said, will be taking on the winner from the OU bracket in an Ubers battle. But let's go ahead and jump into this tournament, though, right? I know. Okay, let's do it. So, on Cacnea Punch's team, we have a Gallade, a Slowking, Whimsicott, Smeargle, Magmortar, and a Galvantula. And on Dragon Jin's team, we have a Modem, I like to call it Modem, an Entei, really powerful threat right there, Feraligatr, a Mungus, Crustle, and a Uxie. I am very happy to see Uxie on Dragon Jin's team because, fun fact, Uxie is one of my favorite Pokemon. But I am going to go ahead and tell them to start the battle, and then we can go ahead and start the battle, and I can go ahead and start commentating. So let's go. And we're just going to wait for them to start. So another fun fact. Oh, wait, never mind. No more fun facts. The battle has begun, and Cacnea Punch leads off with a Smeargle, while Dragon Jin leads off with an Entei named My Nigga Entei. I don't even know what to think of that. And the battle timer has been turned on, and the Entei goes for the Flare Blitz, brings the Smeargle down to its sash, while the Smeargle goes for the Spore and puts the Entei to sleep, so Dragon Jin might have to switch out of this one. Or, oh, he did switch out. He's going to go into the Crustle while Smeargle is setting up the rocks. And since Dragon Jin does not have any rapid spinners on his team, the rocks and those spikes are there to stay. But he is actually going to go for the Shell Smash, raise his attack, special attack, and speed by ×2, and then get healed off by the white herb. And then it's going to go for the X Scissor as Cacnea Punch switched out into Slow King just to get O-Code. Damn! So that Slow King saw no action whatsoever. But now Cacnea Punch is going to bring in the Galvantula. So I wonder what this Galvantula is going to do. Is it going to go for the Thunder? Is it going to go for the Giga Drain? I would think it would go for the Thunder because of Stab. I'm not sure what ability it has. It probably has Compound Eyes just so it can hit the Thunder a lot easier. But as of right now, Dragon Gen is looking really good. Still has a full team of 6 Pokemon. Wait, there goes the Rock Blast, and the Galvantula is down. So are we going to see a Crustal sweep? Oh my goodness. Are we going to see a Crustal sweep? Probably not, because the Whimsicott is in. Whimsicott, as you know, has Prankster, which allows status moves to always go first. So it went for Leech Seed, but it also gets O-Code by an X Scissor from the Crustal. So is this going to be a Crustal sweep? Because it outspeeds everything on the team, and it has Rock Blast. Oh, Earthquake. Wow, I thought it was going to go for the Rock Blast, but it went for the Earthquake and Magmortar. Magmortar is gone, so Cacnea Punch is in a very bad spot because this Crustal is literally just sweeping his team. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Like, I did not think we would get a 6-0 at the very beginning of the tournament. This is going to be a body. Oh, the Gallade lived, but it actually doesn't matter, though, because the Crustal lived the Zen Headbutt, so the X Scissor is going to go ahead and kill off the Gallade, and all Cacnea Punch has left is the Smeargle, and that's pretty much GG. So, unfortunately, Cacnea Punch just got 6-0'd at the very start of the tournament. So congratulations to Dragon Gen. Unfortunately, Cacnea Punch lost the battle, so that is a bit sad. But looks like Dragon Gen is moving on, though. So with that being said, we can go ahead and move on to the next battle, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. So the next battle is Lead Game Man versus I Am Ampharos. And let's see, I Am Ampharos is carrying a Feraligatr, a Quagsire, Window Licker, what's good? See, a Gallade, Medicham, Crustal, we have another Crustal here, and a Manectric. And then on Lead Game Man's team, we have a Druddigon, Entei, powerful threat, like I said before. Medicham, a Moongus, a Slow King. Hopefully this Slow King does a little bit more work than the last battle. And we have a Cryogonal. So I'm just going to go ahead and give these players the heads up to start the battle. And are there any more fun facts? Wait, I got to check on something real quick. Okay, all right. So, hashtag no pulling out. Okay, and the battle has started. So, I Am Ampharos is going to bring in Gallade or Pimp, and Lead Game Man is going to bring in Medicham. Go for the fake out with the Medicham so it flinches the Gallade. Fun fact, if Gallade did have Steadfast, it could have gotten a boost, but it probably has Justified. And, damn! The Medicham went for the high jump kick, and the Gallade is down. Even though that hit was resisted, still lost 70%. So I'm not sure what that Medicham is packing, but it just destroyed that Gallade and then destroyed the Feraligatr. The Feraligatr couldn't even handle it. Wow, Medicham sweep maybe? But we have Quagsire in here, and Quagsire took that hit and came back and destroyed the Medicham with 9% health remaining. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. So Lead Game Man now brings in the Amoonguss. Now, if I was Ampharos, I would definitely switch out because there is no way in hell I would stay in with a Quagsire on Amoonguss. And he does switch out and goes into Manectric, but gets put to sleep with the Spore. So he's going to actually have to either switch out the Manectric or wait out the sleep turns. And I guess he's just going to wait out the sleep turns, but it looks like he's not going to be able to wait them out because if he actually tries to stay in again, then Manectric is going to die to another Sludge Bomb. And he actually tries to wait out the sleep turns and dies to a Sludge Bomb. So now Ampharos brings in the Crustle. So now what is this Crustle going to do? Is it going to try to... Okay, I thought it was going to try to Shell Smash, but it actually goes for the X Scissor and gets paralyzed from the effect spore that the Among Us is carrying. So the Among Us cannot put it to sleep, but it is paralyzed though. So that is pretty unfortunate. That paralysis is going to probably come back to bite Ampharos in the butt. That's actually kind of funny because, you know, Ampharos being an electric type Pokemon and paralysis, I don't know. It was kind of a joke. I'm bad at jokes. Forgive me. Anyway, so the Manectric goes down. Ampharos brings in Medicham named Medichampion. I like that name. That's funny. That's a funny name. And goes for the high jump kick on the Among Us. And then the Among Us is going to go for the Sludge Bomb. Does around 66%. And I think another high jump kick will probably take out... Oh my gosh, the high jump kick missed. And there goes Ampharos' victory because... Quagsire will not be able to take on this Among Us. So, oh wait, it has to recover, but the Giga Drain kills it. So, unfortunately, Ampharos lost the battle. Lead Game Man is the winner. So, Lead Game Man will be moving on to battle Dragon Gen in the next round, or in the next battle. Well, in the next battle after these next two battles. So, with that being said, we can go ahead and move on to the next battle. All right. So we have Max Ezzy versus the Hutch. And so let's go ahead and read off these teams here. So Max Ezzy is carrying a Feral Seed. I almost said Ferrothorn, my bad. A Feral Seed, an Absol, Medicham, Drapion, Entei. Again, Entei, powerful threat, but... we haven't seen Entei do that much work, though, except in the first battle, I do believe. And they have a Druddigon. And on the Hutch's team, we have a Crustle, another Crustle, a Magmortar, a Bouffalant, Lantern, Lilligant. That's actually nice to see. And a Spiritomb. So I'm going to go ahead and give them the okay to start their match. And let's do this. These battles are going... by way too quickly. Way too quickly. Like, my goodness. This is ridiculous. Okay, so once they start, we can start. Fun fact, Magmortar evolves from Tick-Duck, and Tick-Duck is the best Pokemon ever. If anybody wants to chime in and agree with me, please go ahead and do it now. I guess nobody wants to chime in. So, Max Ezzy is going to lead off with Druddigon called Rip Your Head, while the Hutch is going to lead with a Crustle and go for the Stealth Rock as the Druddigon goes for the Outrage and does 60% and go ahead and takes out the Crustle. But I guess the Hutch is sacking off the Crustle just so he can just get up the rocks because, Max Ezzy... I think Max Ezzy has a spinner being Feral Seed. I'm not sure if Feral Seed even gets Rapid Spin. But the Lantern takes the fucking Outrage like a champion. And then Druddigon is now confused. So Ezzy is going to switch out into Feral Seed as Lantern goes for the Ice Beam. But it doesn't do much damage because Feral Seed is actually pretty decently bulky. So now Hutch is going to switch out into Magmortar. And this is not looking good for Ezzy. So I would think Ezzy would switch out, but Ezzy didn't switch out. They didn't pull out. Never pull out. Let's go. So they didn't pull out. I guess that's good. I mean, Nexus would probably say it's good. Oh gosh. But what is Ezzy gonna bring in on this Magmortar? I wonder if this Magmortar is Scarfed or Specs or something. I wouldn't think it need to be Specs because it already has a high special attack. But I think maybe it's Scarf. If it's Scarf, he would probably switch out by now. Just because this is not really a good matchup for him, Druddigon versus Magmortar, because I don't really think Magmortar can do anything to this Druddigon, if it's choiced anyway. So the Hutch is going to actually retreat, bring back in the Lantern, I guess as Death Fodder, so he can switch into something else, and he's actually switching into Spiritomb. So what is this Spiritomb going to do? Is it going to go for the Will-O-Wisp, if it can get Will-O-Wisp? Is it going to go for the Sucker Punch? Oh shit. Oh, it's actually going to try to go for the Calm Mind, which is actually probably not the best move unless this Druddigon hits itself in Confusion. And it actually does hit itself into Confusion. And he goes for the rest, but I don't think he has the Chesto Berry, unfortunately. But he probably might carry Sleep Talk. I'm not sure. Oh, but Max Ezzy gets so lucky with the sleep turn. Not sleep turn, the confusion. It ends the confusion. But it looks like he actually, the Spiritomb does have the Sleep Talk, but he went for the double rest, unfortunately. So the Spiritomb goes down. So now the Hutch only has 3 Pokemon to Ezzy's 5 Pokemon. And so what is Hutch going to bring in? Bouffalant, Lilligant, or Magmortar? It looks like he's going to bring in Lilligant. So is he going to try to Quiver Dance? Is he going to try to go ahead and take out he goes for the sleep powder and puts the Druddigon to sleep, which is going to actually allow him to get up a Quiver Dance if he carries that moveset. I don't know any Lilligant that doesn't carry Quiver Dance, because that is basically a staple on any and all Lilligants. So I'm just really expecting the Quiver Dance right now. And there goes the Quiver Dance as Ezzy actually switches out into Drapion. I bite bitches. Okay, all right. I hope you have a fun time biting bitches. I mean, I don't know what to think about that. But the Quiver Dance wasn't enough to take out the Drapion, and the Drapion just completely destroys the Lilligant with a Poison Jab. So now the Hutch brings in Bouffalant. And Bouffalant, fun fact, Bouffalant does not evolve from Tauros, unfortunately. But, you know, Bouffalant is a buffalo. But Bouffalant go ahead and take out the Drapion with a super effective Earthquake. So now Ezzy brings back in the Druddigon. What is this Bouffalant going to do? The Druddigon is asleep, so it can't really do anything else. So the Bouffalant goes for another Earthquake and takes out the Drapion. So now Ezzy only has 3 Pokemon left, being the Absol, the Medicham that he just brought in that is on crack apparently, and the Entei. So now what is the Hutch going to do? Is he going to switch out, or is he going to stay in? I would probably switch out, but at this point, though, I would probably let Bouffalant die just to bring in Magmortar and try to sweep or something. So I guess that's what the Hutch is going to do, because he just let the Bouffalant die by the high jump kick. So now all he has left is Magmortar, and I wonder if he's Scarfed or Choiced or whatever, and I wonder if he's going to just lock himself in on a move or something. And I guess he's going to go for the Thunderbolt, because the Thunderbolt is a safer move, because he still does have the Entei that resists the Fire Blast. So I guess the Hutch is going to just stay locked in on Thunderbolt. And Ezzy loses his Medicham. So now he brings in the King, Entei. And I'm guessing Entei is just going to go for the extreme speed. It does. And the battle is over, and Max Ezzy will be moving on. So that's a good game to both of you. I forgot to say good game to the other 2 matches. So those were good games as well. And we are going to go ahead and get this next battle on the way. And so we have Scene. What's up, Scene? Versus RC Popcan. And I just got to say, RC Popcan is sporting my dude Electivire over there. Let's go. So hopefully Electivire will do some work. But let's go ahead and read off the teams. So Scene is carrying Entei, another Entei, Medicham, Hitmonchan, which we haven't seen yet, Druddigon, a Modem, and a Uxie. So I like this. I like the fact that Uxie is on Scene's team. That's awesome. And on RC Popcan's side, we have an Acelgor, a Typhlosion, a Druddigon, a Modem, a Feraligatr, and an Evire. And fun fact, Evire is one of my favorite Pokemon. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and give them the heads up to start, and we can go ahead and start this battle. So good luck to both of them. And oh gosh, RC Popcan has a Druddigon named Dickhead Nappy. Nappy, how do you feel about that? Oh gosh, that's great. That's so great. And Scene leads off with the Medicham and goes for the substitute as Dickhead Nappy goes for the Dragon Tail, tries to switch him out, but it doesn't work, and he gets high jump kick, and the Druddigon goes down. Goodness, these battles are going by so fast. I like that. I like that. Okay, so RC Popcan is bringing in a Selgor named Sly as fuck. That is hilarious because these things are pretty slick. So what is Scene going to do? Scene is going to switch out and go into Entei as RC Popcan goes for the Bug Buzz with the Acelgor, and Entei resists that shit, just brush it off his shoulder like, nah, dude, like, fuck that shit. And he goes for the Stone Edge and gets the crit and just takes out the Feraligatr on the switch in. Woof! Woof! Oh shit, so that's 2 of RC Popcan's Pokemon down, and he brings in my boy Evire. Now, Electivire, don't die, my dude, don't die. What is Scene gonna do? Scene is gonna switch out and go into Uxie as he goes for the Earthquake. No! So what is RC Popcan gonna do? He goes for the Wild Charge, and Uxie takes that like a champion and goes for the Stealth Rock, which is actually gonna pose a big threat to the Typhlosion and the Acelgor on their teams. On his team, on RC Popcan's team. So that is actually a good move by Scene, playing it safe. That's good. Plus, we already know Uxie can take an attack pretty easily. So RC Popcan is going to switch out and actually go into the Acelgor. So I wonder if this Acelgor has Final Gambit or it's just going to go for the super effective Bug Buzz. But I'm pretty sure Scene is not going to sit there and, Scene, okay, there you go. So Scene goes for the U-turn. I was pretty sure Scene was going to switch out somehow. But I guess RC Popcan knew that I was going to switch out and went for the U-turn himself. Excuse me. So what is RC Popcan going to switch into? He switches back into Electivire. So what is this Electivire going to do to this Entei, or what is this Entei going to do to Electivire? Let's see what is going to happen. I hope my favorite Pokemon doesn't get beasted. Oh, he actually switches out and goes, Scene goes into Uxie as Evire misses the cross chop, unfortunately, but obviously it's resisted and Uxie can take hits for days, so that probably wouldn't have done any damage anyway. So now what are they going to do? What are they going to do? They keep pulling out. Everyone keeps pulling out, and he goes for the Ice Punch. No freeze, and Scene goes for the Psychic. Doesn't really do too much damage. So I guess they're just gonna be like probably picking off each other little by little, or maybe Uxie is going to go for another U-turn and get another switch going, or maybe nope, the Uxie got the crit with the Psychic, and this is actually hurting me very much because I love both of these Pokemon, so this is actually tearing me apart. Oh my goodness, this is tearing me apart. Oh my gosh. So the Electivire goes down to the recoil from the Wild Charge, and Scene still has all 6 of their Pokemon, while RC Popcan only has 3 left, as RC Popcan brings in the Typhlosion. Now, the Typhlosion goes for the Fire Blast and takes out the Uxie. So now we are 5-3 and in Scene's favor. So Scene is going to bring in this Druddigon. Now, what is this Druddigon going to do? What is this Typhlosion going to do? Is the Typhlosion choiced in some type of way? Or is it, does it have just some random item like an expert belt or something? I'm not really sure what Typhlosions usually run normally, but I'm assuming they already chose their moves and there's showdown lag or not. I'm probably not sure. Oh, never mind. So the Typhlosion is not choiced at all. Goes for the Focus Blast, but it's not enough to take out the Druddigon, and the Druddigon goes for the Dragon Claw, gets a crit, and takes out the Typhlosion. So now RC Popcan only has 2 Pokemon left. What is he going to bring in? He brings in the Modem. Let's go. So what is he going to do? Because both of Modem's stabs are resisted by Druddigon's Dragon typing. So what is going to happen? Oh, he goes for the Shatter Ball. Now, that is something I don't usually see on a Modem. But unfortunately, Modem dies to a Dragon Claw. And now all RC Popcan has left is this Acelgor, and not anymore. So Scene wins with the 5-0 body bag. Good game to both of them. And with that being said, I guess we can move on to the next battle once I find the next battle, because I'm pretty sure the next battle is oh shit, who won? Oh gosh, I'm messing up. Who won from the first one? I thought it was Dragon Gin, and was it Ampharos or Lead Game Man who won? If someone wants to chime in and help the brother out here. Oh wait, after the basketball let out, we're gonna take a break, and we'll have a little bit guy. Smash that like button. Blah blah blah. Oh, we're done with me? Okay, we're done. We're done. I think we're done. That's what it says here. That's what it says here. We say we're done.
Anyways, you guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap up the round 1 of RU, and we'll have some updated brackets for you guys when we come back from this quick break. When we come back as well, we will have Nexus commentate the OU tier for you guys. Chill out with us. Smash that like button for us if you enjoyed the stream so far, and we got some OU matches coming for you next.
Tit-Duck the Great.
Oh, gosh.
Alright, now you're swapped over.
start?
Go ahead.
Okay, now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so we are back and we have the updated bracket for you guys. So the victor from Cacnea Punch and Dragogen is Dragogen. So Dragogen will be moving on to the next battle. I keep on saying Dragogen, 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 Dragogen. Aha, that's funny. No, it's not. Anyway, from Lead Game Man and Amphrosis battle, Lead Game Man did win. So it will be Dragogen versus the Lead Game Man for the I guess, semifinal from the RU bracket. And from Max Ezzy and the Hutch's battle, Max Ezzy won and will be taking on Scene because Scene won from the RC Pop and his battle. And I guess I will go ahead and turn it over to Nexus, who will be commentating the OU bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, first match is against K Bizzle and a Wild Kadabra. So I'm just gonna tell these crazy little niggas to start, and they can start. But they both, on their both sides, they both have ridiculously good teams. They actually know what they're doing. So this will not be bad for me because my rage for bad plays is just ridiculous. But he leads off with Polytoad, and his opponent leads off with Rotom Wash. I'm guessing he's going to protect, see what he does, or stay in and not pull out. And he's going to go for Volt Switch. But, yep, he just protects to scout out, and he goes for the Volt Switch. That was a good play on K Bizzle's part. Not too bad, not bad at all. He's scouting. Yeah, he switches out first turn. Eats up that Volt Switch. And now this Toxic is seen a mile away. I probably should not be saying these things because people are going to, like, predict out. They're going to pull out and see, like, what I'm saying, and they're going to go out to other stuff that resisted. So, right now, he has the best bet of going on to his Tentacruel, Jirachi, or Mence, but he goes to Tentacruel to take up the Toxic, which is also a good play. And I'm probably not going to say stuff like that anymore because you might have heard me. But, if his Gastro does carry EQ, he does not. He pulls out into his D-Knight straight away. As he sets up the Toxic Spikes, he has no Poison Pokemon, throws a Zaire to stay, but he has a Rapid Spinner. Hurricane Dragonite, Special D-Knight. Not bad. That is a Rain Offense Dragonite, and that is not bad at all. That is decent damage to his Tentacruel YOLO swag, Tenta YOLO swag. That is a 9/11 reference. But, he goes to the D-Dance now, so he might be some mixed Rain Sleeper. As he goes for the knockoff and knocks off his leftover, so that D-Knight will forever not be in multi-scale range anymore. So Wild Kadabra is always a sneaky guy. Every match he's done some sneaky match. So he might have something up his sleeve. He's got a Heatran, so it's a Rain team. I wonder what he's going to do. But his D-Knight, he just pulls out to his Jirachi, which can take any hit that a really D-Knight can do. A Fire Punch, it'll take even well in the rain. So I wonder what K Bizzle has. Unless he's that guy that carries EQ D-Knight, which is not so common anymore. I wonder what he's going to do. As he goes to the Hurricane, does absolutely no damage, and gets bopped and murdered and killed with an Ice Punch. This man, Wild Card, knows what he's doing. Wild Kadabra, Wild Card, I don't know. Gastro just takes that. I would have gone out to Starmie or Pharaoh, but K Bizzle is the guy that has a plan as well. So someone just said go out to Starmie and spin. Yeah, I would have done that too, but he comes at the Gastro, gets poisoned, and it's 2 layers of spikes, so he basically will be, it's pretty much like he's toxic, pretty much, just 2 layers of spikes. So this might be bad, really bad for K Bizzle. K Bizzle is right now getting popped. As he goes for the Earth Power, that is a special defensive Rachi because it's leftovers, and it took it very well as a stab. I'm guessing he's bulky Gastro, but still that was stab. It should have done more, but it did not do that much. Only did around 49, which I guess if you saw the HP, it didn't do much. But he predicts that switch, and he does not get the burn. So what is Mence going to do? D-Dance? Is he Scarf Mence? I don't know. But right now that Mence is very scary. If you do not pull out or reload into your Ferrothorn, but no, he just plays a safe thing. He wanted to see what he would lock himself into, which is a good play. So K Bizzle's really not playing any bad plays. He did a good play. As he comes out the Ferrothorn, now he gets Iron Barb's damage on him forever, regardless of that attack boost. So, yeah, there we go. Eating up that Outrage, getting the Iron Barb's damage, and sets up the rocks. Right now, K Bizzle, even though he's losing, he's at a pretty good point right now. Literally, if he loses his Ferrothorn and his Starmie, he'll be in a bad position. But he comes out into his Heatran, and that thing just gets leech seeded to the face, and he's just basically back up all the way to full health. So he might switch out to Politoed, as he does. All right, so cool. He gets many poison right there. Flamethrower absolutely does nothing, but it still did like 18%, so he might be physically defensive rather than special. But again, I'm still quite curious as well why he's not going out to Starmie and Rapid Spinning. Though I guess he might be fearing that he might just send out Tentacruel again and just go for the Toxic Spikes again. So he does pull out into his Ferrothorn. Hopefully he Focus Blasts, but he just goes for the Scald. Getting the burn? No. He gets no burn, and basically all of his Pokemon are poisoned. If he were to come out into a Starmie and spin, they would not be poisoned. But he tries to go for the power of predicting his Starmie, or predicting him to stay and go for Focus Blast, which is not too bad. Right now, Wild Card is body bagging him, and yeah, you know, usually Wild Card is a guy that picks up something sneaky, and K-Bizzle is usually the guy that comes up with a plan right away, but right now, it's not looking too pretty. But he's taking the advantage that he's really figuring out his Tentacruel, because right now, he has 2 Pokemon on his team that will actually deal with his Tentacruel, his Starmie, and his Terrakion with Choice Band at EQ, if he is that set, but right now, he just feels like letting his Jirachi die, so he just let it get leech seeded, and pretty much, you know, I don't know much more to say. His Jirachi's leech seeded. He tried to go for the Fire Punch, getting the burn, but he carries a Wish, and that is bad now. That is very bad now. He's going to be able to live that. I'm guessing he carries Protect. I've seen Iron Head, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, and Protect. So if he gets a Power Whip crit, he will kill. He doesn't even go for Power Whip. He goes for the Spikes. I would have killed it right away. I mean, he has a spinner right there. If you really wanted to put up your last layer, you could have waited for a better time, but I don't know. I don't know why he did that, but I mean, it's his place. He can do what he wants, but again, I would have killed that Rachi. It kind of walls his team right now. Literally, I mean, he can't switch out. Nothing takes it safely. He comes down to Toad. I guess Toad can take it well. He resists every hit that he has, but again, his Jirachi can just go for a Wish right now. He could just go for the Wish, let it die, which he does. Alright, and if anybody's weakened on his team, it is his Tentacruel, so I would go out to that, which he does. Alright, okay, cool. He takes up those hazards, which does massive damage. And he can easily go for the Rapid Spin, taking any one hit as he gets the Witch Up. But he pulls out. He just gets free spin. I guess he wanted to get Iron Barb's damage, but again, that didn't matter because he gets the Wish Up. I would have gone to Terrakion. That was too obvious. That was way too obvious. I mean, Power Whip won't even kill from that range, and it's too obvious of a switch. But he sets up the hazards right away again, predicting some switch. I guess Heatran, because it kind of knocks it out. But again, it's in the rain. He's especially defensive. He'll take 1 Flamethrower. But he comes down to his Toad to safely take it. And, you know, he just safely takes it with his Toad. And again, all of his Pokemon are poisoned. Literally everything on his team is poisoned. K-Bizzle is just stalling this out right now. Even though Wild Card has literally not lost only 1 Pokemon. But he lost it because really he needed to, or else he would have like been at a desired point. But he comes to Rotom and he finally gets a burn on something. And I don't see any leftovers. This man is Resto Chesto. Is he going to do it? And he does not. He just goes for the safe Volt. If he's not Resto Chesto, he might be Specs because looking at his team, he needs a hard hitter. His Jirachi's defensive. Same as his Tentacruel and his Ferrothorn. His Heatran might be defensive as well, but seeing that damage, he seems to not be Specs. He could be Scarf, I don't know, and he could be Banded Salamence, but his Heatran literally is a great check to his Ferrothorn. He can't, if he wants to set up hazards, he dies, and then like everything on his team, literally everything on his team is a threat. His entire team is frail, but that Toad, maybe he's bulky Starmie, but again, he comes out getting poisoned. That did a lot of damage. Shit. Whew, that did way too much damage. That Dragon Pulse was completely unseen. I've never seen Dragon Pulse on a Heatran, and that is really shocking. The chat even is shocked. And, you know, he finally uses Terrakion right. He finally does. His Terrakion gets the kill, so I guess he's not really going to be that destroyed. Pray to God he switches out the Ferrothorn, because this is too obvious. He might be Resto Chesto, predicting a switch, going for the rest, but I doubt it. And he just goes to the Volt switch to get initiative. So his Heatran and his Rachi are dead. His own Ferrothorn is literally the only thing that right now checks his own Ferrothorn. and comes out to his own Ferrothorn like I predicted. His spinner is still alive, and Wild Kadabra spinner is also still alive. So yeah, I would have close combated it well. I would have close combated that. Regardless of having Tentacruel, he still could have gotten some damage, but he carries Bulldoze on his Ferrothorn. Again, I am really shocked right now. I literally am really shocked right now. Like, these plays, he's a bulldozing Ferrothorn. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He has Bulldoze Ferrothorn. You might have some plan again, but he got all of his hazards up, which is great. He can't Leech Seed because he can't Leech Seed other grass types. So maybe he's going to pull out. He does pull out into his Politoed. Again, he really needs his Politoed at the moment because he does have a Rotom. What am I talking about? He doesn't need this Toad at all. I would sack it as well. Try and get the burn on this Ferrothorn because it's really annoying. And he does get the burn. All right, K-Bizzle. All right. But he seems to be locked in. Maybe he's Choice Banded? I don't know. That damage did not do a lot. He's not Choice Banded. I wonder what item he is, but does not show you any item. But he gets a Stab, Brain Boosted Skull to get that small amount of damage. He did the most that he could as his Toad, even though his Toad is dead. So really, K-Bizzle is playing very well. Very, very well. Right now, Wild Kadabra's only problem is the Ferrothorn. But he brings in his Terrakion. All right, we're going to see some killing right now. He's going to close combat everything. He has literally 2 opportunities to kill. The Pokemon that's in here and the Pokemon that pulls out whoever he pulls out into. Because right now, that will be a damper. But he did predict that switch anonymously. Whew, he has 2 more shots now. 2 more attacks he can do before he dies from poison. So he comes out into that. That thing just died. It just dies. Oh my lord. Whew. K-Bizzle's coming up as a pullout. And that thing does not die from rocks or spikes because it's levitating. If he Scarf Throat him, he is fucked. He is legit fucked. But he's really fearing that, so he comes up to his Ferrothorn. Just the way he sent it out is Scarf Throat him. Just the way he sent it out. But he's playing really smart right now. He came out into his Ferrothorn knowing he was burned, only can hit 2 more times, and he cannot switch out because the rocks will kill him. So his Ferrothorn will die, but in the process, his Rotom will die. Now, right now, he's got to literally hope that his Terrakion outspeeds his Mence. Maybe his Mence is banded. I don't know, but his Terrakion did not seem to be scarfed. It literally seemed to be banded, but it literally comes down to this. Will he outspeed and hit a Stone Edge? Will he miss Stone Edge and get popped? If he misses Stone Edge and outspeeds, Wild Kadabra wins from the 1.5 attack boost from Moxie. So we're going to have to see how this goes. He outspeeds and kills that ridiculous match. That ridiculous match. That was a good match. I have no problems with that. That was a great match. K-Bizzle moves on. Wild Kadabra could have won, but he really was holding the match out too long. And not to mention that K-Bizzle had a Terrakion, which kind of dealt his entire team because he has 3 walls that are steel types. That's a problem. That is a real problem right there. But now we're going to move on to the next match, which should be Colonel Mustark and Stupid Jeb. I always feel bad saying Stupid Jeb's name because he is not stupid. He's not stupid, but I'm going to tell them to start, and they can start their match. Stupid Jeb is a Gengar, so I guess he's trying to give Nappy some limelight skin right there. Give him a little shed of his hair right there, make Nappy feel a little proud. But apparently they did not see the start, so I'm going to have to spam start and just wait for them to make a move. Right now, Colonel Mustark has a very interesting team. I don't know how it's going to work. I don't mean to say this, Colonel Mustark, but you have a Vaporeon. I don't think Vaporeon is bad competitively, but personally, I hate that thing till no end. But he leads off with it, and his Toxicroak absolutely walls any Vaporeon set out there to God. So, if he pulls out, he could set up the sub and the Swords Dance. We're going to have to figure out what he wants to do. But no, he's some odd fake-out Toxicroak, which is a little weird, but everyone's telling him to Shell Smash his Cloyster. Cloyster's a fan favorite. But maybe Stupid Jeb has the odds, but he does go for the Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball. No recovery. He must be Specs. That's a Specs. Yeah, that took it so bad. That is Specs. And he has Shadow Ball. I have no comment. Then he pulls out into his Ferrothorn. it wasn't that bad. He still took a lot of damage, but he had Rocky Helmet, so that was not bad at all. That was not bad at all. But now I'm guessing he comes to Gengar, which he does easily focus blast anything on his team. Because if you look at his team, nothing really safely takes a focus blast. We have Breloom and Alakazam, but again, he comes out to Alakazam, which is the best Gengar counter, like one of the best Gengar counters. Its special defense is not that bad. It can take any Shadow Ball. And his Gengar just gets killed there. I guess he was hoping for the Speed Tide, trying to at least get a Shadow Ball off, because most Alakazams are Focus Sash. So I guess he wanted to get a Shadow Ball off, and then come out to Jolteon out with the Volt. But that did not happen, so he comes out into Vagina. Man, you already know where this is going to go. He hits a Focus Blast and has a Focus Sash. As he goes to the Icicle Spear, retrospect, that was a better play than Shell Smashing, because he might have had Focus Sash. Now, literally, here's the problem right here. His Blissey walls it. He needs to get a free Focus Sash up, a free Shell Smash up. And he goes to the Ice Beam right away, gets a crit. Ice Beam is not, like, I don't know. But he gets the Hypnosis on that thing. And it is true that this thing has Natural Cure. It does have Natural Cure. So he might be able to take these hits really well. He might be able to pull out and not be healed, or be healed in more. But it comes down to his Vaporeon. Now, that thing is easily going to get destroyed by any electrical type move. Volt Switch, please, but he goes for the Charge Beam. So I guess he's setting up Jolteon. I guess. And he's Poison Heal Breloom. Man, we're seeing some old 4th Gen sets today. We are legit seeing some old sets. But he goes to the Thunder. Gets the crit. Shit. He gets the crit. And that absolutely destroys Breloom, which is a huge damper to his entire team. Breloom literally took care of anything, man. Now he comes with that Hydreigon, nicknamed after Nappy, which is like his second favorite Pokemon. But, I mean, he's got a Nappy named Hydreigon. Still does a lot of damage, but that Draco Meteor doesn't even get to kill on Jolteon. So, I'm wondering if he's running an E-Belt. He might be running Scarf, but he gets another crit! Holy shit! He gets another fucking crit. But, he does have the 1.5 special attack, and he is Stab. And it's in the range, so it's always hitting. Again, I don't know why he didn't Seismic Toss. He went for Ice Beam. I mean, Ice Beam is not bad, but shit! You just got popped! Stupid Jeb is not so stupid anymore. He Baton passes out to his Politoed with the 1.5 SBA. But he gets the freeze! So Hax is now among us. Hax is really among us with Colonel Mustark. Colonel Mustark right now having some powerful Hacks on his side, but he does predict that water move and heals up his Specs Vaporeon. Oh god, this might be a comeback. This legit might be a comeback right now. He does have Jolteon, but at the same time he needs a Shell Smash up as he goes for the Toxic. So he's probably locked in on Toxic. So he could pull out into his Cloyster right now. I would do that personally and just get an Ice Shard off, because I mean there's no point in like trying to set up Shell Smash anymore, but he comes out into this. What are you trying to do, stupid Jib? I was rooting for you as soon as you were doing good, but why? Why your Ferrothorn? Why not Cloyster? It's almost dead. But, I mean, I guess he's not so stupid anymore. He comes out into his Ferrothorn and gets the Leech Seed. He'll be getting a lot of HP back, but again, he sets up his hazards. Stupid Jeb, he has 2 Pokemon left. Why are you setting up hazards? Late game hazards does not change the game right now. I mean, sure, of course, it's going to destroy his Vaporeon, but that bitch is weak. It Specs. It does that much damage, but it dies. It just dies. You have literally 1 layer of spikes, because that is definitely game-changing. That is definitely game-changing right now, my nigga. But he comes out into his Blissey right now. For the love of God, come out into, like, your Toad, because literally this Blissey will end your team. As it does 14%, that's good damage. But now he cannot pull out. Literally, he is forced to stay in. So he's going to get a lot of HP back, because Blissey's HP is redonkulous. It's like 714. And he's a soft-boiled. Literally, in retrospect, that wasn't a bad play. But at the same time, it's just going to prolong the match. And it was a bad play because now he gets more HP. And he can basically, switch out into his Cloyster. Why are you not doing that? Go out into your Cloyster. For the love of God, please. He's going to soft-boiled. Just go out into Cloyster. I mean, he Ice Beamed that round, but why are you not going out to Cloyster? It has 1 HP left. I mean, that's great that you love it, but go out into your Cloyster. Please, Stupid Jeb. He's not going to be that guy and cooperate, but he's just going to keep power upping till it dies. It's stab. And Blissey's HP is weak, but he comes out into Jolteon. For the love of God, we like Jolteon, we love it, but I like Cloyster better. I mean, what can you do with Jolteon? You can't do anything. For the love of God, you can't do anything. This thing is a special defensive monster. I can't take it right now. I legit can't. I mean, I really can't. He's gonna soft boil this turn, Ice Beam, try and kill it, but again, he gains back massive HP from the Leech Seed and Blissey's HP. I would have gone out into Cloyster, finished this game with an Icicle Spear, he'd stab, 5 turns, Scale Link, would have killed. But again, Jolteon is the man. He wants to finish this match. That's not bad, but again, it's going to be a very long match. I mean, you could have finished this match like 5 turns ago. You got the freeze now. Lesson learned. You got the freeze. I hope we all understand right now that Cloyster is a better Pokemon than Jolteon. Like, I don't know what to say right now. I don't want to be a jerk, but that was a bad play. That was legit a bad play. He was like 2 frozen Pokemon right now, or no, I think it's Politoed unthawed and it's poisoned. Yeah, it says poisoned, so I guess it's poisoned. But again, why are you not going out into your Cloyster when he soft boils? Again, like, Colonel Mustark is probably shitting his balls right now. He doesn't know what to do. He's just stalling you right now. You're literally helping him out right now by soft boiling. I mean, he's definitely gonna hit. What is that called? He's definitely gonna struggle. He's gonna struggle. But again, I mean, that's great that you're not pulling out, but I'm going to give you the obligement, or whatever it's called, to pull out. For the love of God, pull out. Just go out into your... I'm done. I give up all hope. I legit give up all hope. My hope is done. My hope is done. He didn't go out into his Cloyster. You're not going to unthaw. You are not going to unthaw. Just go out into your Cloyster. For the love of God, go out into your Cloyster. Please! Go out into your freaking Cloyster. Just go out to it. Let it die. Maybe go out to your Pharaoh right now. Just go out to your Pharaoh. Get a few power whips. When he soft boils, you can go out into Cloyster and Icicle Spear. Bop him. But I mean, if you want to be that guy and stay frozen for the rest of your... Great. That is freaking great. There we go. Yes. Yes. All right. Finally. God! See, was it that hard? That did shit damage. Wow. That is a defensive Blissey. Holy shit. But, you got all that HP back. My friend! My friend! You've done a good play! Finally! Oh my God! I took 40 freaking turns, but... Stupid Jeb has won the match after 44 turns. Fucking Jesus, that was a long-ass time, but... Alright. Alright. My rage took over me there. Oh my God. Oh my God. My God. But now we're going to move on to the next match, which is Potato Balls against Dr. Merc. Dr. Merc has a Nappy third Pokemon, Gengar, as Potato Balls has Nappy's most hated Pokemon, Keldeo. How will this go out? We will never know. I'm going to tell him to start, and hopefully we will do something. Hopefully we'll get some mojo going on. But I love you too. But we're just waiting for something to go on, and I said start. Maybe they're AFK, maybe they're watching the stream. But if you guys, Potato Balls, Dr. Merc, you guys could start anytime, that'd be great. Alright, so I guess we are waiting for Dr. Merc. If Dr. Merc does not reply within the battle timer, then we're gonna have to drop Dr. Merc, and Potato Balls gets a bye. It'll be unfortunate because Dr. Merc has a Gengar, but at the same time, he has a Keldeo. Do you really want him to win, having a Keldeo? Do you really want him to win? Can you guys please start, please? Dr. Merc, I know you're there. I know you're there, Dr. Merc. I know you're there. You were just active like 2 minutes ago in the main lobby chat. There we go. All right, all right. So he leads off as a Breloom, as Celebi leads off, or he leads off as a Celebi. All right. Celebi, will he pull out? All right. He's Focus Sash. I predict he's going to go for Stun Spore or Spore. There we go. Let's see that delicious Focus Punch. Let's see it. See it right now. I love this set. I love this set on Breloom. I love this set. Let's see a focus punch right now. Do not pull out. Do not pull out. He cannot touch you. Do not pull out. Don't pull out. Please don't pull out. Potato balls. Potato. What the fuck? Okay, he goes out into his Volcarona. You just got predicted. You got predicted so hard. That was a huge prediction. Either he predicted this or predicted you stay in and bug buzz the shit out of you. But still, what can Scizor do? He has Flame Body. No Scizor set can touch him, and he doesn't even want to quiver. He just goes straight away for the Fire Dance, and he's a lucky enough guy to get the special attack boost right away. Shit. As he comes down to Cuddle of Nappy. that name is just redonk. That is a redonk name. He misses the Hydro. Holy shit. Keldeo, you suck. Keldeo, you literally suck. You literally suck, Keldeo. Are we gonna see a Hurricane on this big blue? Are we gonna see a Hurricane right now? You're not real enough to Hurricane. Dr. Merc. He's not. Okay, I knew he'd pull out. All right. So he comes out into his Tessia. Great prediction. He actually predicted the Dragon type move. I would have gone for Earthquake, but that was a great prediction right there. As he's locked in, he can go for the HP Ice, or he goes for the Thunderbolt Stab, and he gets the Paralysis. My God. My God. I am witnessing a match. These are the gods battling. These are the gods, Dr. Merc and Potato Balls. My God, the Hax is strong. But he brings up Potato Nose, having the signature name, and Mach Punch bops him. Hopefully Sheer Force or Guts. But we did not see a Life Orb. I mean, we did not see a Toxic Orb, so I guess he's Guts. I mean, I guess he's Sheer Force, so there's no Sheer Force boost in Mach Punch. But he might be Iron Fisted as well. I don't know. But he comes out into Starmie, Great Wall against Kunt Helder. He just pulls out into Jirachi, taking a hit. He really did not predict the switch. I would have gone out to Celebi, but again, Jirachi's okay. Again, Potato Balls, you got to boost up your match, man. You got popped. You got literally popped. So if you can bring it back, that would be great. But if he could come back out to Volcarona and sweep, that'd be great. But he goes to the Iron Head. Rough Skin damages regardless. He's lefties. Garchomp is 333 for speed max, and Jirachi is 328. So Garchomp can easily outspeed. And he just bops him with that stab EQ. Hoo-hoo! I would panic too. Holy shit, he's getting body bagged. As he comes at the Potato Nose, can take any one hit and Ice Punch. So he just goes to the Outrage. He doesn't even pull out. My man. My man. It was a better play to let it die than to pull out. That was a good play. That was a very good play. As I'd come out into Breloom, but he comes out into Volcarona. His Volcarona is freaking God. This thing just has been killing everything. It's over. It is over. That is GG. The chat is saying GG. That is over. A Bug Buzz, I don't even care if you're max HP, max special defense. That Bug Buzz will kill you. You had it coming. I'm sorry. He had a Volcarona. Your team was hyper offensive as shit, and your walls were 2 legendaries. It was all the same base, 100 everything. I mean, that was destruction. Potato Balls, you made some good plays, I'm not going to lie. You got 2 kills, and hope to see you next time. But now we're going to move on to the final match of this OU, which is, which would be JPRA Blotaker over against Crazy Little J. So I'm going to tell these guys to start. Hopefully they start right away. And I guess it was unfortunate because Crazy J had 2 tabs open, so it was tough to find it. But I found it, so now I'm going to tell these guys to start, and hopefully they start right away. Again, JPR has his Sun team was a Volcarona. Crazy Little J, if you don't keep your Jellicent around, or your Heatran, Crazy Little J, I have one piece of advice. You will be killed. You will be killed. But I guess in their old match, they left and people joined, so I guess that's why it was hard. That's unfortunate, because they probably now know their sets. I guess it's really unfortunate. I really hate when people do that, when they join other people's matches. I mean, it's a tournament, like, respect that, but... Alright, so we're going to start this off. He nasty plots right away. Now his Mence does outspeed, he could go for the EQ, and he gets a crit. Now, that crit did not matter because, I mean, it probably might have mattered. I know Ninetales is really bulky. Could have taken one, but he's not locked in on EQ. Maybe he is. I don't know. It's still 1.5 attack. He'll still do decent damage, but he's not risking it. So he goes for the outrage, and now he's locked in. So, shit. I would come out into Heatran now, get that HP ice off if you carry it, but I guess this is a great time to set up the Leech Seed, get some damage back on this guy. Like, this Garchomp is literally being withered down to the smallest point, and his Ferrothorn gets a kill. So, right now, I don't know, Crazy Little J's got this match. He's got the match, but he's got a Volcarona. It's over. I'm sorry, it's over. It is over. He's got a Volcarona. You need to pull out. If you have the Thunder Wave, for the love of God, go for it. If not, you lost. He's going to set up a Quiver, Giga Drain, Fire Blast, everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. He went for the Thunder Wave. Man, it is over. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. And you got paralyzed, and you set up the Leech Seed. That is unfortunate. That is really, really unfortunate. Oh my god. But, I mean, he does have a Heatran too. Most Volcaronas sometimes carry HP ground for Heatran. But then again, his Volcarona is not really versatile on his team anymore. He has... I mean, he's paralyzed. Of course, he's in the sun. It's still a threat, but... He has a Flash Fire JRP. What the hell? Every man knows. I mean, I don't know. And he woke up! Alright, so he went for the HP... I think that was HP Ice. I'm not too sure. HP Ice? Because I know most Heatrans carry HP Ice. If it was Grass, he would have not gone for it. But... oh my lord. Oh my lord. JPR might have had this match if that Volcarona did not get Thunder Waved. But he went for the Stealth Rock. Fun fact, Espeon has Magic Bounce. Bounces back any status inflicting moves, Stun Spore, T-Wave. All of that shit. But now he's going to U-turn on him unless he does not carry HP Fire. Every Espeon on a Sun team carries it. Can we go for it? Let's do it. Let's do it right now. JRP, let's kill his Scizor before it evolves into a Mega Evolution. They don't... Again, you know, Crazy Little Jim, my love goes for you right now. He tried to pull out, and you told him that you'd never pull out. He pursued it, he pulled out, he died. There you go. So his Volcarona cannot do shit right now. You can set up a Quiver Dance, but again, you cannot do shit. It's really unfortunate though. His Volcarona keeps getting paralyzed. That is unfortunate. It just keeps getting paralyzed. So hopefully he does something, but no, he just gets bopped by an Outrage, though he does get the burn from Flame Body. There's a, like, what, 10% chance? I think 10 to 30% chance. I'm not too sure, but he does have a Lucario. Lucario, this is a mixed Lucario, actually could help him win the match. But he's locked in, I guess. That Blaze Kick, whoo-hoo! Never carry a Blaze Kick Lucario, for the love of God. But, he just goes for the Blaze Kick. I would have gone for the Bullet Punch, a Steel move, or some stab, man, some stab. But no, his Black Herum dies. He got really weak now. You want a Bullet Punch, Steph? Do you want one? He got really weak right now. I have no words. I have no words right now. You're going to get bopped by this Salamence. If you can live in Outrage, or if he's smart enough to go... I mean, if he's dumb enough to go for the EQ. But, I mean, again, that would not be bad. Let's see a Fire Blast. Let's see it. Let's see it. He has a Flamethrower instead. All right. That is over. Crazy Little J moves on, and JRP is over. I mean, unless we get like an explosion that kills everything, but explosion kills yourself. I mean, it's over. I have to be honest, JRP, you did not battle so well. It was unfortunate. You did battle well, though. I'm not going to lie, but it was unfortunate that your Volcarona got T-Waved. Sorry about that. Crazy Little J just body bagged you. That was a huge death, and that'll be it for the OU brackets. We have Crazy Little J who moved on, Potato Balls who moved on. I think. I don't even remember the rest, but that is pretty much it. And great matches out there. And I think that's all I have left to say.
Yeah, you guys, we're going to go ahead and cut to break again. We're going to get the next tier set up, being myself for UU, and we'll have some updated OU brackets for you guys when we get back. But we're going to take a quick 2, 3, 4, 5 minute break. And yeah, if you're enjoying the tournament so far, smash the like button for us, and we'll have some UU battles for you coming up next. anyways, you guys, we are back now, and we're going to go ahead and give you the updated OU bracket. I don't know where the hell Nexus went to.
Oh shit! Did it start?
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm like, Nexus in like 10 seconds. Go ahead and
fuck.
start, and I'm sitting here like, But you want to go ahead and read off who won your tier?
Yep, we got K-Bizzle against Wild Kadabra. K-Bizzle moved on. We had Stupid Jeb against Dr. Merc. Stupid Jeb moved on. We have Potato Balls and... Oh shit, wait, that came out wrong. Colonel Mustark against Stupid Jeb. Stupid Jeb moved on. Dr. Merc and Potato Balls. Dr. Merc moved on. And Crazy Little J against JRPA Blow Takeover. Crazy Little J moved on.
Yes, and so up next we have the UU bracket, my favorite tier, which is the reason why I'm commentating it. We have Chiselmoon, Archan 1425, Q Chris 96, Q Conform, Zidhog, They Call Me Jerry, MOKD, Ace 1314. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys right now, if you saw the first tournament, then you guys should already know I'm gonna fuck up and say something stupid. Just be prepared for it. That's all I gotta say. Just be prepared for it. But besides that, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and get right into the UU round 1 matches with Chiselmoon versus Archan. I believe that they're in their room ready to go. Yes, they are. And we're going to go ahead and swap over right now and give them the go-ahead to begin their matchup and see if we can't get a battle timer going. On Archan's team, we have my favorite 4th gen Pokemon, Empoleon. Got Zapdos. Gotta love Zapdos. Zapdos is almost like a staple in UU teams. I don't see a whole lot of UU teams without Zapdos. Hence the reason that both teams here have Zapdos on them. Virizion, one of my least favorite Musketeers. Chandelure, which honestly might be a threat, as well as Scrafty and a Weavile. And on Chiselmoon's team, she has a Claydol. Oh, she has an Umbreon. She's got an Umbreon. She's got an Umbreon. She's got an Umbreon. If any of you guys know me, you know I'm not a fan of Umbreon at all. It's the bulkiest evolution out of all of them, and I would not be surprised if she's running like a Protect, Heal Bell, Wish, Umbreon. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't see a whole lot of people running offensive Umbreons, but we'll see. She's got the Arcanine here, which, I mean, Arcanine's... I like Arcanine, but he's kind of like Entei in RU in the sense that he's just kind of like a kamikaze, like do what you can with him. Like you don't really like hold out against anybody with an Arcanine. Speaking of holding out though, we got a Kingdra with that almost pseudo legendary. A lot of people mistake Kingdra for a pseudo legendary. Fun fact. But yeah, it's not a pseudo. And it's actually, the battle timer has been requested by Chiselmoon, so Archan is missing. If Archan doesn't respond by the time the battle timer's up, Chiselmoon's going to get a bye and just move on. Archan says it's not working. It's probably just showdown lag, bro. And we'll give them a minute to see if it can start. Let's hope that we don't have to make a new room, because that would really suck if we'd have to go ahead and make a new room and set everything up again. Because like Nexus pointed out, in the OU tier, they've already seen each other's teams. You know, you can kind of predict from there. Most of the time, you know, Zapdos is going to run Heat Wave, stuff like that. But to wrap up Chiselmoon's team, she's got that dreaded Batro. Unlawful Exile would be proud, but she's got the Crobat, and then as I pointed out earlier, she also has a Zapdos as well. And Nexus is pointing out in the chat, nobody used the Azumarill. Azumarill is in UU, and Azumarill is Nexus's favorite Pokemon, but it is what it is, yo. But I think what we're going to go ahead and do is have them start a new match, because for whatever reason they're both responding, but they're not here. So we're going to go ahead and get a new match set up for them. And again, as Nexus pointed out again, I got to quote Nexus, we're in a tournament, you don't need to join the match. Like, we're leaving. What are you going to do, play with their teams? So let's see if we can't catch up with them real quick. If not, then we're going to have to move on to the next matchup. Let's see here. Where's Chiselmoon? Now we're just waiting for them to get into the brackets. We were trying to avoid this all night, but if they can't move for whatever reason, then that's beyond our control. But let's see if they can't get into a new room real quick, and it would appear as if they are in a new room ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and give them the go ahead to start if they can this time, of course. And then right off the bat, Chizamoon leads with Zappy. Not bad. Archan with a Persephone. Archan, of course, does have the type advantage. Could we see a Ice Fang or something from this Weavile that could smash this Zapdos? Chizamoon recognizes the type misadvantage and swaps out Ice Punch. Hell, am I talking about Ice Fang? Ice Punch, but the Arcanine takes the hit like a champion. Again, really like ice type moves, that'd be about it. I can see this Arcanine tanking, but Archan actually predicts the Flare Blitz and swaps out to his Hades, the Chandelure, with the Flash Fire, which isn't the world's greatest for Chizamoon because, as I noted at the beginning when we first were off the teams, this Chandelure could be a threat in this matchup. And with the prediction, my lord, Archan not letting the Chizamoon do any work with the Kingdra. In my opinion, that's a huge loss on Chizamoon's team because, shit, I mean, the Umbreon's bulky as fuck, but that might be the only way. Maybe with Zappy or Zapdos. She swaps out to Rogue as well. Rogue, her Crobat. It's an interesting name for my UU team is actually set up for X-Men, and I have Rogue the what the hell is it called? I used to call it Cleopatra. Rogue the I can't think of her fucking name now. Rogue the Rosary. Damn. But the Flamethrower does end up smashing the Crobat, and Crobat was able to get off a Brave Bird on the Chandelure first. So things are not looking too great for Chizamoon starting off. The Chandelure from Archan with the Flash Fire boost is putting in work. I'm afraid that this Arcanine is going to outspeed this Chandelure again, possibly, yep, and put the Chandelure down. But that also leaves her Arcanine with 1% HP because he's rocking that Life Orb, which, I don't know, we'll see. The Night Slash, yep. I was contemplating who would outspeed there, but of course Weavile outspeeds the Arcanine. That is Chizamoon's third Pokemon down on her team. Again, things not looking too good because Archan's only lost his Chandelure so far. So it'll be interesting to see who Chizamoon swaps out to next. I don't think her Claydol could take too many ice hits from it. Neither could the Zapdos, but we'll see. We'll see what she can do here, especially with Claydol's typing. Being Psychic Ground, I didn't think she was going to do much with it. He was able to tank one hit, but he wasn't able to dish out enough damage again to smash the Weavile. And the chat is calling for a GG already. The chat is calling for a GG already. Chizamoon does still have that bulky Umbreon in her back pocket there, so we might be able to see some stall action out of Onyx, her Umbreon, but I honestly don't see it lasting for too long, just because, oh shit, the Weavile's got X Scissor. I was gonna say just because Archan still has a Scrafty left, and I could see a high jump kick or something from the Scrafty smashing the Umbreon, but with that X Scissor coming from Persephone the Weavile and the Toxic missing, Chizamoon is just not in luck right now, and not in luck at all. So with that X Scissor, down goes the bulkiest member of her team, leaving her with just a Zapdos, and unfortunately I think that's lights out for Chizamoon. She is not going to advance in the first round of the tournament because an Ice Punch unfortunately is going to tear down this Zapdos. She's trying to do something with the substitute, but she doesn't end up having enough health, and I can see another Ice Punch just doing in this Zapdos right then and there. So with that, Archan 1425 is going to move on to the next round. Let's go ahead and move on to our next battle between Conform and Q Chris 96Q. I'm going to go ahead and give them the go-ahead to start. Let me type it in all caps so they can realize it. So it doesn't get lost in between everybody else. But Q Chris 96Q, again rocking some UU threats. Kingdra, our first Heracross of the night, is out. Scrafty as well. Ambipom might get, I don't know, Ambipom sometimes is a threat. You don't really see him too much on UU teams, or at least I don't. And of course there's the Calm Mind substitute Raikou that could actually happen. I don't know, he's leading with him right now, so he could be trying to set up too. Conform's rocking the Cobalion, not taking that Thunderbolt too well. He's also got a Weavile, another Arcanine we're seeing here, a Sableye, that monster Kingdra, and a Shaman on the team too. So of course, as we predicted earlier, could we see some Calm Minds from Chris here with this substitute on the Raikou? And the Aura Sphere, oh shit. Aura Sphere, so Thunderbolt, Aura Sphere, Substitute. Aura Sphere absolutely destroys Conform. What am I doing? Thump! There we go with the Aura Sphere. Go ahead and smash in the Cobalion, legend to legend, taking him down. Who is Conform going to lead with next? I don't think it's going to be Weavile or Sableye, so we could see, or Kingdra for matter of fact, so it might be Shaman or Arcanine, and he's leading with the Arcanine, I guess if you want to read off the names like that. But Arcanine versus Thunder Puppy with the Substitute. The Thunderbolt is taking a gigantic portion of Arcanine's health out. Again, Life Orb taking that extra 10% away from Arcanine, and the Substitute is broken with the Fire Blast. So with the Extreme Speed, we're going to get some more damage done on the Raikou, but it's not enough. Of course, it's not going to be enough. And Conform's second Pokemon is down. This Raikou is tearing through Conform's team right now. But Conform's going to swap out to the Shaman and try and take some Thunderbolts, I'm hoping. And Nexus is saying that Shaman will kill everything in the chat. We'll see, we'll see. So far we know Raikou is running Thunderbolt, Aura Sphere, and Substitute. My only guess is his last move might be Calm Mind. That's the most common set that I've seen run. But I don't know. We'll see. Of course, Shaman's going to eat up that Thunderbolt. Seed Flyer is going to do in the Raikou. Oh, my lord. So, down goes Q Chris, 96 Q's first Pokemon, out to Diddy the Ambipom. Diddy the Ambipom. Oh, lord, the nickname. Okay, that's actually not a bad nickname. If I ever use an Ambipom, I'm definitely naming him Diddy. Holy shit. But, yeah, so out comes Diddy the Ambipom against Jimmy the Shaman. Conform is down 2 Pokemon right now, while Q Chris is only down his Raikou. Raikou is fucking shit up to begin with. Actually, Raikou did decent job, to be honest with you. He took out that threat Cobalion on Conform's team. But we'll see what happens next as Conform is pondering what to do next. And he swaps out to the Salt, the Sableye, and Diddy, predicting it, goes for the U-turn and swaps right back out to Vise Gay. Alright then. Alright, so we have Conform with the type advantage here against the Psychic Steel Bronzong. And a lot of you guys were asking about names going into this and how some people in the last tier didn't have any good nicknames like they did in RU. Well, they're making up for it right here with UU. So we'll see what's happening now. I'm guessing that they're experiencing some sort of showdown lag, because I don't see why Q Chris would be stalling. Conform's going to go for the taunt. Oh, cutting off his light screen right then and there. I guess he predicted the Reflect Light Screen Stealth Rock Bronzong. So we'll see what Q Chris can do. I would, unless he's rocking Psychic or maybe Earthquake, I would go ahead and just swap out of that Bronzong right now. Because if that's truly what he's running with the Light Screen Reflect, then Bronzong's not going to do shit. And there we go. He swaps back out to Diddy. I can see a U-turn, and he gets the burn. So even the U-turn's not going to do as much as it did before. And, what's his name? The Salt is running Recover and Leftovers. U-turn not doing shit because of the burn. And we'll see what the hell is Q Chris going to swap out to now to take out this Recover Sableye. With Leftovers, too. This Sableye, I don't know. Even the Scrafty, I mean, I don't see Scrafty. Scrafty might have Crunch. Maybe the Heracross too. And out to Broom the Kingdra. I'm guessing he calls him Broom because he's planning on sweeping this team with Kingdra, shiny Kingdra at that. Fun fact for those of you guys that don't know out there, the only thing that is super effective against Kingdra is Dragon types. And the only Dragon type Conform has on his team is a Kingdra itself. So we'll see. Conform playing it safe, going for the taunt again, and burning the Kingdra. Damn! That just cut that outrage in half, even though Salt didn't take it all that well. But we'll see what... Oh, Lord. The Recover. He's going to wait out this Kingdra right now. Kingdra, in my opinion, Kingdra, Scrafty, and Heracross are the only real threats left on Q Chris's team. So if Conform can wait out this Kingdra... Never mind. I was sitting here predicting that he was gonna recover spam to try and take out the Kingdra, but I guess that doesn't mean a damn thing. So Q Chris's Broom the Kingdra is now burnt taunted and confused, and he's still putting in work right now. So he's going to swap out to Vise Gay and try to set up the Light Screen Reflect combo again, possibly, maybe a Stealth Rock too, but he's going to eat up that Seed Flare as well. Shaman Nexus again is going crazy over Shaman in the chat, so we'll see what he can do. He's taking these Seed Flares like a champion. Are we going to see a Reflect Light Screen? There goes the Light Screen. Is the Reflect up next? Is the Reflect up next? No. No Reflect. He swaps out the Genital Herpes. Which just takes the Seed Flare. Genital Herpes, the Heracross. Alright, and the Close Combat smashes the Shaman. So now Conform is left with just his Kingdra and his Weavile. R.I.P. in peace. The Weavile going for the Aerial Ace. Where's Heracross Rocks when you need him? To take a look at that Aerial Ace right there. Heracross getting destroyed. Only threats left on Q Chris's team right now are Scrafty and the Kingdra. Scrafty maybe with a high jump kick. I could see it. And here comes Hoodlum the Scrafty. Of course named after Hoodlum Scrafty. I'm sure a lot of you guys know him. But I wonder what we'll see here. Could Conform swap out? I don't think Kingdra could probably tank Close Combat or a high jump kick or a Drain Punch. I forgot all about that. But I don't know how many it could take, to be honest with you. But we'll see here. The King, the Kingdra. Not a bad name, not a bad name. Kingdra is like my third favorite Pokemon, I think. Gengar, Hydreigon, Kingdra. Going for the Dragon Dance, trying to up that attack and speed. At the same time, Q Chris is going to go for the bulk up on his Scrafty. But I'm pretty sure Kingdra is going to outspeed now, even with the speed boost. Scrafty can take hits, though. He might be able to take hits. But Conform might go all out with his two Pokemon left here and go for, I was going to say an Outrage, but he's going to go for the Waterfall and not do as much damage. But there we go with the Outrage, as I called it. With the Dragon Dance Outrage, he was not trying to risk another crunch like that. So let's see if, personally, I don't think this Bronzong is going to tank an Outrage, a D-Dance Outrage. So I think that's it for Vise Gay. Yep. Vise Gay is down, leaving Q Chris with Kingdra and Diddy the Ambipom, who's burned as well. So I think it's GG. Oh, with the fake out! Oh no, 1%, and he flinches. Oh shit! Oh lord! And he's got the Lumberry, smart as hell to run on Kingdra, outraging. I don't know. Damn, held on with 1%. Down goes Diddy. Down goes Diddy. Can Q Chris's Kingdra outspeed? I don't think so with the D-Dance up. So I think that might be GG for Q Chris here, because the Kingdra, Conformed Kingdra, is going to outrage and smash Broom the Kingdra on Q Chris's team. So I think it's good game. It's good to say that Conform is going to go ahead and move on. Unless Q Chris got something up his sleeve. Nope. So Conform is going to go ahead and move on to the next round in the UU tiers. We're going to go ahead and get our next battle set up as well. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. We have Zidhog versus They Call Me Jerry up next. Let's go ahead and give them the go-ahead to start. They Call Me Jerry is rocking a Azelf, I think. I'm pretty sure. I always get those three mixed up. He's running that wall of a Pokemon. Oh my lord, a wall of a Pokemon Rhyperior, Heracross, Arcanine, got bitch-ass Crobat, and the possible Recover Ice Beam Milotic. On Zidhog's side, ooh, right off the bat with the Mega Horn, holding on to the Sash, and the Fire Blast misses. Good night, fucking Azelf. He swaps out to Tiny the Houndoom, who I don't think would have taken that Mega Horn very much better than the Azelf did, but he's going to predict the swap and go for the Nasty Plot. And he's got Hidden Powers, smashing the Milotic, puts the Houndoom to sleep, just stops all momentum that Zidhog has. And this Milotic might just be a troll. It might just be a troll. Hypnosis, Ice Beam, Recover, I could see. Maybe Rest. Maybe. I don't know. But to wrap up Zidhog's team, he's got Empoleon, my favorite 4th gen. Togekiss here, they just swapped out to Barrel. And I was right, it is a Zelf. Yay. Houndoom, Scrafty. A lot of you guys were calling for it. And Roserade. And Hoodlum's going to take that Thunderbolt probably better than Togekiss would have. But at the same time, the typing, if Hoodlum can outspeed here, this is our second Hoodlum, the Scrafty, that we've seen so far. This is our second Hoodlum. But if he can outspeed this Zelf, I could see a crunch maybe. And They Call Me Jerry was not going to wait for that to happen. He swaps out to his Crobat. I guess he's not running nicknames today. No nicknames for Jerry. He's like, They Call Me Jerry, and that's all you need to know. But he's going to go for the Brave Bird and smash the Scrafty. And that is Zidhogg's first death and the first loss of our matchup right now. So, it'll be interesting to see who he goes out to next. Napoleon the Empoleon. What a great nickname. Napoleon. Oh, my lord. I said Napoleon. It's Napoleon the Empoleon. My lord. Okay. Can we see an Ice Beam coming? Maybe a Scald. Maybe a Scald. Nexus again is going crazy over Empoleon. Jerry's going to go for the Roost. And the Ice Beam not doing as much. Not doing as much. Honestly, with this typing matchup, British Time versus Unlawful Exile right now, I'm rooting for British Time. He's going to go for the Protect to see what Jerry's going to go with his Crobat. Goes for the U-turn, so he's planning to swap out. If Zidhogg was... Oh, I don't... I could see him swapping out to maybe Heracross, maybe... a Zelf, but it doesn't even matter because Zidhogg was not waiting for that to happen again. Goes for the taunt. I'm guessing Jerry went for the taunt to keep him from using Protect again. And fuck that. Brave Bird for the win, taking almost half of Barrel the Togekiss's health out, retaliating with the Air Slash. I forget these moves even as they happen. And he's healed himself with Black Sludge, the Crobat is, and he's rocking Roost, so this Crobat might not be going down for any time soon. And right as I say that, I bet you somebody's going to get a crit and smash this Crobat. But he's going to Roost and try and hold on for a little bit longer. The taunt, of course, ends on the Togekiss, going for the Brave Bird. Jerry's doing all he can right now to take out this Togekiss, but it just wasn't enough. Combined with the recoil damage from the Brave Bird, the Air Slash from Barrel the Togekiss was enough to take him down. And here comes this wall. Hard in the paint, Colossus himself. Oh, my lord. Empoleon, Mamoswine, Rhyperior, easily my favorite 4th gen Pokemon. He's going to tank all these hits, but Zidhogg predicting the Rock Blast, the Rock type move. I can't talk, I'm just so excited over Rhyperior. He's going to swap out to Napoleon, the Empoleon, and that's not good for Rhyperior. Rhyperior is a wall against pretty much anything but grass, ice, and water. So it wasn't a good typing matchup for him, so he's going to swap out to his Milotic, tank that Hydro Pump, almost called it Surf. Going to tank that Hydro Pump, not doing a whole lot of damage to his Milotic. I still haven't seen a recover or a rest from this Milotic yet. It took damage earlier on in the battle, and it's still... There it is. There's the recover we were predicting. Zidhogg went for the Protect, of course, again, to see what he was going to do. Could he go for the Protect again? I mean, I know Protect's chances of working, I don't want to call it accuracy, but Protect's chances of working go down with each time you use it. And the Scald gets the burn on the Togekiss. Not good for Barrel the Togekiss, because after this turn, that's it. He's down. That will be Zidhogg's second Pokemon lost. This is a decent battle, if I do say so myself, because these two, that's only our second loss of the game. Third loss total, second on Zidhogg's team, and we're 20 turns in. We're 20 turns in right now. So, with that being said, let's see who Zidhogg swaps out to. Ideally, the Roserade, and there it is, Razor the Roserade. If he's running a special defensive Roserade, it could probably tank like 3 Ice Beams before it goes down. I know that's what my Roserade does, but if anybody, I don't see anybody on this team. Maybe a Zelf. Can a Zelf learn Ice Punch? I'm not sure off the top of my head, but if you hit him with an Ice Punch, then that's it for the Roserade. But it doesn't even matter, because he's going to try and set up with the Toxic Spikes. And Jerry goes out to his Arcanine. If I was Zidhogg, let's hope he's got Flash Fire on that Houndoom. Maybe. Predict the Fire-type move. Hopefully. And there goes the Flare Blitz. And he is not rocking Flash Fire. And he honestly did not take that Flare Blitz too well at all. And it's asleep too. Woo! Extreme speed is enough to put down the Houndoom. Kristen is crying right now. Kristen has tears down her face because her favorite Pokemon Houndoom went down. Let's hope that this Napoleon can either tank a hit or outspeed this Arcanine. In the close combat, he tanks the hit. He doesn't take it all too well, but he does hold the hit for a little bit longer, and the Hydro Pump misses. Oh my lord! I think it's lights out for Napoleon, the Empoleon. It's lights out right now. That Hydro Pump, he needed that Hydro Pump to hit, so he's gonna go for the Protect and try and stall out for just a little bit longer, try and get some more health back from the leftovers, and hope that maybe he can tank a hit. I don't see it happening. He needs to swap out, and he goes for the close combat again. Roserade. None of his Pokemon are eating hits today. My lord, none of them are. And Razor the Roserade, that's kind of a unique name. I don't think I would ever name my Roserade Razor. Goes for the hidden power, smashes the Arcanine, leaving Jerry with his second death of the game. Jerry, of course, does still have an Azelf, the Wall of a Pokemon Rhyperior, Heracross, who we're seeing here now, catches the poison from the Toxic Spike. If Zidhogg does not swap out, I think it's lights out again for the Roserade, and the Megahorn does end the Roserade, and everybody that Zidhogg has left right now can be taken down by this Heracross. Close combat on Napoleon, the Empoleon, and a Megahorn on that Azelf, and it's all over. The Azelf, again, only has 1 HP. I think it's safe to say that They Call Me Jerry is going to pick up the W in this matchup and move on to the next round. Unfortunately, Zidhogg did everything he could. We're 30 turns into this battle right now, but I think it's safe to call for Jerry as of right now. Unless he's gonna go for Protect and try and get some more health back from the leftovers. Megahorn, he might be able to tank a Megahorn. It would appear as if this Heracross is choiced. Oh, and he took the Megahorn like a champion, and the Hydro Pump lands, taking out the Heracross. Could we see some stall action with the Protect, trying to get some health back? Maybe? Maybe? Nope. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, and Azelf lands the Thunderbolt, taking out Zidhogg and his Apollyon. So, like we said before, They Call Me Jerry is going to move on to the next round of the tournament. And let's go ahead and see if we can't set up our final matchup for the UU tier between, God, I can't talk, Ace 1314 and MOKD. MOKD is rocking a Meloetta. JU2 Gamer is doing a little dance in his chair right now because he loves Meloetta. We have Chandelure, our first Honchkrow of the night, surprisingly, in before Sucker Punch. Here we go. And Rhyperior, that wall, Yanmega, and Roserade. Speaking of Yanmega, MOKD is going to lead with Yanmega, and Ace is going to lead with Torch, his Darmanitan. Not a bad lead at all. I know what I'm saying. Let's see if he has Rock Slide on that Darmanitan, and he does. Rhyperior tanking that hit. If I was Ace 1314, I would swap out because I'm pretty sure, unless he lands a crit with a superpower, maybe he might be able to smash that Rhyperior. If he doesn't smash it, I can see an Earthquake from that Rhyperior just taking him out. Rock Blast. Oh, predicting the swap. Can we get one more? Oh, he couldn't get another one with the Rock Blast. It's so unfortunate he couldn't get another one because he would have definitely smashed that shiny Heracross. No doubt about it. On Ace's team here, we have the Darmanitan he started off with, Belzong. Predicting the Rock Blast, swaps out to Belzong as Bronzong. Ace 1314, of course, does have the Darmanitan. He led with his Heracross, the Bronzong. He's got a Rhyperior of his own, a Kingdra, that threat, that Kingdra, and a Slowbro. I know Kristen's happy right now that we're seeing a Slowbro in action. And MOKD is going to swap out. Ace 1314 is going to throw out that Toxic, and Chandelure is going to catch it. I guess MOKD is not one for nicknames, I guess. And he's going to go for the Fire Blast, smashing Belzong, the Bronzong. It would appear as if Ace 1314 is a fan of shinies because he's had a shiny Darmanitan, shiny Heracross, shiny Bronzong. So we'll see here. The chat's saying that Ace 1314 should have pulled out. He should have pulled out, but he swaps out now to his shiny Kingdra, that Scale. Of course, with the type advantage against the Chandelure here. And we'll see if MOKD decides to pull out, if he's going to take Nexus's advice right now and go for the Shadow Ball and pull out, but he doesn't. Roserade's going to tank the Hydro Pump. And I think Kingdra, he swaps out just to be sure. And he puts the Torch's Darmanitan asleep. Ace could go one of two ways right now. He could stay in and try and hope that he wakes up or wait it out. or he could swap out and hold that sleep clause. Fun fact for a lot of you guys that don't know, Showdown does have a sleep clause, which only allows you to put one Pokemon on your opponent's team to sleep at a time. So if you play that tactically enough and you have a Pokemon that's asleep, then MOKD's Roserade couldn't put anybody else to sleep on Ace 1314's team for the entire match. And as we called it earlier, Honchkrow running Sucker Punch and Moxie is going to go ahead and get that attack boost and smash the Heracross. Ace 1314 is down 2 Pokemon right now. MOKD has not lost a single one yet. Could we see a body bag? Could we see a body bag happening? The first one in the UU tier tonight. It might happen. It might just happen. Goes for the Sucker Punch again, smashing Kingdra, and the Draco meter is enough to just stop that. He says, I'm going to need you to sit the fuck down right now. I'm not trying to have that Sucker Punch spam again. And if anybody knows me, you know I do not like Sucker Punch. I'm not a fan of priority moves. In random battles, it's whatever, but Protect is really the only one that I'm like, okay, maybe, because it's got some tactical use to it. But Sucker Punch, that's a crutch, yo, that's a crutch. But that's just my opinion. Anyways, moving on, he swaps out of Kingdra to get his stats back up and to avoid that Leaf Storm, because Draco Meter did have his special attack. And Torch the Darmanitan did actually did not take that Leaf Storm all too well at all. Roserade's going to catch that special attack drop from the Leaf Storm too, and MOKD swaps back out to his poison, his toxic Chandelure right now. Of course, Ace 1314 might be trying to wait out the sleep clause right now, but the entire chat is calling for a Shadow Ball right now, and Torch actually wakes up and earthquakes the hell out of that Chandelure. Chandelure is one of those Pokemon all the time when I'm battling, I'm like, is this Earthquake going to hit? Does he have Levitate? Does he have Levitate? Like, it would make sense for an Earthquake to miss on a Chandelure, but it hits anyway. And Ace 1314 is going to swap out to his Rhyperior. Rhyperior outspeeding Darmanitan and smash them with an Earthquake, making that the 3rd death that Ace 1314 has on his team. MOKD is rocking 2 deaths right now. That Sucker Punch Honchkrow is down, and that semi-threat of a Chandelure is down too. And this Rhyperior, normally we see people playing defensively with the Rhyperior, but MOKD is wrecking house with it right now, claiming 2 victims on Ace's team with just his Rhyperior. Meloetta, light as fuck, is just going to take that Grass Knot. Grass Knot probably would have done in that Rhyperior, but MOKD predicting the Grass-type move. I don't know if he went so far as to predict the Grass Knot, but he went ahead and swapped out and went for the T-Bolt on Ace 1314's Shiny Slowbro. Slowbro is not taking the hits too well at all. He's got Rocker, who's going to go ahead and eat up that Thunderbolt. Of course, the type effectiveness makes him immune to it. So, he's predicting the T-Bolt and the Psychic. Oh, and he misses with the Rock Blast, too. This Meloetta could very well end this match right now. Landing the Psychic on this Rocker, the Rhyperior. And Shiny Rhyperior does not look bad, if I do say so myself. I like that. I really, really like that. But Psychic's going to go ahead and smash the Rhyperior. And unfortunately, I think that we're going to see MOKD land another T-Bolt on this Slowbro. Yep. And end up smashing Ace 1314 and move on to the next round. But with that, you guys, that's going to go ahead and wrap up our first round of the UU tier. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break right now. I'm going to go get something to drink because my throat is parched. But I'm going to go ahead and get I'm going to go ahead and get something to drink. I said it twice. We're going to go ahead and take a break now. If you guys are enjoying the tournament so far, please remember to smash that like button down below. And when we come back, we will have the final round 1 tier of NU with Kristen commentating it for us. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we will catch you guys here soon. Alright, you guys, so we are back and we have the results from the UU bracket. As you can see on your screen right now, Archan1425 did end up defeating Chesamoon, so he's going to go ahead and move on. Conform got the W over Q, Chris96Q, and they call me Jerry. Ended up, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, he pretty much destroyed Zidhog, and he's going to move on as well as MOKD. So they will be moving on to the second round of the UU tier. But right now, we have the lovely Miss Cuddle of Death, who's going to go ahead and take over for the NU brackets.
NU. So, hi. What's good, YouTube? Cuddle of Death here. I already introduced myself at the beginning. I am finally here. We're at the best tier, and I say the best because I'm commentating. And I'm going to pretend like I know every single thing about NU. But before we do get started, I want to say that my shift is sponsored by PAPPD, which is People Against People Punting to Dene. He's cute, don't punt, and Nappy's mean and wants all of you guys to punt to Dene. So
punt to Denes! Punt them!
I have founded PAPPD, and we'll be holding a refuge for poor punted to Denes. So with our first match of the NU bracket, we will be starting off with Buckshot Boo 24 against Sparks Minen. And as you can see, they do have a really cool team. I fucking love Miltank. That cow is cool. And Shuckle is on the other team. I'm quite a fan of him. I am going to tell these guys to go ahead and get started. And we're going to get this road on the show instead of show on the road. Let's go. Everyone clap. Actually, I'm the only one clapping, but it's okay. Also, I was happy to see Houndoom earlier in the previous bracket. I was very upset to see it die. I saw Slowbro earlier, it died, and that made me sad as well. But they have started off. We do have Trode, the fucking big-ass Seismitoad versus Musharna. I am not a fan of Musharna myself. It goes for the Calm Mind as Trode gets the rocks up. That's okay with me, I guess. Ew. Ew. Seismitoad is so gross. Oh yeah, okay, so what are we going to do next here? Also, you guys can put your battle timers on anytime you do this, or if you participate in a future tournament, because it does help stuff go by faster. I really hope kind of to see that Seismitoad get out of there, because even though I don't like Musharna, like I said, Seismitoad's pretty gross, and I would not want to meet one of those in real life. We go out to Scolipede, and that was a nice predicted switch. Achillipede, that's a cool name. Holds on with the sash, goes for the Mega Horn, almost takes the Musharna out. Boom, Achillipede is down. That was a not needed crit, but hey, Achillipede's down. He did get killed. That's a really bad joke. Let's just pretend I didn't make it. It's okay though. I'm really hyper. Super excited to be doing this. Just because I wasn't around for the first tournament, so now I'm here to commentate. And there's fucking Milk Machine! Gonna pump out milk all over Musharna's face. Musharna is down. Fuck you, Musharna. Milk Machine is taking over your face. Oh, and there's a Primeape. I'm pretty sure it's probably not gonna be outsped by Milk Machine, but I don't know. Milk Machine might fucking spray milk all in its face as well. Or will we see a swap into the Rotom? I think we're gonna see a swap into Rotom, personally. Primeape is over there doing some really weird stuff with its hands, and I don't like it. It looks all jittery and creepy and shit, but I don't know. I think that the Primeape will probably predict a switch, or Sparks Miner will predict a switch. Maybe Primeape has Pursuit. I'm not completely sure, but we could very possibly see a Pursuit here. Instead, Milk Machine stays in, never pull out. Primeape goes for that close combat. Milk Machine goes for the toxic and sprays that toxic milk. There's actually some really gross milk out there. Funny story, I had like 2%. I forgot what it was, but it was really gross. I put it on a cookie and I didn't realize how bad it was until I tasted it. Worst milk ever. Oh shit! Look at that crit! He swaps it to Samurott. Primeape crits Samurott to the face and takes him down like he's dirt. He just fucking took Samurott's face, shoved it in the fucking ground, shoved it in a sack of shit or some shit like that. But Buckshot Boo goes out for Powerhouse, and Sparks Miner brings the Shuckle in. Oh no, poor Shuckle. I love Shuckle, but he did not take that close combat very well. This is actually looking really bad for poor Shuckle right now. He does need a Mega Evolution. He would look really creepy with that. But Shuckle is down and out. I would normally say don't fuckle with a Shuckle, as you guys probably remember. Maybe you don't. I did take on Bearded Shuckle in the qualifying matches, and I lost. Which, by the way, Bearded Shuckle is in the NU bracket. That Cacturn went for the sucker punch right there. Did a decent amount of damage to Powerhouse. Powerhouse does take it out, though. Fuck you, Cacturn. He's down and out. He's getting some revenge on his fallen comrades right now. So now we're back into Trode. Primeape does a decent amount of damage with that close combat, and I'm pretty sure he does outspeed Trode. I don't know if Trode can learn Aqua Jet, but even if it does, Primeape should be able to take that quite a bit. He is still poisoned. Obviously, it's not going away anytime soon. And did get the defense and special defense drop right now. So this could still go either way. Primeape does take down Trode. He's Chode. Haha, rhymed. And are we going to see the rest of Buckshot Boo's team taken out by this menacing Primeape? We haven't even seen Electabuzz and Golem on the field from Sparks Minun yet. This is actually quite interesting. We also haven't seen that Rotom on the field yet. So, people are saying in the chat, Primeape sweep. We're just waiting. It's like Jeopardy right here, motherfuckers. We're just waiting on Buckshot Boo. What will Buckshot Boo do? No one knows right now. He's got the timer on, so he's running out of time. He better make a move pretty soon. Right now, we are three Pokemon down on both sides, and I can't fucking talk. It's okay, though. Oh, there is Stay Frosty, the Rotom. And he's a nice little refrigerator or freezer. Oh, shit! Look at that! I think we're going to see a Primeape sweep because he has been sweeping the floor with these motherfuckers on Buckshot Boo's team right now. Back in the Milk Machine. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything with it, but who knows? Maybe this Miltank will come back. Nope. Instead, Miltank is going to eat shit and die right there. Unfortunately, this Primeape is doing work. He's about to die himself, though, but that doesn't matter because Buckshot Boo only has a Sock left. I don't think we're going to see Sock get the rest of his team, but who knows? We could because, I mean, Sparks Minun does have 2 other Pokemon outside of Primeape. I almost lost my train of thought there, but you know what? We're good to go. Powerhouse has no fucking HP left, and now he officially has no HP. He has died, unfortunately, and Sparks Minun is the victor of the first NU match. That is a very good battle. I really enjoyed that. I love Miltank, Shuckle. Shuckle did get fuckled with, and we are going to move on to the next match, which would be Hydromaster 1 versus Argorn 45. But Argorn 45 has actually been missing this entire time. He's had plenty of time to come in and show up, but since he hasn't, he automatically gets disqualified, making Hydromaster 1 the winner of that particular battle. So we're going to have to move on to battle number 3, which is Sky AO versus Nocturne. So with their battle, I see a lot of interesting Pokemon, especially on Nocturne's side. I see a lot of Pokemon that are more than likely carrying the Eviolites. I'm going to tell them to start. And I see Primeape on both teams as well, and that Shuckle. Will we see it not getting fuckled with, and will we see the Shuckle doing the fuckling this time around? We are good to go. They have started off with Laura the Dragonair. I'm quite the fan of Dragonair. Actually, fun fact, Dratini is my favorite dragon. Not Dragonite, just Dratini because it's cute. And Splooge. That nickname. Splooge the fucking muck. Alright. Laura used a substitute there, but got ice punched by Splooge. Got Splooge right in the face. The substitute was scared, ran off, and obviously faded away. So Nocturne goes into the swap into Leonard. I love that name. Leonard the War Turtle. Takes that freaking ice punch like it's nothing. Does no damage with the Scald, but gets the fucking bird! Get out! Yeah, that's what we need because that Splooge of a muck over there is physically attacking. He is being an asshat. He is assaulting with his Sploogey-esque hands. Really creepy motherfucker. I would not want to get caught somewhere with a muck. Although, I don't know if you guys saw the anime, it was really gross and it smelled terrible as you'd expect. He goes into Furball the Primeape. I love that. He is a fucking Furball. Takes that hit like it's nothing. Doesn't get poisoned from the poison jab, which is working out in his favor right now. So Nocturne is looking in pretty good shape right off the get-go. Oop. Splooge is going to take burn damage in a second and die. And he does get the poison on Furball before... Oh, actually, yeah, okay. He does get the poison on Furball. So Furball's not going to be maybe that much useful. He doesn't have much left in his whole lifetime. What will Sky AO go into? I would love to see Shuckle because I love Shuckle. And he goes into Trap the Gardevoir, which is a shiny Gardevoir. And, oh, that actually did a decent amount of damage. That was a smart thing to do, obviously keeping Furball in there because Furball wasn't going to be long-lived anyways. So, now what will Nocturne send out? I am going to predict the Butterfree, perhaps. I don't know what we're going to go into because that Gardevoir could be quite a threat. Could potentially have moves like Ice Beam, stuff like that. Oh, and we do go into Freedom the Butterfree. I don't actually see Butterfrees a lot, but then again, I also don't generally play in you. And look at that Bug Buzz. Get fucking bug shit all in your face, Gardevoir. Gardevoir goes down like it's nothing, even though technically it is a special attacking monster. Butterfree said, no, fuck you, Gardevoir, and just took it out. Alright. So, oh, we are in. Oh, hashtag never pull out. That is so awesome. The drift blim. Drift blim is a big ass blimp. Fun fact. He's only like 4 feet tall or something like that. So he's not that big, which is kind of funny considering he's a blimp. He can't really do his job too well and carry people off. He is a creepy motherfucker though. Now we're back into Laura the Dragonair, going for the substitute. Of course, never pull out is not pulling out, is not having any of that shit either. He does break Laura's substitute and goes for the acrobatics, taking Laura down. Poor Laura the Dragonair. Right now we are 2-2 in terms of how many Pokemon have been lost for both sides. And then we go into this Gundam-looking motherfucker, Disco Soul, the Golurk. Let's go. And I know that there's some of y'all out there wondering what a Gundam is, but look at that Destiny Bond. Oh my god! Are you serious? Look at that! Wow. Wow. That was so smart. That was a good play. Wow. Back into Freedom the Butterfree, and Do You Even Lift, which is Sky Ao's Primeape. He almost takes down Freedom the Butterfree, but no, Butterfree is not having any of that. Takes down that Primeape. Look at this monster of a Butterfree. Butterfree is taking down that Gardevoir. Butterfree is taking down this little furry testicle furball wannabe Primeape on Sky Ao's team, and now we see Shuckle of Death. I love that name. And will we actually see death caused by the Shuckle, or will the Shuckle die itself? Look at that power split on Leonard. Leonard is okay with that because he's going to be a special attacker, or he could just Toxic Stall. Shuckle of Death is going to go for that rollout, and obviously it's not going to do very much damage, but has Sky AO given up? I don't think so yet. He can actually sweep the team with Shuckle of Death, but Shuckle of Death is facing quite a predicament here with the Toxic up. So we'll see what happens. I could see Sky-A-O coming back with Shuckle of Death. Maybe. He needs to do some serious damage here because he is still taking quite a bit from Toxic. Pretty soon, I think in the next 2 turns, it's going to take him out. Oh, there was the critical hit on Shuckle of Death. Shuckle of Death luckily did have a casualty before dying like that. Dying a poor, sad death right after he got a kill, so at least his death was not in vain. We do have Freedom the Beastly Butterfree back out. Will it outspeed and go for a Giga Drain on not Swampert? But, yep, it does go for the Giga Drain, and that is game, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fucking good game. Freedom the Butterfree has been taking lives. Do not mess with Butterfree. Do not fuck with Butterfree. So obviously Nocturne has won that match, and we are going to be going on to the final match of the NU bracket, which is the Mikey J versus Bearded Shuckle. Congratulations on that match. That was amazing. NU has already had some really good matches, and unfortunately that one no-show, but hey, it can't be helped. And we are seeing a huge influx of Shuckles in the NU tier. Let me go ahead and tell these guys to start. Really happy to see Shuckle once again. We do see Dragon Hairs again. We see one on both teams. And this could go either way. Bearded Shuckle is the guy that did destroy me once again in the qualifying matches. So who will win this final battle? We have Mikey J starting off with cute, adorable Miltank, and Bearded Shuckle starting off with that Ninjask. More than likely, it's going to be running Speed Boost on it, and it's going to probably be maybe a Baton Passer. Look at that. Right off the bat, Baton Pass. Boom, in your face. I feel like Heffa, maybe, can it boost its stats? No, instead it goes for his Headbutt. Solrock takes that like a champion. Solrock is not going to be dealing with any of that. I actually don't know what Solrock could do right now, but I feel like it's going to be quite a threat if he doesn't get out of there. That Body Slam was nice. He gets the Reflecto. Ooh, Heffa is in a bad spot right now. Will we see Miltank shooting milk all over this Solrock or not? Oh, he gets the paralysis. That was really good, but unfortunately, Mikey J needs to get something done really fast because that Solrock is starting to get buffed up like crazy. So if Mikey J doesn't swap out, because I mean, he's got a perfect turn to swap right now with the potential Parahacks going off, he can take out that Solrock, or he's just going to stay in and hope for the paralysis, but instead, no, Solrock's going to keep buffing up with Cosmic Power. This could be really bad right now if Mikey J does not take out this Solrock. Even though it only has 32% health, Heffa is still a physical attacker and is not going to be able to do shit to this Solrock. He does decide to go and swap out into Koopa. And He could probably go for an Aqua Jet, maybe. I don't know if his Koopa does have it, but like I said, Solrock's a threat. Hydro Pump. Oh, shit. Look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Are you going to go into your Shuckle because your name is Bearded Shuckle? It is Shuck Norris! The Shuckle! Are we going to see a Shuckle sweep? Oh, shit. Dude. Look at this motherfucker go. He's gonna toxic. He's not gonna take shit for damage right now. The reflect is up. He's got 2.5 times defense and special defense. He's gonna go for the protect spam. He's gonna stall out. Koopa went for the toxic, but of course because protect was up, it's not gonna do anything to Shuck Norris. Shuck is not having any of that shit. Will Mikey J get buckled by the Shuckle? We might actually see that. I am super excited because, like I was saying, with Bearded Shuckle, it's only right for him to have a Shuckle on his team. He goes into Platinum, which is going to be able to resist those Toxics. So what does Shuck Norris, without my voice crack, what does Shuck Norris have in mind for Platinum? Is he going to have to swap out, or does he have something like a rollout or something that, oh, he does go, never mind, he swaps out. Platinum goes for the Bullet Punch on Monferno, which does shit for damage. Unfortunately, Shuckle didn't really get a lot of use right there, but what can you do? We do have to swap out, save Shuck Norris. And, wow. He goes for the Fire Punch on Platinum, does a decent amount of damage. Doesn't get the burn. Monferno takes that Earthquake like a champion because of the Evian Light. Some motherfucker is in the chat spamming, but I don't even care because that's the only time I looked at the chat this entire time, outside of the fact it looks like you guys are going crazy. Monferno almost takes out Platinum. If he would have gotten a burn there, it would have taken him out. So Mikey J is smart in going ahead and setting up those rocks. Though Bearded Shuckle might actually have a Rapid Spinner on his team. I see a few people, or a few Pokemon on his team that could be Rapid Spinners. Mikey J, what? Mikey J wants to save his, fucking Metang. Goes out into Mushu to combat Monferno, but I have a feeling that, I don't know if I would have swapped. I think I probably would have let him die, but apparently Mikey J knows what he's doing. He's starting to buff up. He's starting to Dragon Dance on Mushu. Mushu is going to destroy Bearded Shuckle's entire team if he doesn't take it out really soon. Already goes for the Outrage. I don't know if that Soul Rock could outspeed. He could get another Reflect up. This could be super problematic. Oh, he goes into Cradley. And Cradley's ass looks really weird. It's like doing all kinds of weird shit. Oh, wow. Mikey J takes it down in one hit, a one-hit super crit. I don't know why I call it a super crit. Mushu just fucked that Cradley and his weird ass having ass. Back into Shuck Norris we go because Shuck Norris is able to take hits. But how well will he be able to take an Outrage from Mushu, who is already buffed up 1.5 times attack and that speed? So obviously he's going to outspeed Shuck Norris anyways because Shuck Norris is slow. He's going to go ahead and protect and stall out Mushu and hope for that confusion. I don't know if Mushu has that berry. He does not, so he is confused. Will Mushu be swapped out for a different Pokemon or not? And what will Shuck Norris do? That is the underlying question of everything right now. I feel like our life, or Bearded Shuckle's life, depends on Shuck Norris. Mushu takes the damage from being confused because he's stupid and he's running around in circles hitting himself with his tail or some shit like that. I don't even know what he's doing. But Mikey J is in a bad spot right now with Mushu. He does take the confusion damage again, and Mushu should die from that toxic. Yes! Look at that. Shuck Norris back out on the field, hiding behind a substitute. He goes back out into Platinum. I'm pretty sure Shuck Norris can take this out. Maybe, like I said, with a rollout. I really don't know the entire moveset. So far, we've seen what? Toxic, Protect, Substitute, and what is the last move? Is it rollout or is it something else? I don't know what we have. Right now, Mikey J's only lost 1 Pokemon, while Bearded Shuckle has lost 2. He does Protect just to see what Mikey J is going to do. Mikey J goes for the Earthquake, and Shuck Norris takes it like a champion because of Protect. Now I think he's deciding whether or not he wants to swap out or something else. He does go ahead and swap out into the Ninjask. Ooh, that really hurt, but that was a smart swap because he went ahead and predicted another Earthquake, which did no damage to Ninjask whatsoever. And he goes for the Bullet Punch, which, okay, alright. So, Platinum is down and out. Ninjask does get that speed boost. This does put him at a slight advantage because he could just baton pass out and pass that speed boost on. I don't know if he wants to save his Ninjask, though. General, the Girder. I hate Girder. He's ugly. Like, He can do some shit, though. If he has bulk up, if he is able to get bulk ups up, he can be a huge threat right now, especially in this particular match. We still do have that Shuckle up, and we... wow, he didn't take out Ninjask, and he... Wow. Wow. Look at that. 3% on the Ninjask. Doesn't die. Ninjask is baton passing out into Dragonair, which is, of course, should be able to take some hits from General, who now gets burned by his Flame Orb. So it's more than likely that General has the Guts ability, which is definitely very threatening to Bearded Shuckle. This could still go either way right now. Both teams have only lost 2 Pokemon each. Of course, that Ninjask isn't looking very healthy. Dragonair's Dragon dancing up but dies from the Ice Punch! Oh no! Oh no, Bearded Shuckle, you are in a bad spot right now, buddy. General could really fuck the rest of your team up. Especially with that Flame Orb and Guts, buddy. Oh god, this is really bad. This is looking really bad for Bearded Shuckle right now. And we still haven't even seen Mischievous out on the field from Mikey J. So it's obvious he's going to start spamming Drain Punch. I really don't see a way around this. The only thing I could see have happened originally was Toxicking General before he got the Flame Orb off. Of course, Guts would still be activated, but at least he would be taking damage from the Toxic. But now it's kind of like he's going to have to deal with his burn, and it's not going to do anywhere near as much as Toxic would have done. So this is a really, really bad thing right now. It is not looking good for Bearded Shuckle. He went for the Mach Punch, and Shuckle goes for Rest. Look at Chuck Norris go. Chuck Norris is sleepy right now. So he's just going to have to stall out General, and I feel like General has bulk up. But, I don't know. That Shuckle definitely took... yeah, I don't understand why Mikey went for that Mach Punch with Shuckle being that slow. But we do finally see Mischievous out on the field named Scary Bitch. I don't know why he went for the Will-O-Wisp, because Chuck Norris is asleep. I don't know if he thought maybe it would be faster and wake up. I don't know if it was a misclick. No one really knows what happened there. Scary Bitch could actually be quite a scary bitch. Look at that right there. You know already what's going to happen. It's just going to pain split spam. I do not like stuff that pain split spams. So Scary Bitch is... I don't know what else it has. It probably has Shadow Ball, I think. So it's going to have Pain Split, Will-O-Wisp. Does it have the Shadow Ball? We're about to find out soon. Chuck Norris might still be able to pull through with this. We still don't know what his last move is, I don't think. If he could set up on Scary Bitch, then he might be in the green. People are... oh, God. Yeah, bad plays. Bad plays equals major rage. That's what Nexus is saying right now. We have little... yeah, there was that Shadow Ball. Scary Bitch is now poisoned. This could be really good for Chuck Norris, but if that substitute does get broken, Scary Bitch could also go for a Pain Split on the turn after that because it does outspeed Chuck Norris. So Mikey J decides to go ahead and swap into Heffa. Chuck Norris used Protect, so Bearded Shuckle did not predict that swap yet. And I think Miltank could easily... oh, shit! The Heal Bell, you are very smart for running that, so it's going to make all the status ailments pretty much useless right now. These are definitely good plays coming from Mikey J right now. And still, Mikey J only has 2 Pokemon down. Bearded Shuckle has 3. I think right now, based off of the team matchups that we have, it's more in Mikey's favor for him to win right now, but I don't want to hold my breath on that and say that he's going to win for sure whenever Bearded Shuckle is a very strong player and can definitely come back from this. But will we see that happen or not? Okay. He didn't go for the Heal Bell yet. He probably has Milk Drink on it. Plus, he can just Heal Bell again later anyways, because right now it's not taking shit for damage from the Toxic. As everyone probably knows, Toxic does more damage every single turn, eventually doing, I think, 25% max damage per turn at its strongest. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but regardless, it can shell out a lot of damage, but he'll probably just use Heal Bell before that gets a chance to happen. Chuck Norris is going to stay in and keep stalling Heffa, hoping that it doesn't have Milk Drink, even though it is running those leftovers right now, so it probably, maybe it doesn't. It's got Heal Bell, Body Slam, I already forgot what else it has. Heal Bell, Body Slam. People are complaining right now. This battle's been going on for almost 40 turns. Chuck Norris is still out. And I thought earlier in this battle that Bearded Shuckle had quite the advantage, but now he's still in a really bad spot. There goes the Heal Bell again. So he's really either just gonna have to keep stalling Heffa because his Ninjask is at 3%, Solrock is paralyzed and is only at 10% right now. Mikey J swaps back into Koopa, who's still pretty full on HP, is going to be taking damage from Toxic every turn, and it's just going to be a swap-a-palooza back and forth, it looks like. And I really don't see Bearded Chuckle getting out of this mess right now. He's going to have to start running out of protects, and whenever Chuck Norris can't protect himself anymore, he's going to be in a world of hurt, even though he's still a very defensive Pokemon. This is not looking very good for him. Down goes the Substitute. He's just going to start spamming that shit again. And he's going to stall out Koopa. Or he can just, go back into his Heffa and keep Heal Bell spamming until he's out of Heal Bells. People are spamming Shuckle. They're rooting for Shuckle. They're rooting for Bearded Shuckle right now. But Mikey J is... He's got a really good team. I definitely have to commend him on how well he set his team up right now. So there goes more Substitute spamming. Koopa is going to take that 25% from Toxic, so on the next turn, if he is not swapped out, Koopa will definitely die and meet the fate that the rest of Mikey J and Bearded Shuckle's dead Pokemon have already met with. No shit, right? Shuckle is definitely a bulky Pokemon, back into Scary Bitch, who can just easily... Oh, you know what? Ooh, this could be actually really smart. I'm not going to say anything. I just want to see what happens. And there could be some really good plays made here or some really bad ones. There's another Toxic going out. You can just easily keep wearing down each of the Pokemon outside of Miltank itself, who is the Heal Beller on Mikey J's team, as seen earlier. But, ooh, this is really nasty right now. This is a really nasty, naughty battle going on. We could be seeing several more turns before this actually ends. And if not played correctly on Mikey J's side, he could still definitely lose this. He's got to be very careful with the choices that he makes or keep stalling that Shuckle out. There's the Protect. Doesn't do anything. He swaps back into Heffa more than likely for that Heal Bell, which could give Shuckle a free turn to use Toxic because, yep, is he going to go for it? Yes, he does. That was smart. Are we going to see a second Heal Bell automatically or not? I think I would... I don't know. You kind of need to just stall that Shuckle's moves out. Heal Bell cures again, and Chuck Norris is going to spam. This is going to be spamming back and forth until either there's struggling going on, or Mikey J keeps swapping and eventually loses his team members. So we'll see if he's going to have that happen, or if he's going to start using Body Slam. There we go. It's faded the Substitute. There's a Toxic again. Is Mikey J going to just start Body Slamming and hope for the paralysis right now since he does outspeed? Or is he going to go for another Heal Bell and keep just actually Heal Belling everything up? He does go for the Body Slam, doesn't get the Parahacks, only does 10% damage. Ouch, that's nothing. So Shuckle could very well still stall out some of Heffa's moves right now. Because, I mean, Bearded Shuckle doesn't have really much left on his team, and he can't really do anything with anyone else. He does have to get something done here. Miltank is obviously the biggest threat on Mikey J's team against Bearded Shuckle because of that Heal Bell, and it's put him in a really tight spot right now. So if he does get out of this, I'll be quite surprised. It doesn't seem like Heffa has Milk Drink because it's running leftovers, but I don't know. It's going to start taking more damage soon, and it can just keep going. Oh, shit. That was nice. That was really nice. So obviously it's going to have to Heal Bell this turn, or it could be in a bad spot. No, instead he goes for the Body Slam, so Mikey J's getting tired of Chuck Norris's shit right now. He's going to take the 31%. I'm bad at reading. He took the 31% from Toxic, so he's going to have to Heal Bell up this turn. Or, yep, we're about to see if he's got Milk Drink. Ah, shit, look at this right now. Ooh, this is bad. I actually think Bearded Shuckle is going to be able to turn this around, maybe. Yep. Oh, we're back into Girder. Okay, so there's a Toxic again. Now Girder's Flame Orb was not activated, and instead it's going to activate its guts based off of Toxic. So I don't know how many more moves Shuckle has itself, but it's still protecting and stuff, so this could still be really bad. He's gonna have to save that mill tank to clear the rest of his team, and that's pretty much the only thing that he can do. But Shuckle can just keep going back and toxicating, that's a new word. Everyone else, he does get that drain punch off. So right now we could actually be seeing the end of this battle. If General is able to get some HP back from Chuck Norris, then he could win. Otherwise, he's going to start taking a lot of damage, and Mikey J is more than likely going to keep pulling out. And it seems right now, throughout this entire tournament, Mikey J is probably the pull-out king because of all these toxics going on. And this is a perfect example of why status moves are so fucking annoying. If General does not, actually General is not going to be able to get any HP back, so will Mikey J go ahead and swap or lose General? It looks like he's going to get rid of General. Yep. So, Bearded Shuckle, Chuck Norris, they just took out that girder, which would have been really nice. And Shuckle is already behind another substitute. He's going to have to Toxic Koopa and do some damage on that. I think Mikey J is in a really bad spot now. Like I said, Bearded Shuckle was in a pretty bad spot, but it looks like he's definitely making a comeback here right now. And this is definitely an interesting battle. Albeit, it is a long battle, but it is super interesting to watch because Shuckles, don't fuck with them. And if you do manage to fuck with one, then good, because it's a huge threat. Koopa is definitely going to be down and out. I think Chuck Norris might be out of substitutes right now because we are on turn 59. Oh shit, look at that! Hydro Pump critical hit, didn't miss. Okay, so now we have 2 Pokemon left on Bearded Shuckle's team. We have a 3% Ninjask, and there are still rocks up, so it looks like it might actually be GG. We'll see. Heffa's out, Solrock's out, dies from the rocks, and it looks like it's going to be game over for Bearded Shuckle because of the rocks. Wow. So that is the final battle right then and there. That was very well played between both of you guys. I thought Bearded Shuckle might have had that turned around, but no, the Stealth Rock saved Mikey J. That could have been very problematic. He was also very lucky that the Hydro Pump didn't miss and got a crit as well. So that was a really good battle, and that makes Mikey J the winner of the 4th battle of this bracket. So that was pretty much it for this particular NU bracket. Unfortunately, we did have someone that wasn't here. And, good battles. Good fucking battles with NU. I think we're done with NU, though. Happy. unfortunately, once again, we did have someone that wasn't here, which is Argorn45. But we do have the winners, and they will be taking on each other very shortly. We do have Sparks Minen, who won the first match. Hydromaster automatically won the second match because Argorn was not there. Nocturne won his match, and the Mikey J won his match. Very intense matches. And with that, we're going to go ahead and proceed back to Jay.
What is going on, guys? So let me just say, I feel really bad for Kristen for having to commentate that Shuckle battle because that Shuckle battle was ridiculous. But let's go ahead and just read off who is facing who. So Dragon Jin will be going against Lead Game Man, and Max Ezzy will be going against Scene for the semi-final spots for the RU bracket. So let's just go ahead and jump into the first battle between Dragon Jin and Lead Game Man. And I will give them the okay to start. So let's go ahead and start. And we already know what their teams are because the teams did not change at all. So let's just see who are they going to lead off with. And are we going to see another Crustal sweep from Dragon Jin? So, okay. So Lead Game Man leads off with Medicham as Dragon Jin leads off with Amoonguss. Now, if this Medicham has Ice Punch, then this Amoonguss. Oh, actually, it doesn't even need Ice Punch because it's Psychic type. So it probably has like Psycho Cut or something. So, yep. And it just went for the Psycho Cut. And the Amoonguss did not take that well at all, but it goes for the Stun Spore. So now the Medicham has cut speed, so it's not as fast as it is. But it also got fully paralyzed as Dragon Jin switches out into Yuxi. So Lead Game Man is going to have to switch out because I don't think Medichams can do anything to Yuxi. And plus it's paralyzed too, so it would be really good for Lead Game Man to switch out, which they do into Cryogonal, but Dragon Jin predicts that and is going to U-turn out into something else. But what are they going to pull out into? And he pulls out into Totem, which I'm not really understanding why, because Cryogonals are very specially defensive, I think, and plus it's an ice type, so you know Modem doesn't want to take an ice beam from it. Switches out back into Yuxi as Cryogonal goes for the Reflect. So physical moves will be halved because the defense is raised on Lead Game Man's team. So I wonder if he's going to go for the Light Stream, but nope, he actually goes for the Toxic as Dragon Jin goes for the U-turn again. So we have some U-turn Volt Switch action going on here. Honestly, this is just my personal opinion. I hate that so much. I hate it when people just U-turn, Volt Switch constantly. I mean, it's good because you get like initiative on your opponent and whatnot, but at the same time, it's just very annoying because you can't land a hit on really anything. But he actually goes into Entei, so can we see a Flare Blitz unless Lead Game Man switches out and goes into Slow King, but Slow Kings aren't physically defensive, so I don't think he'll be able to take it. But Lead Game Man actually just goes ahead and let his Cryogonal die. That's actually a decent play because now he actually gets a nice free switch into something else, being his own Entei. So what is this Entei going to do? Go for the Stone Edge, Earthquake. I think he gets Earthquake. I'm pretty sure he gets Stone Edge, though, because I've used the Entei before. And, yep, there's Stone Edge, and it does nothing to this Yuxi because Yuxi is a defensive monster. So now what is Dragon Jin going to do with this Yuxi? Go for the U-turn or just go for the a Heal Bell. Okay, that is very interesting. So now it healed the Toxic off of itself, so it won't be taking any more toxic damage each turn. That's actually pretty cool. So now what is Dragon Jin going to do? They actually pull out into Feraligatr. So is this Feraligatr a D-Dance set with Aqua Jet or Waterfall and Crunch? Or Superpower? I almost forgot about Superpower. Or is it, I don't know what other set of Feraligatrs there are, but it actually does go for the Dragon Dance as Lead Game Man switches out into Slow King. Whew! And goes for and there goes the Crunch and gets the defense drop on the Slow King, which is actually amazing. Because now this Slow King is not going to be able to take another Crunch, and down goes the Slow King. So Dragon Jin still has all of his Pokemon, and he's actually running leftovers on this Feraligatr, which is actually pretty cool. But here's the Medicham. I think the Medicham does have Fake Out, so it'll probably go for the Fake Out if, I would think so, because this Feraligatr does have a speed boost because of the Dragon Dance, so I definitely think he'll outspeed, no problem. Go for the crunch and or waterfall or something and completely destroy the Medicham. So I think we're just okay. There's the fake out, like I said, but what is this Medicham going to do now? Is it going to stay in? Is it going to switch out? Lead game man is not really in a good spot. There goes the waterfall, taking out the Medicham. So are we going to see a Feraligatr sweep? Woof. Wait, no, we're not, because this Entei obviously has the extreme speed. So there goes the crit, and the Feraligatr has fallen. So that is Dragon's first Pokemon down to lead game man's 3 Pokemon down, as Dragon goes into his own Entei and is either going to go for the Stone Edge or some other move. I'm really not sure. See, what do Enteis usually carry? They carry Stone Edge, Flare Blitz, Extreme Speed. I'm not sure about the last slot. Probably, I don't even know. Maybe Iron Head or something. I have no clue. But the Stone Edge wasn't enough to kill. The Extreme Speed wasn't enough to kill. But now it does kill. So that is 4 Pokemon down on lead game man's side. And Dragon is just dominating right now. My goodness, this dude does not play around. Woo! So, lead game man goes into Druddigon. Now, what could this Druddigon do? EQ out. That's really all I could see coming from this Druddigon, or Dragon Claw. Okay, that too, because Entei was at a low amount of HP. So, Dragon is down 2 Pokemon, but what is he going to bring in? The Crustle, maybe? No, brings in the Amoonguss. So, what is this Amoonguss going to go for? What could it possibly go for? Wow, Druddigon, Fire Punch. Wow. I was not expecting that at all, but unfortunately it got put to sleep. So now it's pretty much Dragon who has the upper hand. I mean, they always had the upper hand because, you know, they have more Pokemon alive, but now they switched into the Crustle. Unless this Amoonguss has Spore, Stunt Spore, or some type of move to cripple this Crustle, Shell Smash Crustle sweep again, except it's not going to be a body bag because it'll be a 4-0 instead. Oh, it just goes for the X-Scissor straight up. Okay. He actually doesn't go for the Shell Smash this time. That's actually really surprising. And someone in the chat is like, why didn't you smash? Honestly, I'm kind of asking that question as well. I'm trying to figure out why they didn't really Shell Smash. But at the same time, though, they could have went for the Spore. But, oh, there goes the Spore now. So now both teams have a Pokemon sleep. Lead game man has a Druddigon that is asleep, and Dragon has a Crustle that is asleep. But Dragon switches out and goes into Uxie just to he went for the Giga Drain. There we go, Giga Drain. And the Uxie took it decently, I guess, but now he's going to go for the U-turn and switch out into his own Amoonguss as he just brushed that Giga Drain. Can't say Giga Drain. Gosh. Brushed the Giga Drain off his own shoulder. So now there's 2 Amoongusses in here. They can't. Oh, wow. Okay. So Amoonguss, the one that is not shiny and is not nicknamed, went for the Sludge Bomb and did a nice chunk of damage to Double Trouble, the shiny Amoonguss. But now what are they going to do? Up, and there goes Dragon Amoonguss. So now Dragon is down 3 Pokemon, still has the upper hand in terms of Pokemon alive, but at the same time, though, the game could easily be changed because Amoonguss is extremely annoying. So let's see what? Wait. Since when did Rotom get Dark Pulse? I am so confused right now. Dark Pulse? Dragon, what are you doing? What are we doing? Dragon. Okay, looks like lead game man is coming back with this Amoonguss. What is happening? I don't even know. I'm done. I can't do this. I can't. Oh, shit. Wow. Did lead game man just come back and take the game? Did he just come back and take the game? Because this Amoonguss is just tearing him apart. Oh, gosh. I'm done. Oh, the Amoonguss got fully paralyzed. Okay, if Dragon can wake up and somehow magically Shell Smash, he could probably come back and sweep. I don't know. I mean, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Nope. And he got paralyzed again. Okay. Is he gonna smash again? Is he gonna smash again? He fucking smash. Yes. No, you didn't smash. Why? No, you didn't smash. Well, I mean, at the same time though, he would have died anyway, so it doesn't even matter. It's done. It's done. Lead game man came back and took the victory from Dragon Jin. That was a good game to both of them. Good game. Good game. Hats off to you both. But now with that being said, let's go ahead and just roll up into this next battle between Max Ezzy and Scene. And we already know what their teams are because we saw the teams in the first matches that they had. So I'm going to give them the start. And then let's go ahead and get this match started. Oh my gosh, how did lead game? Oh no, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Dark Pulse on a Rotom. What? I'm in my dorm room screaming right now. I'm screaming, and I'm pretty sure if people are here, they can hear me screaming. Dark Pulse on a Rotom. I have never seen that in my life. Wow. Okay, all right. They're not starting. Start to. Somebody turn on that clock. Like, I know somebody wants to turn on that clock though. I mean, there we go, and they started. So Max Ezzy is gonna lead off with a Pharaoh Seed, as Scene leads off with the Medicham, and obviously the Medicham has the upper hand because Pharaoh Seed is a Steel type, whilst Medicham is a fighting type, and fighting is super effective against Steel. But Scene goes for the substitute as Max Ezzy goes for, oh shit. Well, before I even got done talking, the damn Pharaoh Seed died. Well, shit, why did you stay live longer? I need to talk more. Okay, thank you. I mean, wow, just leave me hanging like that, Pharaoh Seed. Thanks. That's great. Okay. Anyway, so Max Ezzy is going to bring in the Druddigon, while Scene's Medicham is still behind the substitute. So Scene has the upper hand right now, fucking OHKOing everything with high jump kick. Goodness. Scene, what is happening right now? You're not pulling out, okay? This is what happens when you don't pull out. Getting smashed left and right. Max Ezzy, don't even bother bringing in that Absol, because that Absol will get demolished. Easy. I wouldn't even know what to bring in myself, because the Medicham is behind the substitute, so you still have to break the sub in order to even touch the Medicham. And by the time he brought in the Absol. GG to the Absol. It probably has Sucker Punch, which, okay, it went for the Sucker Punch, but that is a dead Absol. He had to risk he had to sack off his Absol in order to break that substitute so he could touch the Medicham, but it doesn't matter. That Medicham took out half of his team already, so Scene already has the upper hand, and now Max Ezzy is bringing in his Medicham that is on crack. So hopefully that crack can give him the upper hand. I'm smiling right now. I can't do this. Oh gosh. Woof. Okay, so what is Max gonna do to come back from that complete devastation of just, oh gosh. Okay, Bullet Punch. There you go. And Scene's Medicham is finally down. But Scene brings in Definition. Entei, the fucking monster. Flare Blitz. This is so fast paced. Max has already lost 4 Pokemon. 3 to the Medicham, 1 to the Entei. But now Max brought in his own Entei, the King. What is gonna happen? Are they gonna go for the Extreme Speed, the Stone Edge? What moves could they possibly go for? This match is going by way too fast for me right now. And he goes for the Extreme Speed, takes a little bit of rough skin damage from the Druddigon, and now Scene is probably going to go for the EQ with the Druddigon if it carries EQ, because that's kind of what, I mean, I just see it. I could just see it. Unless Max switches out. But really, Max doesn't have any good switches because they're both weak to ground type moves. Oh, wait, Outrage. Wow, Scene gets the crit with the Outrage, so now all Max has left is the Drapion. Now, can this Drapion make a comeback and somehow, some way, sweep Scene's team? I can't see it, but, I mean, hey, it bites bitches apparently because that's the nickname of the Drapion. Maybe it could bite Scene's team, but I'm not saying that Scene's team is, full of bitches or anything. But it just bit the fucking Drapion, so I guess the Drapion was a bitch or something. I don't know. I don't really like using that word, but it's right here on the screen, so I guess I'll say it just for this tournament. But Scene is going to bring in the Entei, and I guess that you might as well call it GG because there's no way. I don't think this Drapion is going to take a Flare Blitz at all. I mean, it's not super effective or anything, but okay. Well, it didn't go. They didn't go for the extreme Flare Blitz. They went for the extreme speed. Okay, Scene. I see you, Scene. I see you right now. But 2 extreme speeds were enough to take out the Drapion, and that was an 11-turn battle. That was pretty quick. But Scene gets to move on to the semifinals. So that was a good game to both. That was a good game to both of them. Really quick game. Really quick game. And with that being said, I am actually going to go ahead and switch it over to Nexus, who will be commentating the OU bracket.
Yo, 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 yo. All right, so first match, K Bizzle, Stupid Jeb. Gotta make these crazy niggas start. And we just wait on them, but forgot the Stupid Jeb has a Gengar. He's the guy with the Cloyster. Again, if he uses the Cloyster wisely this time, he can actually sweep looking at K Bizzle's team. Can actually sleep, but we are waiting for a Stupid Jeb. I know he was just active 5 seconds ago, legit. So if he does not make it in time, then he's out. He's out. There we go. All right, Ferrothorn lead, Jolteon lead. For some reason, he really likes his Jolteon. I don't know why, but he really likes his Jolteon. All right, so gonna predict here a Stealth Rock from K Bizzle's side, but no, he just pulls out straight away, predicting that. Doesn't want him to set up this time, seeing his Jolteon from last round. So he comes out to Gastro just to take that hit clean and nicely. Right now I see Earth Power right now, but he just stays in. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Again, I'm gonna forget that never happened. I'm gonna forget that never happened. Legit. I mean, it didn't work on Charge Beam. Why would it work on Thunder? But it comes out straight into Gengar, predicting that Earth Power, which is a good play. Hopefully his Gengar might have Giga Drain. Might be that guy who carries Giga Drain Gengar. Even though it's not really a thing, he might carry it. Maybe. I don't know. So far nothing, but he does have the Giga Drain. And he just bops him and one-shots him. So that was a delicious kill from Gengar. Actually, a very good Gengar set. I don't know why he came at the Pharaoh, but I guess Pharaoh's his best check. If he has Focus Blast, he might be able to live 1. Or he'll definitely live 1, but if he gets like an ultimate crit, he does live 1, and he just goes for the Stealth Rock, which wasn't really that bad, as, he has a Rocks up, so he has a Rocks up. That's it. He has a Rocks up. He's going to Focus Blast again next turn, but he predicts that coming on to his D-Knight. Now, D-Knight can actually sweep if he sets up 1 Dragon Dance, because if he has a Fire Punch, he will sweep. He will legitimately sweep. So he comes out into Toad, giving him a free Dragon Dance. Now, if this Toad is defensive, it might live. Like, there literally is the smallest chance. Wow. He had the Quick Claw. Alright, never mind. He didn't live, but he had the Quick Claw, and I think he was at multi-scale. That's how we lived that. So he comes out into his Ferrothorn now, and his Ferrothorn is most likely going to go for the T-Wave. Please? Don't even Leech Seed at this point. Just T-Wave. Like, I would do that. T-Wave would be the viable play. But he goes for the Outrage. No words. Literally, no words. Stupid Jeb just came back with a huge comeback and is now going to win this match because he went for the Leech. He went for the Outrage on a Steel type. K-Bizzle, if you don't know, Dragon types don't do anything to Steel type, especially a Ferrothorn, which is one of the bulkiest Pokemon on OU. I mean, I thought you had a great OU team, but I guess not. So he's going to come out to his Terrakion, which is a great play. The close combat is very risky because he can go out to Gengar. Earthquake is risky because he can go out to Gengar. He goes to Gengar. Stone Edge? Nope. Free close combat. All right. Free Gengar switch. all right, basically something's gonna die. So he goes for the Giga Drain and just bops that Toad. Man, that Giga Drain Gengar is really doing some work right now. I've never seen Giga Drain Gengar. It's very irrelevant. But I guess Stupid Jeb is trying to make it a thing. He's legit trying to make it a thing. He goes for the Protect. Literally, that was the most pointless Protect you could have ever done. Because Giga Drain is 48. There's no way you're going to get HP recovery back up to 48. And your next switch in, your rocks will screw you over. But he goes for the Stab Shadow Ball. Doesn't get the kill. Gets destroyed by Scald. And is very lucky to not get burnt. But it comes out to Starmie. Now, I think Gengar actually outspeeds Starmie. Or it might be a speed tie. And it turned out to be a speed tie because if I'm almost mistaken, Gengar and the Starmie have the exact same speed. 361, 361 if I'm not mistaken. So I guess that was bound to happen. Jolteon definitely outspeeds. And right now, looking at his team, Ferrothorn is the only one to take a hit, but he sacked his Starmie. He could have Rapid Spinned, but he sacked his Starmie. He sacked it really hard. That was just really unfortunate. But again, his Ferrothorn dies as well. Oh my god. Stupid Jeb, you make some horrible plays, man. But for some reason, you are coming out and winning this. You're legit winning this. How is this happening? But he could have Scarf Terrakion. Terrakion cannot outspeed Jolteon naturally. If he has Scarf Terrakion, he will bop this thing. If he's not, he will not. But he comes to Toxicroak, hopefully expecting him to be Scarfed. And I died. You predicted that. He might have predicted Close Combat. So he came to Toxicroak. That name, Toxic Throat. Not bad at all. But please go for the bulk up. Can it happen? Don't attack. No. He just straight up attacks. I guess he didn't see that. But he comes up to his Terrakion. Just the way he's pulling it out, he seems to be locked in. So I'm guessing he's Choice Banded. I mean, he's got to be Choice Banded. He's got to be Choice Banded. So he goes to the EQ, knocks it out. Pretty much Ferrothorn is safe to come in, but he comes up to Vagina. Now, if this thing, for the love of God, just there's nothing you can do. You could take a hit. Shell Smash? I was hoping for a Smash. So it would have been the perfect moment to Smash, but I guess Callister does not outspeed D-Knight, and the hazards are really going to rack in. If he has Ice Shards, it'll kill. But, it seems to be the match. It's over. Stupid Jeb has moved on. He made some stupid plays, but he moved on. He really loves his Jolteon. He will not let that thing die. He will legit not let that thing die. Like, for some reason, he's never wanted it to die. So, just waiting on them to make a move, and K-Bizzle's distracted, lives the outrage. Cleaster is very bulky, for fun fact. It's like base 140, 150. Really bulky. I mean, it's in a shell, so it's bound to be bulky, but Stupid Jeb moves on. Sorry about that, K-Bizzle, but the plays, I mean, you didn't make bad plays. K-Bizzle went for Thunder in the Gastro. He did some really stupid plays, but again, Dr. Merc against Crazy Little J. We have Dr. Merc with a Gengar and Crazy Little J with, I mean, just his standard team. Get that Kyurem Black. So I'm going to tell him to start and we'll commence. Just waiting on them now. Just waiting on them. I'm going to spam start. Hopefully they start right away, but they're not getting the message. They're not getting the message right now. No one is starting. All right, there we go. He leads off with Garchomp as his opponent leads off with Mence. All right, so right now his Mence could be Choice Scarfed. His Garchomp could be Focus Sash, lead Rocks. Now, I don't think they had the sets like that. Maybe they went on Smogon and got those sets, but again, you never can expect. But he's not Focus Sash, and he just dies off. He seems to be Scarf Mence. Crazy Little J, I feel like he will win this entire thing. I really do feel like he will. I mean, he's really made some good plays, but again, locking yourself into Outrage was not the best thing, but again, it did knock out that Garchomp. So he comes out into Magnet Zone, taking the hit phenomenally bad. That is half. It kills again next round. But the T-Bolt doesn't even get the kill. He gets a crit now. That could have mattered because he could have gotten min damage. His Magnet Zone could have lived again and bopped him with a Thunderbolt. That did not happen. So, Steve Corona. But he comes out into Starmie. I guess he's really not playing around. He really is not playing around. Dr. Merc is already in a bad lead. And already, man, he hits that Outrage. He hits it really hard. But he does not be able to kill the Starmie because it is, for for some reason holding the focus sash. I've never seen that. I really have never seen that. Starmie is so bulky, it doesn't even need the focus sash. I mean, it's decently bulky, but he switches out. Bullet Punch is obvious. Maybe getting the Flame Body. No. He's not get the Flame Body. This is a great time to set up. Please set up, Dr. Merc. Let's do it again. Set up. Set up. But no, he went for the obvious Fiery Dance. Now, he had a Heatran. Every Heatran is max, or every Heatran is Flash Fire. If you see a Heatran on somebody's team, never go for the Fire move unsafely. But he goes for the Earth Power. It's a great prediction on Dr. Merc. Maybe we can hit a Focus Blast, but he does have a Jellicent. He goes for the Hypnosis. All right. So Gengar, round 2, making some more plays. All right. So maybe he has a substitute. I would love if he would do that, because right now, if he had the substitute, he would sweep. He would legitimately sweep. Can we see the substitute? No, he pulls out first turn. I guess he thinks that his Breloom will get a stronger kill than his Gengar, which is not bad, because Heatran probably could have lived that. But Sky Uppercut. That should not be relevant. But he has a Seed Bomb, which does a lot of damage. Goes to the Taunt. Crazy Little J, what are you doing? He was not going to Sword Dance or Spore. Regardless if he was, he would outspeed you. What's going on, man? What is going on? Goes for the Stone Edge, man! And it just kills that Kyurem Black. That was an amazing play. I don't know if he predicted that, but that was incredible. Now, Crazor, interesting name, could go for a U-turn, but he just stays in, and as he does go for the U-turn, getting a lot of damage, does not get the kill. I would come out the Ferrothorn and get that Iron Barb's damage as he just comes out into his Jellicent. Does he want it to die? Do you really want it to die? You want to die to a Seed Bomb? Do you want to die? Why would you send it in to die? I mean, sure, it's great sacking material, but again, a little too soon, too soon, too soon. Too soon. But he comes out into Scizor. Alright, the U-turn is going to happen again. Maybe we can go for Spore, but I would see Bullet Punch. I would go for Bullet Punch, Crazy Little J. I would not even U-turn at this situation. Like, don't even U-turn, just Bullet Punch. Just knock it out right now. Don't even, like, stop. Just stop and Bullet Punch. Because if he Spores, good job. Good job. Now, going for the Bullet Punch is very risky because now he can come out into his Volcarona. His Starmie is very weak, but I would come out into Volcarona because you need Starmie for your Heatran. So quiver this round, please. Good. He stays in. Get the Flame Body. Yes. All right. All right. We got the Flame Body. Now we're getting places. Dr. Merc, we are getting places. All right. I would pull out right now into your Starmie. Let's do it. All right. He doesn't even wake up. Hit him up with that fresh Hydro Pump or Surf or Scald or whatever the hell you carry. All right. Now we're getting places. All right. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to immediately go out to Volcarona and just kill that because literally nothing on your team can touch that. Crazy Little J is not done yet. He made horrible plays for Dr. Merc. We could come back if this Ferrothorn because it's very, very, very bulky. But you stayed in. Why? I mean, that's great to get the residual damage, but I mean, why? You had clear. I mean, you ×4 resist that, and you not ×4. I don't think bug resists grass. I'm not sure. It might be the other way around. It might resist. I don't know. But he puts it to sleep, which is not bad, and it is over. Unless he wakes up. Yeah, it's over. CG. So Dr. Merc will be moving on. Crazy Little J. I mean, you didn't play that great. You played decent. I have to be honest. You played decent. You weren't that bad, but again, Dr. Merc just won that match. And that will be the match of Dr. Merc and Stupid Jeb moving on. And I think we are going to take a little break.
Alright, you guys, so we are back for the second half of round 2. Of course, we're going to be starting off with Yu for myself, and then we're going to be passing it back to Kristen to complete NU. I always get NU and RU mixed up. I don't know why, but yeah. So we're going to start off with Yu right now. Archan 1425 beat out Chesamoon in the first round, so he is going to go ahead and face off against Conform, who beat out Q Chris 96Q. And then after that, we will be spectating They Call Me Jerry against MOKD. But without any further ado, let's go ahead and see if we can't get into our first matchup right now, which is Conform versus Archan. Let's go ahead and give them the go-ahead to start and see what we can do here. Again, they have these same teams that they had in the first round. That is a rule of our tournament, is that you can't change your teams throughout the tournament. But for right now, Archan's going to lead off with his Poseidon, the Shiny Empoleon, and Conform's going to lead with his Salt, or the Salt, the Sableye. And he catches the burn with the Scald. Of course, the Empoleon is taunted. So, was it Archan? Or no, it was Napoleon. I forget who had Napoleon, but that Napoleon was running Protect. But if the Poseidon is running Protect, fuck that. He's leading with Scald right now, and he has the Salt, his Sableye, and his Cobalion. The Cobalion burned as well. I remember Cobalion didn't do shit last round for Conform, so it'll be interesting to see here as they both go for the double Stealth Rocks. Stealth Rocks on both sides. And the Skull's gonna do in Cobalion. Alright then, so Cobalion didn't do shit this round either. Alright then, so with that being said, I guess he just put up Stealth Rocks and that was about it. Jimmy the Shaman, I wanted to call the Superior first. Shaman is gonna go for the Seed Flare, doing major damage to Poseidon. Jimmy's gonna tank an Ice Beam, my lord. And can we see another Seed Flare, or is Archan gonna swap out? Or an Earth Power? I guess he wanted to be accurate with it, because I'm pretty sure Seed Flare's accuracy is like 85 or something like that. It's not 100, but either way, the Earth Power did end the Empoleon, and Archan's gonna go out to his Persephone, the Weavile. Pretty sure Weavile is gonna outspeed, go for the Ice Punch, and do in Jimmy the... almost called it a Superior again. Fucking Shaman. So, Conform has 2 Pokemon down. Archan has 1 down right now. Archan has lost his Empoleon, leading with his Weavile right now. Conform's going to go back out to the Salt, the Sableye, who's currently burned. Going to spam that Recover again. The Salt kind of held, gave him that extra edge and let him hold on to the round 1 match. But we'll see what he can do now, especially with him being burned. He's going to go ahead and go for the Will-O-Wisp and burn Persephone as well. Hanging on with 3%. Leftovers brings him up to 9, but the burn is going to do him in. Oh, my lord. So I don't think we're going to see any the Salt Recover spams this time around. But he's going to go out to the Kingdra now. I love Kingdra. As I said last time, Kingdra is like my 3rd favorite Pokemon or some shit. He's going to tank that Ice Punch. As I mentioned the first time, Kingdra is part Dragon, but because of his water typing, Ice Punch isn't going to do shit to him. Kingdra's only weakness is Dragon right now, and I don't see anybody on Archan's team that could be able to smash him like that. So the King, and he gets the freeze, and the Lumberry go ahead and get rid of that freeze right now. That's not good, because the Lumberry ideally is there for Kingdra to outrage and cure that confusion at the end, but I think I would rather use the Lumberry on the freeze, to be honest with you, than confusion. And he's gonna go for the Waterfall, the double Dragon Danced up right now. Pretty sure Kingdra can just outspeed anything on Archan's team. His attack is up to, he's got to be careful of that Zapdos, though. Zapdos might be able to take a hit. I know for a fact Kingdra could not take a high jump kick or even a close combat. Maybe a Crunch. He might be able to hang on with a Crunch from Scrafty, but it doesn't even matter. He's counting bodies right now, zipping the bags up, ready to go for the Outrage and just take down Archan's entire team. The Stealth Rocks is going to do that damage to the part Flying type Zapdos, of course, and the Outrage, I think it's safe to say that we're good here. Unless he can catch this Confusion and this Virizion, whatever you want to call it, can, oh, never mind, Confusion is gone. I had to stop my thought mid-sentence because he went for it. The Confusion did not hit that time, and it ends this time. It is game over, ladies and gentlemen. Conform moves on. Archan just got destroyed by Kingdra. My lord. Alright, so we're leading off Yu with a goddamn bang. Holy shit. Alright, so Conform's gonna move on, and let's go ahead and move into our last match of Yu. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we only have 2 matches this round. So we're going to go ahead and move into our last match of this round, which is MOKD versus They Call Me Jerry. Let's go ahead and give them the go-ahead to start. And MOKD is going to lead with his Yanmega against They Call Me Jerry's Heracross. Two bug types going at it, but Yanmega does have that type advantage with maybe an Air Slash, and he's going to protect to see what he's going to do and get that speed boost. Help right there, help out, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So I'm pretty sure that MOKD might be able to outspeed this Heracross, and if we can get an Air Slash, it's smart of the Jerry to swap out, because here goes the Air Slash, and it still does the damage to Arcanine. Yanmega, I'm sure, can outspeed this Arcanine right now, which would down the Arcanine. I was going to say, unless he go for an Extreme Speed, but the Life Orb does in the Arcanine. So, Extreme Speed, I guess, like Nexus said in the last time, it got that little bit of residual damage there, but at the end of the day, Yanmega still smashed that Arcanine. So now we see Milotic out. Is this Milotic running an Ice Beam? Pretty sure last time Jerry had Recover on this Milotic, so Yanmega's going to go for the Giga Drain, pulling some health from it, and the Ice Beam's going to do amazing damage and smash that Yanmega. Yanmega holding on with 8% HP right now, 3 times speed. What is this Milotic? I don't see, I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening right now for Yanmega. Ice Beam's going to do him in, and down goes MOKD's first Pokemon. They are tied right now, 1-1. Both of them have 5 Pokemon up. Milotic does have health. I can't talk. Below half health right now, but as we saw in the first round, Milotic is equipped with Recover, so I wouldn't put it past Jerry right now to go for Recover, trying to save his Milotic. Oh, and he doesn't. Milotic, Meloetta. Everybody starts at the same letter. Meloetta's going to go for the T-Ball and smash the Milotic as well. Out comes Heracross. Can we see a Megahorn inbound? Megahorn inbound smashes the Meloetta. YouTube Gamer was hyped for Meloetta just now, but it doesn't even matter. Like Kristen in the last round with the Houndoom going down, Jay's got tears coming down his face right now. All down his face because Meloetta, his favorite Pokemon, just got smashed. One hit. Heracross just destroyed it. Here comes the Honchkrow. This is the only Honchkrow that we've seen so far in UU, which honestly amazes the hell out of me. I know I mentioned that last time. The Megahorn misses. Here comes the Brave Bird. Down goes the Heracross. Again, where is Heracross rocks when you need him? Air attacks, flying attacks, smashing the Heracross. Out comes the Rhyperior. Can we see a Rock Blast? Maybe a Rock Blast to smash this Honchkrow. If not, we know this Honchkrow does have Sucker Punch, so I can see a Sucker Punch coming, but he's going to play it safe. And he's going to try and take the Rock Blast, going to try and save his Honchkrow for later. Can't blame him for that, especially if it's got Sucker Punch, because I know it went down last time after using like 1 Sucker Punch or something like that. So, I don't know. I don't know if that was safe of him or not. Going to go for the Leaf Storm, not doing a whole lot of damage to Crobat. Oh, I hate Batro. But Crobat is out right now, and I can see an Air Slash, maybe, an Air Cutter, maybe, smashing this Roserade. Smart swap from, Roserade out to Rhyperior, going to tank that Brave Bird from the Crobat. Again, Rock Blast. Can we see a Rock Blast, please? Can we see a Rock Blast from the wall Rhyperior? They both have Rhyperiors in their team. As I said last time, Empoleon, Mamoswine, Rhyperior, those are my favorite 4th gen Pokemon. Rhyperior is just a straight wall. He could take any hits from... Oh, another Rhyperior. Again, predicting that Rock Blast. Was it Jerry? Was it Jerry or MOKD? Somebody had a scarfed Rhyperior in the last in round 1 that was smashing everything. So if we can see some more earthquakes coming out, that Sucker Punch on that MOKD's Honchkrow might be the only thing that could stop that Rhyperior. So I don't know. I see we're going into earthquake again. If this is in fact the scarfed Rhyperior from the first round, we might see another sweep here. And honestly, I think this Sucker Punch from a Honchkrow is the only thing that could save MOKD. Or Superpower. Again, he's not going to outspeed, but if he's locked into Earthquake, he's not locked. Okay, so this isn't the choice Scarfed Rhyperior. But the Rock Blast is going to do in the Honchkrow. Sucker Punch, not there. Sucker Punch, not there. So, I don't know. I don't know if he thought that the Superpower was going to kill. Maybe if he would have gotten a crit, that might have done a bit of a difference, but this is not the Scarfed Rhyperior that we saw in the first round. Is it MOKD's Rhyperior that's Scarfed? The Aqua Tail misses, and the Crobat is... I don't see it as much of a threat right now to this Rhyperior. A Rock Blast could do in this Crobat right now. They Call Me Jerry, of course, does still have his Rhyperior and his Azelf waiting in the wings, ready to go. MOKD is rocking his Rhyperior and a Chandelure. That's it. The rest of his team is gone right now. So it'll be interesting to see what they go for next. I think we're experiencing some Showdown lag right now. God damn it, Showdown. This battle was so intense and so fast-paced until you had to go with lag. That's whole Showdown. Alright, so MOKD goes and swaps out of his Chandelure. Oh, swaps out of his Rhyperior into his Chandelure. Chandelure is going to take that Brave Bird. Of course, Crobat's going to take a little bit of recoil from it. It'll be interesting to see how he plays the Chandelure. I don't think that Chandelure can outspeed Crobat. I'm pretty sure it can't. Chandelure is normally a threat, but with 2 Brave Birds, it's down. This Crobat is the threat right now, but with MLKD having just the Rhyperior left, I can see Jerry swapping out of this Crobat, because a Rock Blast, as I said before, could do in Crobat completely if he hits 4 or 5 hits from it. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure if that Zelf is running Psychic. Why are you going for Brave Birds, bro? What are you doing? The Double Edge, surprisingly, I think that's the... I don't remember if he used that in the first round, but I've never seen anybody run Double Edge on a Rhyperior before. But I was going to say from the first round, Zelf did have Psychic, and it's going to do in his Rhyperior. So They Call Me Jerry is going to go ahead and advance to the finals of the UU bracket. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and pass this over to Kristen now.
Hi.
And she's going to go ahead and commentate the... What do you do, NU?
Yeah, NU. Oh my god, you forget every time.
I can't remember NU and RU, but she's going to go ahead and do NU. So my time is up. I'm out.
Yeah, and I'm in to replace you. That seems like a pretty nice, decent
I ain't gone yet, okay? I ain't gone yet. I'm still here, okay? UU, NU all day, every day. Go ahead.
We're back again, once again. Don't just ignore Nappy. It's all right. Back with the NU bracket for the finals of the NU bracket. We do have Sparks Minen versus Hydromaster 1. Now, Hydromaster didn't actually get to play, first of all, because Argorn, which was his first opponent, was not here. So Hydromaster did advance on from that. He's going to go up against Sparks Minen. So that's the very first battle that we are going to have up. Let me let them know that they are good to go ahead and start. We should be able to start this off. I actually, because I haven't seen Sparks's, or I have seen Sparks's team, but I haven't seen Hydro's team yet. But now we're actually taking a look at it. Let me go ahead and start spamming start in the chat. Oops, look at who I am. And we're just waiting for them to start. Muck. Tauros is really cool. I'm quite the fan of Tauros myself. That's because my astrological sign is a Taurus. Not that everyone cares, but hey, I like him. And Shiny Tauros is kind of cool. He's got that little green frilly shit around his neck. We can see the back of Charizard's ass. It looks pretty nice. I guess all these asses of Pokemon look weird. Exeggutor has no ass. He looks really gross. I think almost every Pokemon on Hydromaster's team is actually shiny. We do have the battle timer on. We are waiting for Sparks Miner to make a move currently. So hopefully he does actually start, because that, a battle would be quite boring if it doesn't start. But we do have the best bracket going right now. Anyways, I'm going to try to hit up Sparks Miner and see if he is still there, because this is not the goods right now. You guys should be ready to go. I hit him up, so if he doesn't start, then automatically Hydromaster 1 will win whenever the timer is up. We'll see if they go. This could still go. Obviously, it could go either way because no one has made a move yet. But based off of teams, it seems that Sparks Mine has quite the defensive team, if I do say so myself, compared to Hydromaster 1. I do not like looking at the backs of Pokemon. It looks very awkward right now. And hopefully we can get this started. So I will go ahead and ask the chat, how's your day been? And what are you guys having for dinner, or what have you already eaten? Because I can tell you guys right now I'm absolutely starving and I can't wait to eat. It's going to be some good food. And then I'm going to have a good night once I've finally gotten some food in my stomach. So let me know how you guys' day's been and all that good stuff as we wait for these guys to start. This is the utmost unfortunate right now. Oh, look at that. We have started. We start off Muck versus Shuckle. Shuckle can fuckle people up as we've seen earlier, but, most people have had their Shuckles die so far. And Muck is very bulky himself. He went for the Ice Punch, maybe hoping for the Freeze. Didn't get on the Shuckle, who goes for the Substitute. Hiding behind that little fucking Substitute, which Muck probably can't break unless he has something really strong. Perhaps he was predicting a switch earlier whenever he went for that Ice Punch, hoping that he would go into either Golem or Cacturn, which definitely wasn't the case. Shuckle goes for the Protect to see what was going to happen as Hydromaster 1 swaps into his Shiny Samurott, which, by the way, in my personal opinion, I think Shiny Samurott is a terrible excuse for a shiny, as a lot of Pokemon are in their shiny form. They do look kind of awkward. However, Shuckle does get the Toxic up on Hydromaster 1 Samurott, and where the fuck are the nicknames? I know that Sparks Minor had to recreate his team, but I really like seeing nicknames, and it looks like NU is lacking in nicknames. I should probably breathe. Okay. Now we see an Exeggutor swap, and Sparks Minor swaps into Cacturne. I know that Cacturne does carry that Sucker Punch, if I remember correctly, and can do some damage to that Exeggutor, but instead he goes ahead and swaps back into Muck. Cacturne gets that Sword Stance up, and he's got the 2x attack raise right now. This might actually cause quite a threat to Hydromaster. Depending on what this Cacturne has, he goes for the Sucker Punch, and oh, goes that Muck. Go eat some shit, Muck. You already smell like it, so you might as well go eat it too. Probably already does, but now Hydromaster swaps into Charizard. Cacturne can just infinitely spam that Sucker Punch. Charizard holds on with the Sash, which was great. Will he be able to take out that Cacturne? Yes, he does with that Air Slash. It is super effective. Boom. Eat shit with that Muck. Cacturne, you are down and out. This Charizard is almost practically useless now, so what will Sparks Minor send in to take out the Charizard unless Hydromaster decides to save it and swap it out for whatever reason? Personally, I'd sack it. Maybe it's too early as Nexus would say, but nope. Hydromaster does decide to go ahead and sack it. Sparks Minor goes into Electabuzz and goes for that Volt Switch, so he's going to swap out into his Musharna, which I had stated earlier that I'm not a fan of. And Hydromaster goes into Samurott. Now, I know that Musharna can take some hits from Samurott, and I don't know, I can't remember everything that it was running. It could be super annoying, but he automatically goes back into another swap, predicting the Mega Horn. Golem takes that hit like a champion, even though Mega Horn did still do quite a bit of damage there. So that's just going to get a free turn to take more damage from Toxic as far as Samurott goes. Right there, that was a very confusing sentence. Golem goes for the Sucker Punch, takes a waterfall to the face and his every place, and dies, unfortunately. Samurott is almost out and is about to die, and I don't think it outspeeds that Electabuzz, because Electabuzz is a speedy motherfucker. It doesn't, but it would have been nice if it did, because it would have had Torrent activated. So now Hydromaster is probably going to swap into... Ooh. I guess he could swap into... Let's see, what do we got? Exeggutor could take some hits, maybe carry Shadow Ball... Don't know. He goes for the Sleep Powder. Musharna doesn't have the Synchronize, so that's quite beneficial. Good thing it doesn't, because then Exeggutor would have also been slept. Exeggutor would have also been put to sleep. So he goes for the Sunny Day, and he's more than likely running Chlorophyll then, which is going to be good. Sparks Minor swaps into Shuckle, and unfortunately Leaf Storm misses that Shuckle. That could have actually been... That could have been really game-changing right there if he would have hit. So we'll see if this Shuckle is going to be able to counter this Exeggutor or not. He can be really annoying. Is more than likely going to go for that Toxic, Protect, Substitute, Spam. It does take a fair amount from Leaf Storm. And of course, Exeggutor does get that special attack drop. Shuckle's going to start recovering from his leftovers, and it's going to render Exeggutor more useless with each and every Leaf Storm that he does decide to use. So will we see Hydromaster swap out? That Psychic did not shit for damage. He needs to break that sub, but unfortunately Exeggutor is not going to be able to cut it with that. He's going to either need to swap out and not continue to take damage from Toxic. He needs to do something different here. Is he going to go... He went into Armaldo, which more than likely carries a stat boosting move, like Sword Stance perhaps. We shall see in just a quick second. He goes for the Earthquake to get rid of that substitute. He is going to outspeed, so he can do some damage to Shuckle. He might be able to take it out if he is lucky. Oh, Shuckle goes for Protect to get some toxic damage and recover some of his HP back with leftovers. You are a sneaky motherfucker. Right now, this is a perfect example of what it's like to fuckle with a mean-ass Shuckle right now. And he could go for another Protect. Okay, or that. He'll just die. The chances of Protect working then wouldn't have been very high, but it still could have happened right there. But I guess it's good that Shuckle is taken out in regards to it being good for Hydromaster. I'm actually really excited to see that Tauros get used, because I did mention earlier that I do quite like it. He goes out into the Musharna, who is sleeping right now. This could provide for a free switch into Tauros, or, you know, just automatically do some more damage with that Armaldo. Stay in, take some toxic damage. Musharna might possibly be carrying Moonlight, though, which could be quite the threat. I just stuttered like crazy there. I don't know what happened, what was going on. It's okay. Some of the guys in here have had their voice crack earlier, so it's okay. Sometimes I trip over my words. Armaldo is gonna die next turn. Misses the Stone Edge. Musharna is still sleeping, does not wake up, is recovering with the leftovers. So will we see Tauros yet, or we're gonna see Executor? I have a feeling we're gonna see that Tauros right now. Which, as it is right now, based off of how many Pokemon are lost, Hydromaster is falling behind Sparks Minun, is in the lead, as Sparks Minun does have 3 Pokemon left versus Hydromaster only having 2, but Tauros could be the game changer. We will see that in just a short moment. He does go for the stab return, gets a critical hit, does some very nice damage right there, and it looks like, yeah, the Tauros definitely is running the Life Orb on it, so he's gonna need to do some shit to Electabuzz really fast. He still has to... Oh, shit, look at that! He does make very quick work at that Electabuzz by going for the Earthquake. That is... Ooh. It is... Yeah, he's in good shape now. He is in really good shape. So Primeape is going to have to take out that Executor. I'm pretty sure it outspeeds it, so it can still do that. He was really needing a crit right there. Executor is probably just going to Psychic to the face. Yep, boom. And that is game over. Sparks Minun has lost. Hydromaster does proceed on to the next part of the bracket. And we are going to move on to our final Inu battle right now, which is between the Mikey J and Nocturne. I'm going to go ahead and tell them to start. And then we should be able to commence. Now, as everyone probably already knows, if you joined the stream late, Nocturne has a beastly ass Butterfree. That thing is definitely one of those things that needs to be feared. That Butterfree fucked shit up earlier, so he's gonna start off with Laura the Dragonair. Oh look, we have double Dragonair. So they're gonna just start going for the Dragon Dance right away. Laura goes for the Substitute. That's actually a free turn from Mikey J. This could be really bad, or it could be really good. We're gonna see, because he's still gonna have to break through that Substitute. Will he go ahead? Oh, he goes for the swap. Alright. Automatically goes into Heffa. Laura is going for that Dragon Dance. Ooh, this could be so bad right now. We're gonna see who made a mistake and who didn't. Laura's gonna go for another Dragon Dance. I almost called Heffa Milotic. I don't know why. Miltank went ahead and took out... Oh, damn. Damn! Damn, you didn't get the paralysis. This could be the end of your team, Mikey. Because that Miltank was very useful earlier. You need to hope for that confusion later on Laura. And Laura can hurt itself in confusion shortly after it's done using Outrage. So there's a confusion, and I think Nocturne's probably going to stay in because Dragonair's HP is quite low right now. I know that General is running that Mach Punch and can go ahead and do that, but I feel like Laura could take it. He doesn't go for the Mach Punch. Instead, Laura does go ahead and take out that Girder like it's nothing whatsoever. So as it is right now, Mikey J is in a really bad position. He's going to have to come back from this, or still continue to hope that Laura hurts herself in confusion. He goes into Platinum, which should be able to take some hits. There's that confusion right there. Laura is down and out, and now Mikey J's already lost 2 Pokemon. That was a 2-for-1 trade. Not really worth it, and out comes that beastly ass Butterfree, which should definitely be feared. It takes a bullet punch to the face, goes for the Bug Buzz, does no damage. I'm not really sure what the point was for you to use your Butterfree on Platinum, but, you know, go on right ahead, do what you do. If it gets crit to the face now, this might actually be quite bad. Ouch! Oh, that fucking hurt. I felt that. Like, ooh. Down goes the big threat, Butterfree, and I say it's a big threat just because I saw how it performed earlier. So now we are into little furry testicle motherfucker Furball the Primeape. He goes for the Stone Edge on... What are you doing? What is going on right here? I think Mikey J... Okay, Mikey J predicted the switch, which is why he didn't go for the Zen Headbutt on Furball, but I don't know what was up with the Stone Edge. Maybe he predicted Mikey J to swap. He goes... Instead, Nocturne goes into the Gundam-ass fucking... What's it called? Golurk! Disco Soul. I think that's a very interesting name, and he takes out Platinum. Right now, this is definitely in Nocturne's favor. He did do some work earlier with that Dragonair. So Disco Soul is going to probably be up against... Oh, Mushu. Mushu's back out. I think Disco Soul could technically be running a Ice Punch, and he's not. He's going to sub instead, so he's going to have an extra turn to do something to Mushu. Mushu's gonna, of course, go for that dragon dance. And there's the ice punch. Boom! Boom! Mushu is dead unless you swap it out right now, which you are just in a really bad fucking spot right now, Mikey. What's going on? So he's gonna go ahead and sack Mushu. Mushu didn't really get too much light in this particular battle. And he's gonna go ahead and go into Koopa, which can take out Disco Soul, but Nocturne still has that Tangela. He does let Disco Soul die. I don't know if I would have done that, but I guess we do get to see Tangela in action, more than likely running that Eviolite. It's not going to take shit for damage, so Koopa could be running Ice Beam. Doesn't matter though, because Koopa's fucking taking a nap right now. But Mikey J still does have that Mischievous he could swap into right now. We do have the Sleep Clause activated, so he can't put any other Pokemon to sleep anyways. That Wartortle can definitely take hits. He's now seated, and that's not going to take too much longer until Koopa is down and out, because he's got the Seed and the Giga Drain to deal with. No matter how Eviolited you are, that's going to be a word now, Eviolited. Someone who has an Eviolite on them and is taking damage like a champion, they are Eviolited. Koopa is... Oh, he woke up. He goes for the Ice Beam. Oh, look at that. And that is a perfect example of Eviolite right there. Back and forth. So, I think it's pretty much game right here. He's going to go into Scary Bitch. Takes Giga Drain damage. Scary Bitch, probably running the Eviolite as well. Goes for the Will-O-Wisp, which isn't really going to do too much to Tangela. Simply because of the fact that it's specially attacking right now, rather than being a physical attacker. It does get its Leech Seed back up. Fucking sucks the life out of Scary Bitch. What an asshole that thing is. He needs to swap back out, though, to get rid of that Leech Seed. He now has to deal with the Wartortle himself. Leonard the Wartortle is back on the field. As we have seen him earlier, Scary Bitch is now toxiced. I don't even know how to say that. Poisoned by Toxic, but I want to make up a specific word for it. Not just poison, because Toxic hurts. Everyone hates Toxic. Oh, Scary Bitch is running that Pain Split though, so we could actually see that here in just a quick second, because Scary Bitch is running low on HP, but is still gonna have to deal with taking damage from Wartortle and deal with that Toxic. Unfortunately, Scary Bitch has nothing that it can do to get rid of Toxic, so it still seems like this battle is in Nocturne's favor. There's Scary Bitch going for Perished Song. I don't really know what was up with that. I don't think that this Wartortle on Mikey J's team is going to be able to come back from this. But hey, might as well go and get the Perish Song up, even though Nocturne can just swap. I have a feeling, yeah, Koopa with 12% HP, he's going to really need to do some major work here, otherwise he's not going to be able to come back, which is the utmost unfortunate. He does have that... He should have had Torrent activated, though, for Koopa. I'm not sure why he went for a Rapid Spin. I don't know what you're thinking there, Mikey. But Koopa is down and out. I guess Mikey just kind of gave up right there. And as we do have our winner, Nocturne, that concludes these particular battles. And those were some really good battles. I guess we're going to go back on a break now, though. So yeah, fun times.
All right, guys, and we are back for the finals for the RU bracket, and we have lead game man up against Scene. So I am going to go ahead and give these guys the okay to start, and we will get this final RU battle on the way. So I hit the start. Well, I told them they could start. So let's just play the waiting game. Look at you, Yuxi just floating over there. Float, float, float. I'm just using this as filler talk until they decide to begin the battle that I can commentate. But I wonder, what are they going to lead off with? What are they going to lead off with? What is lead game man going to lead off with? What is Scene going to lead off with? Who's going to win? Who's going to be representing the RU team? The RU bracket, the tier, the team, because RU is the best. Not really. But, all right. Okay, I guess I got to say start again because they're not here. Start. Please. Start. Please, please. Start, start, start. Go, 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 go. Okay, and they went. So, lead game man leads off with the Medicham, as Scene leads off with Paper the Drudagon. So, what is this Medicham going to try to do to this Drudagon and vice versa? So, maybe the Drudagon has... I don't even know. I honestly don't know. Maybe Scene will switch, or maybe lead game man will switch. Who knows? Like maybe Medicham carries the Ice Punch. I don't know. I'm just naming things off the top of my head because there's nothing really happening on the screen right now. They're just kind of sitting there. No one has the timer on. So I mean, maybe it's showdown lag. Maybe they already chosen their moves or chosen the move they want to go for or something. And the chat is going off with some random stuff. I have no clue what's going on in the chat, but when are these people gonna make their moves? Like, it can't be showdown lag. I don't think it is right now. I mean, well, maybe now because the chat's not moving or anything. Oh wait, nope, the chat's moving. So I guess somebody is just taking forever to make a move or something. Like we gotta go chop chop, people, chop chop, like chop chop. Okay, I just typed it in. Chop, chop. Go. Okay, what happened? Okay. No, what happened? Okay, really? Wild Kadabra literally just took over the battle, which is not cool. So where did lead game man even go? Wait. Where did lead man go? Wow. Okay. Why are people jumping in? Stop. I'm out. I'm bouncing out this battle. Fuck that. Where's Scene? I know they probably got another battle ready. Okay, they don't. All right, Scene. See, where's lead game man? Did lead game man lag out or something? I feel like they lagged out because I do not see them in the showdown chat. So I am not sure what is going to happen. Maybe they're going to like come back. So what is going to happen? Will we just move on and wait for lead game man to come back or not?
I think what we need to do is go ahead and move on to Nexus for now, and if they can get their match set up again, it sucks that they lagged out or whatnot, but it would appear as if lead game man is not here anymore. So I'm gonna assume that he's not forfeiting or anything. I'm just gonna like throw it up to maybe internet issues. So we'll come back to RU again after OU.
Awesome.
All right. So we have Dr. Merc against Stupid Jeb. We're going to bop this match, and they both have Gengar, so we're going to just spam start. Until they make a move. I don't know, Volcarona can't do shit. He has the rain. Again, Cloyster is a great help to his team. Because Cloyster's going to destroy everything if he uses it right, but they're not starting. Why? They're not starting. Spam start until they start. But they're not going. Nothing's happening. No one even dropped the timer. So drop a timer. players just went AFK. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Dr. Merc is active. I guess we're waiting on Dr. Merc, but he leads off with his Cloister. Oh my god, if he sets up the Shell Smash, he wins. Please be smart about this. Please. Be very smart about this. Be very smart. There we go. It's over. It is over. You set up the Shell Smash. It's over. Let's go for like a Hydro Pump. Don't even Icicle Spear. Don't Rock Blast. Hydro Pump. Because this match is over. Wow. Oh, man. He missed. Oh, my God. Wow, that is unfortunate. He could have used that book. You had the Shell Smash up. You have someone that can put up rocks. Why? Why? He didn't even have HP Fire. He just pulled out as well. He didn't even have HP Fire. He had the ability Magnet Pull, which keeps in Steel type. So Magnet Zone is the bane of every Ferrothorn's existence. What the hell? Holy shit. Alright, he comes out into his Politoed. I guess that wasn't too bad. He can take any hit. If he doesn't have the T-Bolt, he does have the T-Bolt. It doesn't even do that much. Hydro Pump just kills him. So that's one Gengar down, one to go. He's probably going to come out to his Breloom. I would do that. Breloom is the best bet right now. It outspeeds Politoed. And, you know, Seed Bomb kills. Seed Bomb safely kills. So if he could go into Breloom, which he does, all right. So, again, Buddy, stupid Jeb, stupid move. You could have gone and swept this team. Still, Hydro Pump would have knocked it out. And, yeah, you pretty much have no other opportunity to set up another Shell Smash ever. So he does predict the Spore? I guess not. He predicted some Grass or Fighting move. It does not happen. And now, I really don't know. I really don't know right now. I'm very speechless. That Cloister, again, Stupid Jeb loves his Jolteon, but he doesn't love his Cloister. Alright, but he comes on to Starmie and Gengar. Again, they speed tie. So he knows that, not even risking it, comes down to his Jolteon. So I guess he knew the Psychic was coming because that Hydro Pump would have destroyed both of them. And he goes for the Thunder. Now, Stupid Jeb, don't be an idiot. Don't go for Thunder again. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, good. He pulled out. Even though that thing dies, Ferrothorn is your best bet. Honestly, Stupid Jeb, you really let this happen to yourself. I mean, there's no chance that you can outspeed this Garchomp. I haven't seen Icicle Shards. I guess he let it die. That was a good play. You got him confused. That was probably the best play, but again, you know, Ferrothorn would have gotten Iron Barb's damage, but he just pulls out of the confusion right away. So, knowing he had the Lumberry, I would have gone to Ferrothorn. Gengar can outspeed, but you lucky hit the Hypnosis. That is like 60 accuracy. Alright, so if we can see an Icy Wind Gengar, that'd be great. Let's make it happen, or pull out into Toxicroak and Ice Punch. Hopefully this is a thing. Because if none of this happens, and if none of this is relevant, then... Or Shadow Ball. Alright, that is very risky. Shadow Ball is a 3 at KO. If you're lucky enough to get the crit, that is great. If he wakes up, that's very unfortunate for you. But he pulls out immediately, going out into his Magna Zone. You really don't have any check unless he can hit a Focus Blast. Just, the love of God, go for Focus Blast. Please. Please. Oh, and he did, but he missed. He made a good play, I'm not going to lie. It was unfortunate that he missed. But the crowd is voting for Dr. Merc. They're all saying yes that he missed. That is... Alright, so... Thunderbolt, he came out into a Sleeping Toxicroak. I guess he really had no other option. Thunderbolt is 78%. You kind of lost. It's over. Again, Dr. Merc just destroyed you. Stupid Jeb, you literally lost for your love of Jolteon. And after this, I'm kind of not liking Jolteon that much. I'm really not, but he doesn't seem to have HP Fire. You could make a comeback if you use your Ferrothorn wisely. But again, if you had the HP Fire, this would have been different. You set up the rocks as well, so he already knows Volcarona is now crippled. And Breloom Sash is now tainted. So he keeps going for that. Luckily, no paralysis yet. And, you know, so far, Magnezone is not really doing it. Magnezone usually is the best check to Ferrothorn, and usually traps them in on HP Fire kills, but this guy does not have HP Fire. It's very unfortunate. He does not have HP Fire, and Super Jeb is taking full advantage of this, putting up every bit of hazard that he has. Everyone keeps telling him to stop with the T-Bolt, but I guess he's not stopping. He's trying to do as much stab damage as possible. And Volcarona just gets destroyed by those hazards. Now, Volcarona definitely kill from that range of Fiery Dance, but if he was at full HP, it wouldn't. And he has a special attack raise. Now, will your love for Jolteon really help you win this match? Because if Jolteon hits every Thunder, you win this match. So Thunder, the Volcarona goes down first. His Breloom Sash is tainted. Thunder can kill Breloom, I'm guessing. As all that damage, Thunder, I'm guessing, can kill from that range. If you have HP Ice, though, please just go for HP Ice. Please. Please, because right now, Super Jeb, the crowd is going for Dr. Merc. And you had many opportunities to win. This is a great opportunity. So maybe if you carry HP Ice, I saw Charge Beam, but no, you want to go for Thunder. And he puts you to sleep. Now, if you wake up this turn, you kill him next round. Other than that, you lost. And that is going to be the match. Super Jeb, you got really far, but it's over. Dr. Merc has won that, and we're going to move on into the UU bracket.
Alright, so time for the best bracket of them all. We're going to go ahead and start the UU final matches, or final match right now. Nocturne is rocking that. Well, he didn't do shit last... Oh, wait, no, wait. This isn't the same one. That was... whatchamacallit. Oh, wait, this is the wrong matchup. Because I was sitting there saying, like, it doesn't make much sense. Like, Butterfree's not in my division. I was going to say, because the Butterfree was going crazy last time, but Butterfree was all Kristen, so I would just have the wrong match loaded there. But we're going to go ahead and start with Conform, and they call me Jerry. I know Nocturne sounded weird. Like, I haven't commentated Nocturne, no fuck. But as you can see on their teams, we have that Azelf rocking that Psychic that has proved to be useful in the past 2 matches. Again, that Wall Rhyperior, Heracross, that Kamikaze Arcanine, the stall out, well, he stalled last time, that Brave Birding Crobat, and the Recover Spamming Milotic. Of course, Conform has the Salt, his Sableye that has Recover as well, and Will-O-Wisp. Kingdra, which actually came in clutch last time. His Shaman, which I think is called like Jay or something. His Cobalion, the Cobalion, which didn't do a goddamn thing in either one of his battles that he's had so far. His Weavile, and again, he's got a Arcanine as well. So let's go ahead and get them to start their matchup and see if we can get a champion for the UU division. Of course, if you guys don't realize, the RU champion and the OU champion will face off in the semifinals in an Ubers match, and the UU champion will face off against the NU champion in an Ubers match as well in the semifinals. But that comes next. We need to get a winner right now for UU. The Salt just got annihilated. My lord, he just got annihilated right off the bat. So no recover spam for Conform at all. He's going to go out to the King, which scares Jerry out, or he predicted it at least. Trying to hold on to that Kamikaze Arcanine that he has, and he goes out to the recover spamming Ice Beam having Milotic and Yawn for the first time that we've seen Conform use Yawn on his Kingdra. And it actually makes Milotic drowsy. Now Jerry can either swap out here or fall asleep in the next round. Jerry also missed the Hypnosis. Is he going to go for it again? He misses Hypnosis twice! Wow, so Milotic is asleep and Conform. Basically, he got a Dragon Dance up and he's got another free Dragon Dance coming, ready to go right now, because either Milotic is going to stay asleep. It'd be lucky if he wakes up on the first turn, but he's either going to stay asleep or Jerry's going to swap out. Either way, it's going to give Conform the free Dragon Dance to go for right now. And if you guys remember from the second round, Conform swept. He swept with a double Dragon Dance Kingdra. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do here. If he can just go for the Outrage. Last time he did not have his Lumberry either. He was frozen and his Lumberry cured the freeze, but now he's got his Lumberry, so that's easily, what, 6, at least 5 Outrages that he can get off on a double jam. Oh, and out of nowhere, with the Dragon Tail, Rhyperior tanking the Outrage. Completely forgot about it. I'm sitting here trying to do math and shit. Trying to, how many Outrages can we get? Not even realizing that Rhyperior was on the field. He just straight tanked that Outrage and just Dragon Tail the fuck. Normally on Rhyperior I run Roar, but Dragon Tail works just as well. And Dragon Tail clears the Dragon Dances, of course, by sending Kingdra out of here. And he does go for the EQ, smashing the Cobalion. Again, Cobalion didn't do a goddamn thing in this match. He got the Toxic off on Rhyperior, which I guess is good. It'll be a nice slow kill on that wall of a Pokemon that he's got. Or he could just waterfall the fuck out of him. One way or the other. Dragon Tail, of course, Dragon type move. Only thing that affects Kingdra. So it did do the damage as well. Out comes the Crobat. Can we see some more Brave Birds? Conform doesn't want to risk it, so he swaps out of his Kingdra, goes out to the Arcanine, gets the Intimidate drop, and Crobat does take the hit from the recoil damage from the Brave Bird, but he's carrying that Black Sludge, which restores his HP as well. And this is interesting right here, and it doesn't even matter. The point I was about to make doesn't even matter, because that predict by motherfucking Conform just smashed that Milotic. It was asleep, but it doesn't even matter anymore. Heracross, of course, goes for the EQ. Like I said, Arcanine is just a kamikaze. He's not taking hits for shit. So Arcanine is down from the EQ. Heracross does get the attack boost from Moxie, of course. And, wow. Heracross rocks. I know you're in here right now, bro. I saw you in the chat. This is the third time today Heracross has been smashed by either a Brave Bird or the Aerial Ace. And Heracross goes down. Moxie doesn't make a damn difference. So, of course, he's going to go for the close combat. Kingdra cannot tank a close combat. That, in my short experience with UU, I know that for a fact. Kingdra cannot tank a close combat. Arcanine does get the defense and special defense drop, leaving Conform with just an Ice type and a Fire type, which Arcanine could easily smash. I don't know why he went for the extreme speed. A Flare Blitz would have destroyed that Weavile. But, I mean, could we see a comeback from Conform now? Jerry is down to his last Pokemon, his Crobat. Could we see an Ice Punch from Weavile to end it? Oh, and he swaps out. What is he doing? What is he doing? I guess he's trying to play it safe. I guess he realized Weavile might not be able to outspeed that Crobat. But still, the Brave Bird's going to destroy it just like we saw right there. He's going to take the recoil from the Brave Bird, but the Black Sludge is going to get it up. This is a battle that is down to the wire right now. My lord. So we have Crobat with 31% HP, Weavile with 42% HP. This is going to come down to speed. And the Ice Shard, oh my lord, Ice Shard. Conform picks up the W, becoming the champion of the UU tier. Conform is going to go ahead and battle whoever wins Kristen's tier. But I'm going to go ahead and send it over to Kristen right now so she can commentate her final matchup.
Hi, that is me. Alright guys, so we're back with the best tier. Not UU, but NU.
Nigga, just call your battle, shit!
Sit down, Nappy. Okay, guys, so we have Nocturne versus Hydromaster. This is going to be an interesting match, obviously. We've had some really long matches. We've had some super interesting ones. We've had Crit Hex. I'm going to go ahead and tell these guys that they can start. And we're going to get going. So we'll see how this goes. I'm still really hating on that furry testicle of a Primeape over there. The battle timer is on. Let me say in the other chat to start. Okay, so we are off with that ugly ass shiny Samurott against Laura the Dragonair. As I suspected Nocturne would start with. I don't know if the Samurott has any ice moves. No, apparently not. It's going to go into Muck automatically. Laura gets to sub up, so that's a free Dragon Dance for Laura. We're going to see what the Muck goes for. Muck is going to go for an Ice Punch automatically. It can still take a hit from Laura, unless a crit happened, which didn't. So Laura is just gonna wow. That beastly Butterfree, but can it take down that Muck? I think it can. I don't know if it's running. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if it's running Psychic, but boom, smash Muck right in the face with that Psychic right there. Now we are into Charizard. Will it take out poor little Sky 8? Oh, the happy-looking Butterfree. Butterfree is actually a really cute Pokemon. I know I always compliment or tear apart a Pokemon on a team. And Furball just went down. No contest there. He is ugly and he did die. Now we're into Disco Soul, the Golurk. He's going for the Shadow Punch. That was a nice prediction, I think, right there. Otherwise, he just got really lucky. Exeggutor goes ahead and takes a hit with his Focus Sash. Goes for the Sleep Powder, misses. That's unfortunate for Hydromaster. And he's down and out now. We are now 2 Pokemon down on each team. This could still go anywhere. I'm still very scared for Hydromaster since Nocturne still has his beastly Butterfree. So Hydromaster swaps back into his Samurott, takes out Disco Soul. He's probably going to go into, Tangela, who's just going to have the Eviolite. He's going to be able to take some hits no matter if there's an Ice Beam, even though Hydromaster, oh, he didn't swap. Alright then. So, I think now he's probably going to swap into his Charizard. Yep, there we go. There's that very predicted switch. And also Nocturne predicted it. Or maybe not. Ooh, what's going to happen here? He's probably going to go for another switch. Maybe into Wartortle? Yep. And apparently Hydromaster didn't predict that swap whatsoever. So he went for the Fire Blast. I don't know. That could have turned it around here. We're going to see what happens. Leonard should be able to do some work, actually, on most of the team. He goes back into Samurott. Nocturne didn't predict that swap. I'm really unsure why that these guys aren't predicting the swaps. Maybe they're over-predicting and like, oh, well, he's going to think that I'm going to predict, but then he doesn't. So we're going to go back into Sky AO. I think Butterfree might have Quiver Dance on it. I can't remember. If so, it's going to get a free one. Yes, there's that Quiver Dance, so we're going to see that Beast Butterfree sweep the rest of Hydromaster's team because he can just very easily use a Giga Drain on it, which he does. It takes it like a champion. Stone Edge takes out Butterfree, so that threat has been eliminated right on the spot right now. And this is actually looking really bad for Nocturne right now. Nocturne only has 2 Pokemon left, whereas Hydromaster has 4 Pokemon left on his team. He uses Scald on Armaldo, and Armaldo takes that like a champion right now. So this is looking, this is looking bad, Nocturne. Sorry, buddy. I think you are lucked out for this, unless you can manage to turn this around. He goes for another Scald on that Samurott. It takes it like a champion. He kind of needs Leonard to be low HP for Torrent to be activated if he wants to do anything with him. But instead he goes and swaps back into Vayne the Tangela. Samurott does wake up, goes for Mega Horn and misses it again. That is not a very happy Samurott. He is not very accurate whatsoever. Vayne could stall out a few times. Well, that was actually really... Oh, never mind. I was going to say that was a smart swap, but then you had the critical hit. Motherfucker finally hit something. Motherfucker finally hit something. And albeit he gets a crit back-to-back, it does look like Hydromaster is going to go ahead and win this. He can heal his Vayne back up with that Leech Seed, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He goes back into Charizard. Sleep Clause is activated right now. He can't put Charizard to sleep because he's already got another Pokemon on Hydromaster's team asleep, and that is actually match. So that has been the finals of the NU bracket. That was quite a quick battle. It was very interesting. That's it.
So, since we could not get the RU battle to start before we had some difficulties, we're going to go ahead and bounce back to that right now. This is the final RU matchup for their tier, so I'm going to go ahead and send it to Jay.
All right, so we finally got this battle set up again. So I'm going to go ahead and give them the okay to start, and this is the final RU battle for the RU bracket. And the winner from this will be taking on the winner from the OU bracket in a Ubers battle. So I just gave them the start, and hopefully they're looking at the chat and they actually start and no one lags out this time. And I do believe they're going to be redoing their turns. I'm actually not even sure what happened in their battle because everything just kind of lagged out. So we're waiting. And I'm just going to give them the start again because they probably didn't see the thing. So come on, go. Go. Please. Yeah, somebody hit the timer. Please begin. Please. Thank you. Yes. So lead game man leads out with the Medicham as seen, leads out with Paper to Dredagon again. And I kind of sort of forgot what happened at the very beginning. Okay. All right, Scene is going to switch out into the Uxie to take the fake out, and I don't think this Medicham is going to be able to do anything to this Uxie, so obviously lead game man is probably going to have to switch out into something else to take on this Uxie because Scene, why is this thing named Zapdos? Why is it named Zapdos? I don't even know. But lead game man is going to switch out into the Slowking as Scene goes for the Thunder Wave and paralyzes the Slowking. So now the Slowking is even slower than before. Lol, whatever. And now Scene can probably just U-turn out because U-turn is super effective, and I'm pretty sure Scene has U-turn on his Uxie. I haven't really been keeping up with movesets, but I mean it should at least have U-turn. I mean, I can see it right now, but come on. Let's go. Chop. Fun fact, I'm not really a fan of like Slowking like that. I like Slowbro a lot better just because like Slowbro can oh wait, okay, Uxie went for the Stealth Rock. Okay. So the Stealth Rock is gonna really hurt the Cryogonal and the Entei on lead game man's team. So that was a pretty decent play right there. And the Slowking got fully paralyzed, so it couldn't do anything. So now Scene goes for the U-turn. Good play. And Scene is going to switch out into Modem as Slowking goes for the Calm Mind. Now, because of the special defense boost from the Calm Mind, I do think that Slowking will be able to take a Leaf Storm from this Rotom. Just barely, though. And lead game man misses with the Fire Blast, unfortunately. So this is going to be a dead Slowking. Honestly, if I was lead game man, I would just sack off the Slowking. But never mind. Okay, the Rotom misses the fucking Leaf Storm and dies to a Fire Blast. Wow. The luck behind that was just amazing. The hacks. Wow. Wow. I don't even know. But Scene is going to go back into paper. So now is lead game man just going to let this Slowking die because it is paralyzed. It's slow as fuck. There's really no need for it to be alive anymore. And I guess lead game man is just going to let it die so he can get a free switch into this Cryogonal, which gets completely destroyed by the Stealth Rock switching in. But now Scene is going to obviously switch out because the Ice Beam is pretty obvious. But they actually don't go for the Ice Beam. They go for the Reflect. So now physical moves will be doing 50% less or half. Well, they'll be doing like, oh gosh, my math is screwed up. They won't be doing as much damage. There you go. But that doesn't even matter because the Stone Edge gets a crit and destroys that Entei. Goodness. So now lead game man is down 2 Pokemon while Scene is only down 1 Pokemon. And Scene is going to switch out into Uxie to take the fake out again. This Uxie is just taking these hits for days. So now what is this Medicham going to do? What is this Uxie going to do? I think this Medicham is probably going to switch out, which it does, and goes back into the Cryogonal as Uxie goes for the Thunder Wave. So Scene is in a really good spot right now while lead game man is basically playing on a defensive because lead game man can't really do much of anything. Excuse me, sorry, my throat is kind of tickling real quick, so I'm going to take a drink of water while Scene switches out into Hitmonchan as Cryogonal goes for the Toxic. And I'm not sure what this Hitmonchan can even do because I don't even think we've seen much of this Hitmonchan at all. But it has the Drain Punch, so it takes out the Cryogonal. So now lead game man is down 3, while Scene is still only down 1 Pokemon. And now Scene switches out back into the Uxie to take on this Medicham. This Medicham cannot do anything as long as this Uxie is alive. So if lead game man wants to do anything to this to Scene's team, they have to take out the Uxie, and they just cannot take out the Uxie. And now the Uxie has paralyzed the Medicham. So Medicham is paralyzed, and this is not looking good for lead game man. Scene is in a really good spot, and now Scene goes for the Psychic, gets a crit, and Medicham is fully paralyzed. So this Medicham looks like it looks like it's about to die. There's really no point in Medicham even living anymore. Might as well sack it off. There's really nothing you can do. So basically, that's just what lead game man did. Scene is in a really good spot. I don't know. I don't think lead game man can come back, but we have seen lead game man come back from a beating against Dragon Gen, I do believe. So it could still be anybody's game, but lead game man is going to go ahead and bring in the Drudagon. Yuxi already outspeeds, but goes for the paralysis, the Thunder Wave anyway, just to paralyze it, just for safe measure. As Drudagon goes for the Dragon Claw, does shit for damage, and now goes for the Outrage. But Yuxi hanging on like a champion. Now, is Scene going to switch out and switch into something else, or just stay in with Yuxi? And Scene stays with the Yuxi, and the hacks are not. Oh gosh, the hacks that lead game man is suffering from right now. It's just amazing. That Yuxi could have been dead, but this is just terrible. Lead game man, I am sorry. I feel your pain right now. All you have left is an Amoonguss. So if I'm pretty sure Amoonguss can probably take a psychic. Maybe. I mean, because obviously this Yuxi is defensive as hell, but oh my goodness. It looks like Scene is going to be repping the RU. Oh shit. Okay. So Yuxi just got smashed by a sludge bomb. So that is awesome. I mean, not awesome for Yuxi, not awesome for like Scene and whatnot, but that was just that was just awesome. But here's the Medicham, misses the high jump kick. Wow, what is happening? Oh gosh, my heart is hurting right now. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Pause. Okay, here's the Entei. Obviously, the Flare Blitz is coming. Obviously, it's GG. But that could have been really... That could have been... Ooh, they could have came back from that. Lead game man could have possibly come back from that. I don't even know. But looks like Scene has won the battle and will be repping the RU tier for the blah, 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 blah. So somebody just turned on their mic.
So what we're going to do right now, you guys, we have a champion from each tier. We are moving on to the semifinals of the entire tournament right now. That means that we are done with individual tiers and we are moving on to Uber's matches for the final semifinals. So what's gonna happen right now is Chris and I are gonna commentate our UU champion, my UU champion, against her NU champion, Scrub-a-Dub-Dub over here, and afterwards then Jay and Nexus will commentate their champions Uber's match. So without further ado, let's... I got it right here. So if you want to join on for me, Kristen, you can.
Okay. So
we have right here on the screen, ready to go, we have Conform versus Hydro Master 1. Hydro Master has a Palkia, a Tornadus, a Deoxys, a Kyogre, an Arceus, and the bulky ass Lugia.
Yeah.
Where is Nexus with the roost spam when you need him? But yes, bulky ass Lugia, and on the other team we have a Zekrom, a Ho-Oh, a Dialga, another Arceus, a Palkia, and another Tornadus.
Happy to see my favorite legendary on Conform's team, and for people who don't know what my favorite legendary is indeed Ho-Oh. So super excited for this. I always say I'm super excited about every match, so we're gonna see how this goes. I know that the Genie can be really annoying. Actually, all these motherfuckers can be really annoying, especially, speaking of annoying, Lugia. Oh my god. So we'll see. We're ready for these guys to start whenever. Hopefully they start in a timely manner. There we go. Oh, we have Darkrai equals Darkrai. Wow, that's smart. And we have Arceus out first. Ooh. Oh, he goes for the Thunder Waves. He's gonna get the Parahax. There's the Swords Dance. Is he gonna go ahead and try to eliminate it, or is he gonna start buffing his shit up? Oh shit, never mind. Extreme Speed Arceus sweep. That's kind of what I figured that he would start off with, but
So he got the Calm Mind up?
No, he got the Swords Dance up.
Swords Dance. I was half paying attention. I'm trying to set up the last Uber's match. So he's got the Swords Dance up and going for an extreme speed. He is paralyzed, so most of Conform's team is going to outspeed him, except for when he uses extreme speed. But he doesn't have. It's just Arceus normal.
Yeah, for that stab extreme speed, obviously.
Yeah. So the Dragon Claw does end Conform's first Pokemon, the Dialga.
That was his second.
So it's the second one. I can't look. Okay, stop. I can't see half these Pokemon on this shit right now, and I'm doing 9 things at once.
This is really bad for Conform right now because him having that Dialga being part Steel, that was pretty much, for the most part, the only thing that could really resist that Arceus. But he just took it down with his Zekrom named Kyogre equals Myogre. I love it. I love it. So now Hydro Master's lost 1 Pokemon. Never mind. Scratch that. I scratched it. He lost 2. We're 2-2 right now. And he goes into his Deoxys. Okay.
These names for Kyogre. These names for Conform right now. My lord. Please no rain, please.
Oh, and it's a crit.
Ice Beam. I guess she didn't really need to predict. I mean, Ice Beam would have smashed the Zekrom or the Ho-Oh.
Mega Kingdra. I like that. Water Dragon, Mega Kingdra. Ooh, and he smashed him. Okay, that was nice. So right now we're 2 for 3. Conform has only lost 2. Hydro Master's lost 3. Mega Kingdra is about to die though, so it's about to be 3 for 3. Okay. Oh, damn. Damn. Wait, how come that... Okay. That was interesting. Alright, so Kyogre. Whoa, damn! It's like trading back and forth. Right? Oh, he still got the Lugia left, though. There's the Palkia. Hydro Master could still win this because he does have that Lugia, like I said.
And if we learned anything from the first tournament, you can stall out and come back and get a W with a Lugia, though.
Yeah, because Palkia is hurting right now. Sweet Jeebus.
Sweet Jeebus. So Conform has just his Palkia and his Arceus left. Hydro Master has just his Lugia left now. So this Uber's match is going by a lot faster than I expected.
Yeah. Alright. So... this... Oh, there goes the Swords Dance. He's definitely gonna need that to take out that Lugia.
He knows that Lugia is bulky as fuck, which is kind of sad, because Lugia is one of my favorite legends. It's kind of sad that he's not really a powerhouse at all. He can just take hits and Toxic and maybe Whirlwind. That's really all you can run on a Lugia.
What Sweet Jeebus needs right now is a crit. Oh.
Wow.
Or...
Alright, so Conform got the W. The UU tier representing smashes the NU Scrub-a-Dub-Dubs out of here. Hydro Master played well. He played well, like I said, good game to both of them. But Conform is going to advance to the finals of the tournament. And it would appear as if we're having some technical difficulties with our final battle, because Scene apparently has a Pokemon that is not legal in his tier on his team.
Like, okay, when they had the battle first set up, there was a Xatu there, and we told him about it, and then I guess he had the wrong team or something. I'm not sure, because this is a completely different team from what we saw before. I'm not even sure if... I don't know. I have no clue what to do. Whether to disqualify or not.
If he truly legit just chose the wrong team, then I would feel terrible just DQing him for it. But because I mean, he's got this Ubers team here that has all Ubers on it. So if he legit just misclicked and chose the wrong team, it would be terrible for me to DQ him for that reason. So I think we're going to just go ahead and let it commence. For all we know, Dr. Merc could still come up with the W, and it wouldn't make a difference either way. But we're going to go ahead and let the battle commence as is. So, Jay, Nexus, do your thing.
All right.
So I guess we're going to hit that start button.
Shit, okay, everyone's going crazy.
Yeah, people are like, I call bullshit. Like, honestly, if he chose the wrong team, then, like, I don't know, because you know people do have multiple teams of the same tier.
Yeah, they do that. Wait, did he have just a Xatu and someone else is on this exact same team, or was there like a completely different team with Xatu?
I'm not even in that room anymore, but it was like just straight Ubers and it was a random Xatu there.
Okay.
Like, I mean, honestly, I would leave it up to Dr. Merc to whether or not if they want a battle scene or not. But you know, it'll
Dr.
be
Merc
kind of
says he doesn't want a battle scene. That scene needs to be DQ'd.
really.
Yeah,
Wow, but what? Okay, see, this is so
I
stupid.
think.
'Cause, like, this is dumb. Because what if Scene really, truly did just choose the wrong team?
Well, he said he saw it. I don't know. He didn't say which pokes detailedly. If that's a word, but he said he saw it.
Okay.
I don't even know.
This is difficult. This is difficult. I mean,
I think Fiend realizes it 'cause he said sorry about that.
And Dr. Merc, I just contacted him on Skype, and I told him if he legit chose the wrong team, I can't DQ him. And he says, okay, no problem.
okay,
Right.
no problem. Okay, all right. So I guess we start the battle.
Yep, I guess
So-
we're starting this. So Deoxys
Yeah.
against Deoxys.
Defense versus attack. Yeah, it's attack.
Yeah. Thing
Alright,
is, though,
so-
attack is very frail. Attack is very
Right.
frail.
Right. So I think this one's just going. The defense is just going to set up the hazards.
Yep, because he has no spinner and maybe toxic seismic toss. Wow, he gets a crit though.
Well, no more setting
Man.
up. Oh gosh, Dr. Merc, this is not looking good already. Oh
My
man, so
God.
what is Dr. Merc going to send out now? Because this thing is a threat.
It is a threat. If he's focused Sash, it's even a bigger threat right now. Because that means he can take a hit.
Exactly. Okay, so here's the Blaziken.
All right.
The protect is obvious.
Yeah, I would have gone out to Genesect. You turned out to broke the Sash, but I mean, he came with
Right.
the Blaziken. That's all right.
It's fine. I mean, you could go for the protect, get the speed boost going, because obviously a speed boost. There's
True. That Psycho
runs
Boost is coming his way though if he's Sash. Because I feel
okay. You just cut
like
out
it's
all.
Sash.
Okay.
Every time, man. Every time.
Okay, so he just went for the low kick. This thing gets low kick?
What the fuck?
I
Why?
have never seen that before in my life.
I've never seen that either. I don't even think that's legit. Wow.
I mean, obviously it's legit because I mean, you can't really run illegal shit, but that low kick did a lot of damage though.
he did have the Sash. He did.
Oh
knew it.
shit! He should have went for the psycho boost.
He should have. But he went for another protect just to gain the SP. He does E speed. It doesn't matter.
Oh gosh. Okay, two kills coming your way. Unless you switch out into like Genesect.
Yeah, because don't let that. Oh, he just let it kill. All right.
Oh gosh. Okay, Dr. Merc is getting swept by a Deoxys
See.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, he's gonna probably E speed this time. Because I
Right.
know Deoxys attack carries Ice Beam, so E speed was good. All right.
All right. So what is Scene going to switch into now, though?
Maybe a Phone Rayquaza? Maybe Dialga? Maybe Kyogre?
I'd probably go Dialga maybe just to resist, or
It comes out to Mewtwo. All right.
maybe Scarf Ice Beam.
Maybe. I feel it. Maybe.
I can see it.
And
Scarf
if it's
Ice
not
Beam.
Scarf Ice Beam, then
Life
an
Orb Ice
Outrage
Beam.
destroys it. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Life Orb Ice Beam. It just needs to outspeed. That's all it needs.
So he's
never
not
mind.
risking it, and he goes for Psy Strike.
Predicted
He
that
is.
switch.
Yeah, but he dies. He dies next turn. Shit. Why Palkia? I will never understand.
I don't know. I never liked Palkia, but
Yeah, I'm more of a Dialga kind of guy.
yep. But here's the Genesect though.
Obvious
And
U-turn is obvious, right? No!
Went for the Bug Buzz.
Fuck Buzz, why?
No, you supposed to U-turn, get the switch advantage.
Exactly. Dialga has. Why? No, he has Fire Blast. No. Oh, he
Oh.
T-Wave. Okay.
Okay, that's new to me.
It is new. Yeah, that's like a support Dialga. I'm guessing was Rocks, T-Wave, Roar, and Dragon Tail. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if Merc can. Oh shit. Okay,
Has
has
the
the
Sash. He again. He would have done better, but he went for Bug Buzz.
Oh man,
That was unfortunate.
I think Dr. Merc is kind of like
He's
a
in the
little
pickle.
bit upset. He's in a pickle. I'd be kind of mad, like you think you're supposed to be disqualified right now, but it's
he
like
agreed to doing it too. Yeah.
yeah, but we can't can't.
We can't disqualify him after he beats him. That would not be fair.
Yeah. Okay. Is this Ghost?
Arceus Ghost. Yo.
Shadow Claw, Shadow Force?
Oh, it's gonna happen. Can we see a side strike? Maybe get a crit? Doesn't even matter. The Arceus is way too bulky.
Yep. I usually just run a normal Arceus though, because
they got the judgment. Everything on his team is Sash. What the fuck?
Really? Sash
Everything.
everything. Sash everything. Oh
Yeah.
gosh. Oh man, what is happening right now?
Oh shit. He should have side strike from the beginning.
Yeah.
Would have destroyed. Right. He can't E-speak. It's a ghost type.
Right.
Rayquaza naturally outspeeds, I'm guessing. Right?
I guess. I think. I'm not even sure.
Rayquaza has base 95 speed. He does not outspeed. Surprisingly, he is slow.
That is piss poor. That's
he's fast
terrible.
As fuck. He was fast as fuck in the movie. He should have been fast.
Right. So, looks like Scene
Moves
from
on.
my tier. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. That was domination. He got destroyed.
That was ridiculous.
Okay, you guys, so we're going to be moving on to our final matchup, which will be a best of 3 randoms match to determine the winner of the tournament. So we need Scene and Conform to set up a match. Let me hit up Scene as well. I do understand what ended up happening, and I know some people are upset, but you gotta understand the position I'm in right now. I can't, in all good conscience, DQ Scene just because he misclicked and chose the wrong team. If he in fact didn't do that, then I mean we may never know, but it's unfortunate. I'm sorry, Dr. Merc. He still played a good match. Everybody in the tournament played a good match. I mean, we try everything that we can to get around incidents like this, but we can't control every last detail of the tournament. I mean, I don't know what to do. Because if it was Dr. Merc and he misclicked and chose the wrong team, then we'd be in the same predicament.
Right.
Yep.
So we just need Conform and Scene to set up their randoms matches and we'll be good to go. And I believe that they are in their battle right now. So with that being said, you guys can join off of me, and for the final match, as we did in the first tournament, the finals, I guess you'd call it, is a best of 3 randoms match, and that'll decide the winner. So yeah, are you guys in here?
Yeah.
Joining right now.
And RC Popcan is being annoying.
So we have Conform, the champion of the UU tier, against Scene, the champion of the RU tier. So it's me versus Jay.
Yeah.
Of course, whoever wins this best of 3 random match series will be the winner of the tournament. And then just for fun afterwards, they will battle Nexus. Just because Nexus won the first tournament. But Scene's going to lead off with a Leaf Storm, smashing his Blitzel, Conform's Blitzel, and he gets the special attack drop as well.
Oh, man. Honestly, I feel like Scene is going to be the new Nexus.
Right. He just plowed through. Holy crap.
Like everybody is going to hate on Scene.
Yeah.
I think especially with all that just went down, I definitely see some heat going off Nexus for the first tournament to this one right now. So,
plus he didn't send his teams, right, to you on Skype?
I know a lot of people are saying that he should still be DQ'd because he didn't send his teams.
You can't please everyone.
Did anybody even send their Uber's team?
Yes, a lot of people did send all of their teams, but I mean, you guys got to realize that sometimes we can't get in. It's a fucked up situation. That's the only way I can say it. It's a fucked up situation. I apologize, but we are where we are now, and we're just gonna move on with it. I apologize to those that don't agree with it, but that's all I can do.
What can you do?
So, Scene swaps out to Entei, misses with the Stone Edge. Pig Knight's gonna go for the head smash and destroy.
Cool hit. Head smash.
That didn't even matter, bro.
I know it didn't even matter.
It's head smash.
Head smash kills anything. Oh my god.
Destroyed.
Pig Knight taking out an Entei. My lord.
By the way, really sad that Houndoom is dead. Just saying.
It's not sad.
It is a fucking sad day.
It's not sad.
Oh, he's a Vaporeon.
Oh gosh. Oh no. So is Conform gonna? Nope. Conform just.
Woof. The wild charge from the Pig Knight. Final stand.
Good. No.
If he's going down, he's taking as much of the Vaporeon down with.
Thing is, Conform never pulls out. He lets them die. Man.
I mean, half his team's gone. Scene's only down an Entei.
Yep. So what is Conform gonna switch into? Magnezone.
Magnezone, of course, having the type advantage right now. Can we see a T-Bolt? These random sets are random as fuck.
Okay, I ain't even. Okay. Dr. Merc, like, really though, you agree to the battle, so that was your choice.
Yeah.
From what I remember, you agreed to the battle even though Scene you got the teams wrong or whatever. You agreed to the battle. Paid the price. You can't really complain. Like that's it. You can't complain. You agreed. There you go.
Alright, so we do have a Rayquaza in against the Mienshao though. So that's this could definitely turn this around.
What good can Rayquaza like learn Air Slash and shit? Cause like I don't think I've ever seen a Rayquaza in a randoms match run any good flying type moves. Like normally it's like what, like Draco Meteor, Dragon Dance, V Create, and something else. Like I off the top of my head I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He just got destroyed.
Really, man. Where's the E-Speed?
What is happening? I mean, good thing it's like a best of 3, but shoo.
Thing is, Mienshao, I'm almost guaranteed is faster because Rayquaza is surprisingly slow as fuck. That's sad.
Oh gosh.
So Magnezone in, now you know you're trapped. God damn.
So what could Conform's final Pokemon be that he would feel more comfortable sending out a Magnezone again?
It was a Zorua!
It was a Zora. That is hilarious.
Oh wow.
Wait, Dr. Merc said he didn't agree to the battle.
He did agree to the battle on Skype.
He did agree. He said, okay, no problem.
So with that, Scene's gonna pick up the first W in this first random battle set of 3. So I'm gonna tell them to battle again, please, and see if we can't get into another matchup with them. Again, this is the finals of our tournament. Whoever wins this best of 3 series gets the W for the entire tournament.
Tournament, yep.
So while we're waiting here, Nexus, can you take us back to your best of 3 and what was going through your head?
Well, were you talking about from tournament round, the first tournament that I was in?
Yes.
Alright, so, you know, everything was going nicely. Had it in the bag. Just Roost cotton guarded the spam out of somebody with a Swablu. And then it dies.
Aww.
The guys thought he won, but I pulled out an Arceus Fire.
But you pulled out.
I pulled out an Arceus Fire.
And everybody lost it when they saw Nexus had an Arceus as his last Pokemon.
They all went nuts. They think I was a cheater and everything, and that I hacked Showdown. It was too good.
They are in their next random battle.
Yep, they are ready to go. So this is our second of 3 random battle for the final, and Conform is leading with a Shuckle, which looks good for him because he got his ass handed to him in the first matchup. So this bulky ass Shuckle might actually be what he needs to pick up this W.
I'm done with Shuckle. I quit. Nope.
I know, right? That thing stalled till no days.
I'm definitely happy that we haven't seen any Gligers. Fuck Gliger.
I'm sad that we haven't seen a Glider.
We haven't seen any tit ducks either.
Right.
I know,
What's going
okay.
on? What is going on?
Next time we have a tournament, y'all need to bring your tit ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if Scene can pick up the W in this battle, he will take the championship for this tournament, and he'll end up taking on Nexus as well.
This guy is setting up.
It's gonna be great.
So we're
Nexus
trying.
versus-
Ooh. And Shuckle
Oh,
just
shit.
tanks that Stone Edge right there. He's trying to set up right now, going for the acupuncture, raising his speed too. It's not
Risking
enough.
it.
Oh
Oh,
gosh.
shit. If all he had is rollout, I wouldn't go for that many acupunctures.
Mm-mm.
Or the power split. Because
Yeah.
that is ×4 resisted, I think, right?
It looks like we are going to be chuckling at the Shuckle. Chuckle at the Shuckle, everyone. Ha 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 ha.
Oh
It did
gosh.
It did decent work. Is that all it had, though? Rollout? It had, like, acupuncture, power split, rollout, and...
It don't matter. It's dead now.
So I would have toxic or something, but... And conform, it's not looking too good. Scene is too good. I'm actually quite... Like,
Scared?
anxious to battle him. No, not even scared, man. I love battling good people.
You ready? Oh shit. Galvantula.
I think that's an interesting matchup, an electric type against the ground type. I'm guessing
we know this
he's
guy
gonna go
has
for a
Hidden power.
hidden power or Giga Drain maybe.
Mhm.
I was trying not to say it to see if Scene hears it, but he already knows.
I mean, the Gabite does have the Stone Edge, right?
Yep. But
But, I
Galvantula outspeeds it as fast as fuck.
True. So, Scene gonna switch or
There's
okay.
a- Power.
Ooh, and down goes the Gabite. We were sitting here talking up the Shuckle the entire time too, and it's gone.
Man, I bet he had something really good if he let it die. Yup. Man.
There we go.
Rapid
Rapid dash.
You see a volt switch?
Oh gosh.
Volt switch out.
Alright.
Get that Galvantula out of there. Galvantula's too fast to just let die like that. I mean, I know he'd get
Yeah.
fucked up by the rocks, but still.
Oh, he could have
Tortuga.
swept with this thing. If he shell smashes right now, but he has wild charge. God dang it.
Does it have wild charge?
Yeah, I know it has wild
I mean,
charge.
Okay, I know it could get it, but like
Yes, he doesn't have wild
No.
charge. Oh, and the
Boom,
Stone
critical
Edge.
hit.
There we go.
Conform is
Alright.
trying to make a comeback now. Conform's actually in the lead.
Oh my god. Wow.
wow.
I mean, it's fair. He had a Rayquaza last turn. But Kyogre's way better than Rayquaza.
Water spout, water spout, water spout.
I feel like he's gonna Thunder.
Oh
Thunder.
gosh.
He could go
Oh,
for a
God.
Thunder too.
Yeah, Swift Swim. He might have Swift Swim.
Thunder. So
no,
that
he
whole
got
shell
popped.
smash idea is out the door.
Maybe Galvantula can knock up a
Outspeed.
great Thunder. Yeah, Galvantula outspeeds. Yeah, Kyogre's not that fast.
So it would be smart for Scene to swap out now. But the Thunder, whoever he swaps out to,
Oh,
Giga
he
Drain.
Giga Drained. He's got a
Okay.
Metagross. This guy's got everything.
Again, Galvantula's gonna outspeed the Metagross. Can we see a Bug Buzz or something? Maybe. Nope.
Ambipom, yeah. Pedo hands up in this bitch.
He just got popped.
He's gonna touch you in your every place, Metagross. You gotta watch out.
Touch you in your every play.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, apparently she says that.
And of
I
course
did.
goes for the fake out, gets the flinch. This is Scene's got a serious team right now with that Rapidash, that Legend, and a Pseudo. Really, all Conform
Yeah.
has going for him right now is that speedy ass Galvantula.
Conform's got this. He has a fucking Kakuna.
I hope he has an Azumarill. Azumarill will pop floors in the rain.
I know. I am very sad that I haven't seen an Azumarill yet.
Not
So.
one. Just not one.
We've seen plenty of Gengars.
Skyman! Skyman! Oh no, but that thing got destroyed. And he has a 1.5 attack boost. Bullet Punch will kill from that range.
Mm-hmm.
That is...
He needs a hidden power or something to save him right now. I don't even
Probably
know.
not.
He won't even take that out.
HP Fire wouldn't do it because it's new.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Seed Flare, but shit, he needs like an ultimate crit. Again, I would not have done that. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Oh, he Earth Powered. Okay, but
That's what I was thinking. Was my second guess was Earth Power. He really needed a crit.
he really did need that. And he really needed that Skyman if he had that. That could have taken care of Kyogre. Giga Drain won't even kill.
He's
he's got a
Landorus.
Yeah.
Arian. Yes,
Alright.
Landorus T.
Can we see
Earthquake
an
is gonna
Earthquake? Yeah, Earthquake is
Please
gonna
don't
destroy that Rapidash and
I hope he
Metagross.
doesn't Earthquake. Because right now, I know he wants to go out to his Air Balloon Rapidash. But no.
Nope. He wants to sacrifice that Metagross. Nom nom nom. Need an Earthquake.
But I mean, the Rapidash is not gonna do much.
That thing is bad. Go out to Ambipom and sack Ambipom because Ambipom is gay.
Yo,
So
Ambipom
gay.
is not that bad.
And we
I
saw,
know, but it's
Kyogre has the Thunder too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, good man. Good man.
And the Surf. So down
Oh,
goes the
gosh.
Ambipom. So Conform has just a Landorus, Therian, and this Galvantula left on his team right now. Scene has a Rapidash, this Kyogre, and a Pokemon that we haven't even seen yet. No pun
He's
intended.
got to use an electrical move because Giga Drain will not do shit.
Oh snap!
Oh, he predicted that. Oh, he's got the Volt Switch! Yo! There we
But
go!
them stealth rocks though.
No, that's
Doesn't
not gonna do
even
enough.
matter.
Stealth rocks mean what to me? Not a damn thing. Go trade.
So
Go
can
me and
we
some-
see an Earthquake
Right.
to smash this
Do it,
Rapidash?
do it.
Oh, with the Hypnosis!
Wow.
Shut your ass
How does it outspeed?
Wow.
Well, Therian isn't that fast though.
Therian is like Max 383 or something
Oh.
like that.
Really? Landorus?
Yeah.
3?
He's actually I gotta data that. Again,
Yeah.
he did that in the rain, but
Yeah, please data that.
Motherfucker's gonna
Yes.
kill itself. Rapidash.
yeah, his base speed is max 91. Rapidash is
101. I'm just taking a guess. 105.
105. My
Yeah,
God,
Yeah, Rapidash is fast.
that's
Yeah,
pretty
I feel you.
fast. Holy shit! Come
I
on,
feel
wake
you.
up, wake up, wake up! Please wake up.
I'm actually a fan of Landorus.
I like Landorus.
I'm a
Love
fan of the genies.
All right, there we go.
They are ugly as hell, but they are really cool.
His last Pokemon is killing me.
Oh gosh.
It's
What
gonna be
is it?
Houndoom. That's not a Houndoom.
Shit. He has to let this thing die. He has to go for the Earthquake because eventually you need.
Oh gosh.
What
After
if he-
Stealth Rock, Galvantula gets popped though.
Right. That's what I was saying. The stealth rocks are gonna come in and just destroy
Oh!
the.
Plan, go for the EQ,
He's gonna
great,
go
let
for
yourself
this.
die.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the Surf.
And then he's gonna come with the Galvantula. Giga Drain will kill from that range.
Ooh. I feel like
Or it's just
Kyogre
an
can
electric
still
type
take. Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah, I can
Kyogre
still-
could take a Giga
You can
Drain.
still take it.
Yeah, 'cause it's not stab.
You can't knock him out with a Surf. I
Volt
feel like
Switch.
if you get a good
Yeah.
I don't
Unless he
think.
has thunder.
I don't think
He
Volt
needs to
Switch.
Giga Drain him.
I would say Giga Drain so he can get his health back.
What?
Bug-
Oh,
what?
wow.
Okay.
Wow. Okay,
But he just got sucker
conform.
punched.
And Bug Buzz, Spiritomb, Galvantula's definitely gonna outspeed. Can
But he's got Sucker
Spiritomb?
Punch or Shadow Sneak.
Can Spiritomb take the
Damn.
hit though?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Easy.
Spiritomb is bulky.
Mm.
Wait, Spiritomb is always scarfed on a random battle. That will outspeed. It's over. See, everyone knows it too. It's a scarf Spiritomb. He even said it. It's over.
It's done.
What?
And the Bug Buzz.
Wow!
Oh my
He needed
god.
the crit. He needed it.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. If he would have gotten the crit, we would be going to a third battle right now. But
Exactly.
Scene does get the W with the Dark Pulse. So Scene is in fact the victor of our second Pokemon Showdown Tournament. Round of applause for him. Thank you to everybody that participated. You all battled amazingly. It's been 4.5 hours of amazing battles back to back. It sucks that we had a little bit of drama go down, but we just gotta keep our heads down and push through it. But I guess for right now, we need to set up our final
Champion
battle of the
versus
night.
champion.
Champion versus champion right now. Nexus versus Scene.
I get to pick the tier, right? Because I want to pick the tier.
Oh, I didn't even think about all that. I guess you can.
All right, let's do you. I want to use some Azumarill action.
So Nexus is going to take on Scene in a UU match. Just one. Just one. Because
Just
we
for
have
fun.
just for fun. Scene is still champion. Nexus is still champion of the first tournament. But we're gonna have a champions match right now to see who can take home the W.
Let's
That
check
sounds
my
like a nice
team.
stretch right there. After all that Pokemoning, you had to just like stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, my team seems to be looking good. Alright, I'm ready to challenge him.
We'll see who's the champion of champions now.
You have to challenge me because I just challenged him and it won't let me, so he's probably on the way.
So I gotta hit up Scene and tell him.
How do you get off of away, by the way?
You do slash back.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I mean, not like I want to go off of away anyway, because then people are like, battle me, battle me, battle me.
So let's see if we can set these guys up for our final match of the night. It's been an amazing night so far, and
It really has.
Our tournament this time actually went quicker than last time too.
It did. Last time it lasted till like 2 a.m.
Yeah, we were battling for a long ass time. But
Yeah.
the chat is going crazy for Scene right now. They're going crazy. They're going crazy. They're going crazy. And they're saying a zoom reel. Yes, just all the yes.
Yeah, zoom reel, man. I need a zoom reel, my buddy, to help me out. Let me get some kills. Again, he's not challenging me, and I can't challenge him.
Message him, Nexus.
I did. No response.
Okay, he's probably gonna fix that
Make-
now.
I wonder what he's gonna do.
He'll be like, I'm declining your match.
Or he's probably making a team or something. I
Yeah.
don't know what he's doing.
I don't know. But we're waiting for them to set up their match to see if we can't get started. The next event that we should have.
Nexus, type slash back.
I did.
Right now, try.
Alright, did available challenges from now on, alright?
Right,
Yeah, he's
try
ready
to
to go
challenge
for
Scene.
you.
Challenge waiting for scene, waiting for scene. Think it might go through this time now.
I'm like spam clicking Scene.
I'm
Nick
just,
or
I'm switching
Sacred
between that name.
Nick or Sacred Fire Negro is in the chat right now pulling for Nexus. We'll see who can.
Yeah.
Papa Chris says I want Nexus to win, but Scene did a great job. I think he deserves it more, but that's my opinion. And Collins,
Nick.
Nexus will win. Go Nexus, Nexus,
they're
you
in.
got this.
Match
Time
has
for Nexus
started.
to win.
He brought an RU team.
What?
I think he's that confident to bot me with an RU team.
Wait, what?
He says
He
I
brought an
have. He
RU
says
team.
I have no UU team. In the chat, he says I have no UU
Alright.
team. But since this is not a match, that's officially part of the tournament. We're just gonna let it go so we can wrap it up for tonight.
We're gonna go with this, yeah.
So this is just a what is it? What do you call it? Consolation match at the end, just for fun. Champions match.
Yep. Champion
As-
versus champion.
As we stated before, Nexus won the first Showdown tournament that we did a couple months back, and now Scene has just picked up the W for this tournament. Nexus is rocking a Gligger, first one of the night.
Yeah, Next is my dude. You my dude.
Alright. Okay, he comes out into... I need to literally go on mute and focus. I cannot do this.
Go ahead, do what you gotta do. So Nexus is going to go on mute and focus so he can try and get the W.
But that's okay because I'm here, motherfuckers. So, as you can see right now, Nexus got his me and Xiao out. Scene's got his definition, dot definition. In fact, the Hente is really cool, dude. Oh, he almost takes out that me and Xiao. Damn, from J YouTube Gamer.
Okay.
I got my game back on. I'm hyper again.
Nexus goes out to his signature Pokemon, his Azumarill right now.
Something we haven't seen all throughout the tournament.
Beastly motherfucker. Look at that waterfall right into cut. Ooh.
That huge power. Is it Choice Banded? I wonder. That's what I think.
You
It probably
swapped it out
is.
to Bronzong.
Uh-oh.
Choice Scarf on Bronzong, leftovers on Cut. Cut is being a little asshole right now.
So Scene is running an RU team right now. Nexus does have UU. So Scene is at a little bit of a disadvantage. So we'll see who can pick up this W. Nexus goes for
It'd
the
be crazy.
Stealth Rock, the smart choice. Will Nexus go against his own advice and pull out? Or will he
Probably.
get
He's already pulled out
smashed?
once.
Oh yeah, he's already pulled out once, but
You're like, shut up, Chris.
Is it really relevant that people are betting money on me? Is that relevant?
Oh, shit.
Nick's
Look at
got
Gligar taking him hit.
20,000.
Can we see
That's
an
a shit amount of damage. That is.
Please kill
Wow.
Gligar.
No, don't kill it.
Kill it.
Gligar is amazing. Look
Bruce.
at that.
Oh god.
Good job,
I
Nexus.
bet my
He's
YouTube
gonna
channel on
U-turn.
Nexus. I'm done.
Everybody is pulling for Nexus right now. I think what we said earlier, Scene's got the new hate from the tournament right now. Just because of what went down. Nexus is now the baby face, Scene is the heel. Everyone is rooting for Nexus right now.
Oh, snap. Oh,
It's a
snap.
U-turn. And
Yeah,
it
I
get, and it goes, and the crowd goes wild, as you could hear.
Look at
Scene
that.
goes for
U-turn.
the
Look at that.
U-turn.
Gligar just.
I reloaded. Thing is, though, I U-turned as well.
Ooh.
Oh, and down goes the Rotom grass. Okay.
Nice.
He just got mowed down. Ha ha ha.
The modem.
I reloaded. Why did they say I pulled out? I reloaded.
He pulled out to reload.
Really, Kristen? Mowed over?
Yeah, he got mowed over. Got mowed down.
I like how late the reaction to that was. She said it, and here we are, like a minute and a half later. Really, Kristen?
Yes.
All right, so Nexus loses his first Pokemon. Is Mienshao.
I actually needed my Mienshao. Wow.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid of that Druddigon on Scene's team right now.
Yeah, I don't like
Are we
it.
gonna go for a fiery move, or what's gonna happen, Nexus? You're in the call, so you gotta tell us what's going through your mind right now. Is he
What's
gonna
gonna
fight a
happen?
fight?
Let the
I
man
don't know.
concentrate. Let the man concentrate. Drain Punch.
Yeah, I did a good play. I did a good play.
And he goes for the Toxic on Dot Revival, the Hitmonchan.
It's period revival.
Look at please. Out to the Gligar he goes, going for a Rapid Spin, clearing out these Stealth Rocks.
He said, "Fuck you, Nexus."
I totally forgot that Hitmonchan could even get Rapid Spin.
Obviously,
Yeah,
he
Hitmonchan's a rapid spinner. It's weird. So is Hitmonlee.
he predicted Nexus swapping, and he went for the safe move of the Rapid Spin to get rid of the rocks. And
Is
out to
Hitmontop?
Definition.
Is Hitmontop also not a spinner? Because I thought he was.
Oh,
Hitmontop
Yeah.
is a spinner. They're all
Yeah.
spinners. And Tyrogue.
Hitmonspin.
I mean, Hitmontop spin, so it just makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow!
Go. Critical
That
hit,
critical
Flare Blitz.
hit.
Boom. Sit down. Definition. You're dead.
There's one serious threat on Scene's team down. That Kamikaze Entei is out of here.
Oh, please take down Gligar.
Don't do it.
To be honest, the only threats I see left on Scene's team is this Medicham and that Druddigon.
Yep.
The Hitmonchan defense ain't there, and the what is that, a Uxie?
Yeah, you see.
Do we remember what his moveset was from the tournament?
It had. Wow, I can't remember. I think U-turn. I know it had U-turn. What other moves did it go for in this battle? I'm actually gonna scroll up and check real quick.
Yeah, because we know it U-turned out before, and Nexus went for the U-turn and smashed his Rotom.
Right.
For Medicham.
But they both have 2 Pokemon down right now.
So it has Stealth Rock.
Ooh, there's the Raikou. I love shiny Raikou. He's very pretty. I want to have him as a pet.
He's next.
Oh!
He's deadly.
Down goes the
shit.
threat. So Druddigon, ideally, is the only thing that Scene has left right now.
Oh gosh, Scene. This is why you should have made a U team.
Speak of the devil, right? I don't know why people don't have UU teams ready to go. I mean, it's just the best tier out there.
I mean, it's the tier I play the most.
Dragon Claw
Gligar.
is smashing that Shaman.
Stop getting butt hurt, Kristen, about Gligar.
My butt is hurting so bad right now because of Gligar.
Well, that
And
sounds like a
that's-
personal problem.
That Shaman is down and out, and it'd be interesting to see what is Nexus going to go for. Is he running Calm Mind or Sphere?
Call mine Foomp.
Or Hidden Power? Calm Mind Boom.
Boom. Oh man, this Uxie though.
I completely forgot it was poison too. So that's
Oh,
not
yeah.
good. That's not good at all.
Oh, I think it had Heal Bell maybe.
Ooh, die Gligar. Sorry, Nexus, but I want him out.
No!
Gligar is out. But you
No,
still have
no.
that Azumarill, so.
Gligar's
Well,
down.
Azumarill a big threat.
And Nexus just has his Raikou and his Azumarill right now. So we are...
How is it?
Nexus is actually losing this battle right now.
Nexus, how is this happening?
Yuxi's a problem. And my Gligar, the crit really mattered. That crit really just brought me down, but...
Ooh.
I knew that
And
would
down
happen.
goes Yuxi, tying everything up. Nexus has 2 and Scene has 2 as well.
Someone said, "Scene, you can't beat Nexus." Do you know why? Because you don't have enough hate.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Is that HP? Oh, okay. You're locked.
Damn.
I feel like you're locked in.
Oh, and the Outrage takes out Raikou. Can Azumarill...
It's all up to my buddy Azumarill!
It's all up to Azumarill right now. Can Azumarill tank the Outrage and smash the Druddigon?
Won't he outspeed?
Nexus is over here. Nope. Oh, just barely. Oh my lord, just barely. Nexus is pulling up the data in the chat right now.
I have no speed EVs.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Oh wait, HP attack. HP and attack, right?
Let's go Aqua Jet. Let's see if you can do it. Aqua Jet. Let's get that
Dude.
stab. Huge power.
There we go. There we go. Down goes the threat.
Right.
Down goes the threat.
For real.
My battle
Nexus,
was so behind.
Nexus and his signature Azumarill might just pull out the W right now.
Thing
Oh,
is,
gosh.
you look at Hitmonchan. It can't take it. It can't. Look at that HP. It can't take
Nope.
it.
Hitmonchan is not built to take hits.
It can't even knock me out in one hit. So,
And it's
like,
poison.
and I've-
Right.
Yep.
I think
But
this is...
somehow-
It literally comes down if he goes for Mach Punch, I'm safe. But
What if
it
he's,
comes down if Aqua Jet kills.
what if he's
Really,
rocking a Thunder Punch, conveniently?
Yeah.
And the Aqua Jet... Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord!
How much does Aqua Jet do? The chat is spamming me.
Aqua Jet, I was...
67? I win! It does 67!
Oh, and the Mach Punch. Oh, and the Mach Punch just does him dirty like that. Wow.
No!
Wow.
No!
Wow. And the chat is going ham right now. I cannot describe to you guys. The chat is flying by. Well, there you have it, you guys. That wraps up our...
Okay.
That came down to the wire, I'm not gonna lie. This is why these two men are champions right now. They know what the hell they're doing. But that's gonna go ahead and wrap up and conclude our second Pokemon Showdown Tournament.
I'm gonna
Next...
be that guy and say that the critical hit on the Gligar mattered. And if that crit did not happen, I probably would have won. Just being that guy.
So I want to thank everybody that participated and came out to the tournament tonight. I want to thank Jay, Nexus, and Kristen for helping me commentate this tournament this time around. We're not live streaming tomorrow night. We're taking tomorrow night off after last weekend, and tonight we are worn out. And plus Night of Champions is on, and I'm watching that. But besides that, you guys, New Dark Rising tomorrow morning. You guys got anything going on your own channels?
Yeah, I do. Hand raised, pick me. Okay. So I am actually 17 subscribers away from hitting 30,000 subscribers. Thank you, Nappy, for obviously having me on this. It was such a blast. I was so enthusiastic earlier. You guys were giving me lots of love and support for the way that I commentated, and I'm really happy that you were enjoying that. Also, I'm doing Volt White Egglock and Black and White 2 with Nappy on my channel, which will be back very shortly. So yeah, there you go. Hi.
Guess Jay's doing his little egg lock.
Yeah, I'm doing a Blaze Black Egglock right now on my channel. So if you guys want to check that out, feel free to stop by my channel. I don't bite or anything. Well, I don't bite hard. No, I'm kidding. But I don't bite, so just stop by. And if you like what you see, you can hit that subscribe button though and get me to that 10K.
And Nexus, what's next? I know you had some unfortunate things happen in Dark Rising.
I got popped by a Charizard in Dark Rising, my all-time hated Pokemon. It was not pretty. It was not pretty, but
Fuck Liger.
You got anything planned coming up next?
I think I'm starting Yellow Nuzlocke on Monday or Tuesday.
Alright, there you have it, people. So make sure you check out their channels below. Again, thank you to everybody that came out tonight and participated. If you enjoyed the tournament, smash that like button for us. And a preview, I think our next big event that we're going to be having is the round table. And that should be in like 2 weeks or something like that. So we're going to have our third X and Y round table, so you'll get some more information about that over the next couple weeks. But with that, you guys, we are out this bitch. Peace!
Hi.
Peace.